I've never been a man who had a normal job. I've never had that kind of self-respect. I want to make a tiny sum, a wage much less than minimum. That kind of exploitation leaves me totally erect. People say that I'm a masochist. People tell me I'm insane. But I'm not made for shit like salaries with benefits. What I crave is to be enslaved. So I'll fuck the dragons and I'll upscale content and I'll never ask Phil for more. Because I'll feel so fine when I receive what's mine that I might even fuck a manticore. All I can see is walls of text love bombing me. Cause I told Philip I thought I might quit. I tell myself that he's my friend and pray the DMs never end. Cause it's the only human contact I'll be getting in. So I'll fuck the dragons and I'll make the thumbnails for a pig man who has got gout. And when he berates me, I will feel so great that I could fuck a hydra in each mouth. And I wonder as I moderate your chat as you require, exactly what you think of your best dent. Do you know I think you're awesome even though you don't breathe fire, you only breathe an urban garlic scent. Because even though I make so little that it breaks the law, I wouldn't change a single thing at all. As I'm banning folks, I pray you'll come to me one day and say, let's fuck the dragons, both the Eastern noodles and the winged ones found in the West. And if I get winded, I'll just sip my gin and watch you fuck the creature in Loch Ness. Yes, I'll fuck the dragons, minotaurs and griffins, and you'll clap for me when I do. And I will see your eyes light up when you realize the thing that always pulls your servant through. The only monster that I want is you.
Aww. Oh crap.
No, you don't have to pay me for this month. You got sick that one time.
That was not ALT. That is the Wolverine doll. Hold on. For some reason I didn't press the VTuber buttons in my stream deck. Give them a minute to load. 105 days of Ludwig. Hell yeah. What? Didn't we already look at this? More? Okay, let's check this out.
Millions of fans are making right now. Can you afford it? Maybe. But do you feel like you have to be there? That's the question. And for a lot of people, the answer this year seems to be, not quite. The show will happen. The stadium will likely fill up one way or another. What?
No, this is literally the one that we saw. This is the same one. It's the same one. Making us watch repeat videos. We don't have time for that. We don't have time, okay? We only have time for men. Like LTG would say. It's funny. People are so excited. They're already excited by the Darziak stuff. They can't help but put out
for the most
songs, even though like the King of the Ring is going to be like what? Like this weekend? Probably? It's going to be soon. It's going to be shortly.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here.
Hey, what's up, Rev? Go Going through all our tabs. Fatal Walter. This channel's been doing good. That's just the sub box. More of the Darziak files. I think we're past that at this point. Oh yeah, that's right. I still have to watch this. That's my avatar showing up. Still have to go through all this. Might do it in shifts, like 1 hour at a time. Is this one? Oh yeah, there it is. That's why it's not. Okay.
That's is there any other is there any is there not is
Meg, calm down, Meg.
Right. Wait.
In 2017.
That's
I think you even leave that in. Play.
Now, I've been
Shut
told
up,
that
Meg.
Shut up,
balls,
Meg.
big milk chocolate shells stuffed to the brim with
Oh yeah, I guess we're here.
smooth white chocolate cream. One bite and you're hooked. Look at that center. Melts like a dream.
Okay, we'll watch that later. I just gotta make sure everything is right before I make it public. I don't want any, like, red screens. That'll be embarrassing. What do we got here? Let's just get fucking caught up on everyone.
Hello and
Hi.
welcome to the news. This week's main headline is about a man who puts the pedo in the word pedo pig, allegedly. Nova Online. This rotund fellow has had a busy week this week. Firstly, his house was vandalised with someone writing the words pedo Nova on it, which Mr. Online reports cost him $60 to buy the paint to paint over this. After this event, a mysterious new user named Salty Atlanta Sour Peach started to post to Kiwi Farms on a thread about lolcow YouTubers. Salty Atlanta Sour Peach really didn't like Kiwi Tapes or other YouTubers that make videos about Nova Online, and he had Kiwi Tapes' docs, so he posted it to the farms along with a photo of him and his child. It didn't take long for other users to start to question the identity of Salty Atlanta Sour Peach. But luckily another user called User764 came to his rescue and backed him up. Then Mr. Sour Peach dispelled any rumours that he could possibly be Nova Online by claiming that he was a troll of Nova and posting a new photo of the vandalism to Nova's home, this time a lot more close up. It was then soon found out that the information that he had posted about Kiwi Tapes was incorrect, and that this was just the information of an innocent man and his child. People then looked up when his account was created, and when User764's account was created, with them both being created very recently. This was then flagged to the owner of Kiwi Farms, who checked the IP addresses with the locations being the same place that Nova lives. Nova's intricate, well-laid plan for revenge all came tumbling down within the course of a few days. On his Twitter account, which is called Official Smokey and Kiwi Hater, he responded to these allegations with this post. Very profound and believable. This post will get a lot of pushback with him being insulted by all of his detractors, but these foolish, idiotic detractors are always one step behind Nova Online, as this is all just part of his master plan to save hate comments so that he can put them into his harassment file. I'm going to guess he's going to need a lot of storage on his computer to save these files.
You fell for it, you fucking losers! Every mean comment in my last post is going in the harassment files. I'm so retarded. Okay. Wait, who said that?
I'm going to save step behind Nova Online, as this is all just part of his master plan to save hate comments so that he can put them into his harassment file. I'm going to guess he's going to need a lot of storage on his computer to save these files. Kiwi Tapes then tweeted about the situation, asking
Nova tried to dox me, but the idiot didn't realize that his dox was set to M for many instead of W for Wumbo. Nova, please take your own life in Minecraft. Preferably whenever we can all take pics and laugh about it.
To take his own life in Minecraft. But once again, Nova Online was one step ahead and mocked Kiwi Tapes as he had now been added to the harassment
Enjoy being
files
added
as
to
well.
the harassment
Sadly, things have been going
files.
from bad to worse for Nova Online as
Nova
one of his
files.
neighbours did an interview with a detractor channel called
let me
Bloodspeth.
look it up.
His neighbour reports that Nova gets large amounts of DoorDash delivered up to 2 or 3 times a day,
Yeah,
which
right.
probably explains his rotund disposition. The neighbour also reports that he shouts at his dog a lot and that his dog is called Mouse, so Nova is often in his backyard or home screaming the word mouse at the top of his lungs. He also claims that one of his other neighbours told him that Nova once kicked his dog so hard that he
It's gotta be weird. Mouth! What? Why is someone yelling mouth?
killed it, and that his current dog doesn't
mouth?
go out
Whose
unless
mouth?
it escapes. Therefore, it goes to the toilets all over the house.
She said that Nova threw a tantrum
Okay.
and kicked the dog so hard it killed it.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
And that she,
I would never
she
do
said
something
out
like
of
that,
all the
okay?
dog owners
That's not the kind of person that
that
I am.
shouldn't have dogs, he is one especially because she believed that
but
he
yes.
shouldn't own a dog after that incident.
Yes, it is included in the Arknight's dump of the model. It's that one. Yep. In case you're wondering.
There was a little bit of scepticism as to whether this was actually his neighbour, but the neighbour's identity was later confirmed when Nova Online live streamed himself painting over the vandalism on his house, and the neighbour appeared to have a chat with Nova. The live stream was then suspiciously cut short when the neighbour brings up allegations of Nova Online having relationships with underage girls.
Oh yeah, and also that one lady to you lied about my dog. She died of cancer in 2024.
I don't know, man.
That's actually what happened. I didn't kick her.
I didn't kick her.
Take her to the doctor and get a report of it.
We didn't know something was bad with her until it was too late.
So, what'd you guys do with her?
We ended up burying her in the backyard.
What kind of cancer did your dog have?
We aren't sure actually.
Up.
Yeah, but she started losing
Died from
weight.
mystery cancer.
Yeah, that's what really happened. But I just wanted to let you know because I'm not that kind of person.
I never said you did.
I'm not the kind of person.
Oh yeah.
I heard about it, and that's all I mentioned. That's why I said allegedly. If like you did something wrong, you gotta serve your time.
Yeah, which obviously I didn't do anything bad. I just wanted to clear up the air with you.
Like you know, I have a daughter.
Yeah.
So if you did something with underage girls,
I absolutely did not.
Absolutely.
all I'm saying is if you did.
In other news, the scab-collecting goblin impersonator, known as Cyrax, is once again at war with his trolls.
And it's like,
this time he has...
Like, obviously what? I don't know that you're a good person. How could I, like, come to that conclusion? Why? Like...
Well, you can look at me. You can look at my face and know I'm not evil, okay?
assembled
Obviously.
ragtag group of friends,
I
one
don't
of which
know,
is an
man.
ex-convict who can't pronounce words correctly. This group of
I'll prove I'm a
Avengers
good
plans
person.
to take on the Trolls for one final battle of the ages, a war that will be spoken of by their ancestors for centuries to come. In a strange decision, they decided to live stream their plans on the internet for the Trolls to see, letting all of their detractors know the traps that they're setting. It's a brave strategy. Let's see how it works out for them. The group have been deploying advanced mathematical skills to figure out how many views his detractors have been getting off of Cyrax's intellectual property.
All right, question. Who here is good with math?
I'm very good with math.
All right, we're going to start from highest to lowest here.
I'm very good with math.
751. You got that down?
I'm gonna try to remember it. Go ahead. I'm gonna try to just do it off top.
All right, 751 plus 131 plus 87 plus 29.
That's 882. That's 882 plus you said 29, 882. 882.
Carry the 4.
930. There's 900. That's like 979, almost 1,000.
Based on their equations, the group estimate that through record sales of Cyrax's music, ad revenue on social media, and merchandise sales, Cyrax is losing out on over $1 million a year.
That's
a lot. That's a lot of money, Chance.
Right there. That
You could be rich right now.
Out on a year.
The group are planning to copyright Cyrex's image, name, and content, so that every time trolls use it, they have to pay him. Cyrex is hoping that if he finally brings down the trolls, he can get his music career back on track and be the world-famous music star that he was always destined to be.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I'm here to talk to you.
I've come to talk with you again.
Let's hope that we can all listen to beautiful music like that in the future. In other Cyrex news, Cyrex has shocked the world by claiming that he's weird.
I am the sole definition of fucking weird.
Yeah, there ain't. Look at it like this: instead of weird, you're just unique, man. Everybody's got their thing. Everybody's got their little unique.
Unique is one way to put it, I suppose. His friend then went on to claim that nobody was perfect, and I'm sure that we can all agree that Cyrex has many imperfections. His friend then went on to say that God was not perfect, otherwise he wouldn't have invented the devil, with Cyrex claiming that normal people scare him.
I am literally the farthest thing from fucking normal, because fuck normal. Normal people fucking scare me.
I'm sure that children stay up at night having nightmares about normal people and not Cyrex. We have breaking news just in. Darkside Phil is the most boring person to have ever lived. For more on this story, let's go over to our live correspondent, Chad Milker. Chad Milker. Thank you, John. I'm at the scene where a grey hole has developed around Darkside Phil, sucking in all charisma, likability, and entertainment. This grey hole seems to be localised around Darkside Phil, leading to him being the human equivalent of hold music. It hasn't been a very good week for Philip, unfortunately. Aside from him having the same personality as a rotten corpse, he has also had a massive problem this week. You see, he has been working very, very hard and was looking forward to a well-deserved death from playing video games on the internet for a few hours. This big day off was full of plans and fun things to do. We can only imagine the types of thrilling things that Philip gets up to on his day off. But sadly, this wasn't to be, as he saw a weather report that said there may be a storm, so he cancelled all of his plans, with him and his wife sitting at home watching zoo walkthroughs on YouTube and having Mexican food for dinner. In a sick twist of fate, as if God was playing a joke just on him, there was in fact no storm. Why do bad things happen to good people? Darkside Phil had this to say about the heartbreaking event.
Thanks. Like, not even exaggerating. This is just how he is. Just sitting there waiting for money, literally.
So yesterday was my day off, and it was my only day off of the week. Therefore, it meant that I had to crush a whole bunch of stuff into the one day off that I had. We were supposed to get bad thunderstorm.
Shut up. I was about to say I needed to crush boxes in order to fit it into the trash can because I've been ordering so much shit from Amazon. But we've gotten, I don't know where they are, but I don't know where to pull them up, but we have gotten a lot more photos from outside of DSP's Cando, and there are just like stacks and stacks and stacks of Amazon boxes. And it's like, bro, you can break these down, cut the tape and flatten the boxes. And it just reminds me like the old condo, the Connecticut condo tours, how his closet would just be full of boxes for all of his statues and everything. And it's just like, all you have to do is just like cut the tape and flatten them. You can fit way more boxes if you just do it that way.
Now, for the record, I live in the Pacific Northwest of the United States. We almost never...
I need to finish this one first. I had this on the back burner for too long.
Can you really call it a day off if you're terminally unemployed?
Right. My day not begging. Yeah, I need to wrap this one up, and then I'll start on the new one.
Yeah, thunderstorms. It's insanely rare. We get rain, but usually the rain we get is, mild to medium rain. We get a lot of it, but it's not ever heavy. We don't get thunder or lightning or a lot of heavy winds. We just don't. So when they said, oh my God, we're going to have thunderstorms, like, oh crap. Well, there was some other stuff that I was planning on doing, but I said, well, because we're going to get these thunderstorms, we won't do it then. We'll have to hold off to do these other things, right?
I don't know.
Guess what we didn't get yesterday? any thunderstorm.
Exercise?
Fascinating. Sadly, things have been going from bad to worse for Philip,
Phil
as he
can't
hasn't been
spend
getting
time
as much
breaking down
financial
boxes. He's
support
got
from his
Pokemon
fans as
cards
he would
to
like.
order.
Yeah.
Phil had this to say about the situation.
Good bit.
Come on.
Not fun.
Okay.
Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one. But he thinks he's boring as shit lately. Do you build those models for fun or to sell, or both? I don't sell anything. Just for myself. If anyone else wants like them, I'll
How
give them
about
away.
this? And I'm going to be as honest as I can with you.
Like there was jeez. There was one person who used to ask me to make like different variations for his character, and like his character had a different eyeball, so it was more distinct from mine, and I would just, I think it was like 5 or 6 of them.
We got to get kick support tonight. Guys, I've now streamed 6 streams this week. I have 3 subs on Kick. Enough.
Oh my, enough.
Let's get some subs tonight.
Enough
on
is
Kick.
enough.
For those who are here, let's get some support for the content that I put out for you every single day. Let's get Kick support tonight.
Not every
for
day.
Sure. No bullshit. No fucking pussyfooting around. No, oh, he's kind of hiding what he really wants. I want Kick subs, goddammit, and I want them tonight.
What fun live streams he puts on. Sadly for Darkside Phil, one of his streams was raided by trolls. Poor guy just can't catch a break. In the end, he banned 110 people from this stream.
So enjoy your ban. So go away. Go away. You bother me. What a moron. Real Aardvark, enjoy your ban, bitch. Support, not great again. Like, why are people so bitchy today? Shut up
you're an ass.
and get banned like an idiot. That mentally deranged idiot, I keep banning the fucking guy over and over. Some kicks, a membership, a tip, anything. I just don't think anyone really cares enough.
Thank God that's over. Back to Steve in the studio. Thanks, Chad. In other news, Only Use Me Blade has reportedly hooked up with an alleged crackhead grandmother. This comes off of the back
So
of him,
glad
of course,
YouTube
being
allows Phil
blackout
to use
drunk.
their platform
Also,
to
his
grip
foot
this hard for
stump has
another
started to
competing
leak
platform.
fluid and smells really bad, as it's most likely infected.
This shit right here, though, chat,
But everyone else gets demonetized. Very fair.
fucking smells, dude.
In other Blade news, Scab Collector and Cyrax impersonator Osmond Gold has reacted to Blade getting pepper sprayed live on stream.
Got sprayed in the face.
As we
She
do.
just sprayed him in the face. Oh my god.
In more hopeful news, after years of hardship, Patrick S. Tomlinson has finally finished his balcony deck.
And here we are. After some trials and missteps, we have a completed balcony.
Is that where you're going to send all the stalker childs? Is that their
This great
the stalker child
achievement has
prison?
been slightly undercut by people pointing out that the handrails do not line up and that the balcony has a steep slope. Sadly for us all, Patrick has now disabled comments on his Twitter posts, but I'm sure that he would reply telling these stalker children that they're going to prison. In other Tomlinson news, the stalker children have started to review bomb his non-alcoholic drinks combo app, with him asking people to give an honest review. It's unclear if this will ever happen. We still have many more news stories to come from the Quartering, Ethan Ralph and Scarlett Hampton and Nick Recader, but first let's go over to Stacey Gobbler for some light entertainment news.
Gobble, 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 Stacey Gobbler, yeah.
Thanks, Chuck. First up in light entertainment news, iDubbbz has uploaded a new Kickstarter crap video, which was once a fan favourite. This much beloved series doesn't seem to be loved anymore though, as he has lost over 10,000 subscribers as a result of this upload. This video starts off with him pretending to break a piece of wood that has already been sawn to make it easier to break. It's unclear why he did this, but some have speculated there may have been a joke, while others claim that he was trying to intimidate Ethan Klein.
Before we get into today's video, I want to quickly do a demonstration of strength so that I may dissuade any potential haters from leaving any hateful comments down below. This right here is a 2x4. Normally, these get destroyed using saws, power tools. 1 second, I need to focus. You gotta admit, that's otherworldly.
Foodie Beauty
What?
has questioned how Pete's is still alive.
Why?
And then proceeded to give him diet and health advice.
Why?
Like, how is Pete alive?
I guess just like we just forgot how to be funny.
I'm
All
very happy
humor
he
has been
is, and he
drained from
better
our
not
bodies.
Ever die, but Pete's does not have the best diet, and he never gets rice, man, and he never gets like any sunshine.
Pete's existence is not classified by science as life. Foodie Beauty's health advice comes off the back of her posting a video of herself eating a large amount of Italian food and looking damn good as she did it. If I was a lesbian, I would give her a good lesbianing. She has also let her viewers know
Give her
that
a
she
good
buys
time.
diaper rash cream for her folds and that she uses a bidet but follows it up with baby wipes just to stay extra clean.
I got some diaper rash cream. Because fat girl, welcome salam.
At that point, just
Hamburger.
try losing weight.
I got a little bit of a rash
Hey Dominic, how you
under my
doing?
belly. Hey Dillard. Hey Black Oyster. It's good for your face. I have a zinc ointment
Yeah.
for my face.
Yeah, I was talking about that with Alfred. Just like he did a thing yesterday where he just got up out of his chair and showed off his little scrawny, dimpled chicken legs and just started screaming denim over and over again. Believe it or not, like that's a thing that DSP is doing nowadays. He's getting out of his chair and showing people his legs and yelling denim at the top of his lungs. And I'm just looking at it and I'm just like, okay, like, I guess. I mean, this isn't for your fans, Phil. Let's just get that out of the way. You're not doing this for your fan base. This isn't something that Jade asked for. This isn't something that any of the dented dolphins asked for. You're doing this literally for detractors because you don't like that we meme on you.
At that point, just try losing some weight. What is shit that won't happen, Alex?
Well, you'd think, like, the logical conclusion is just like if your legs are rubbing together so
He
much.
couldn't had waited until Pride Month to do something that sus.
Right. So you think you would want to make a change before you're in the baby powder zone. Like, all you have to do is do some cardio. Like, you're at the point where you can just, like, go in the other direction, but I guess not. But anyways, yeah, DSP is just going like, denim! 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 And it's just like that meme, like the pineapple head meme, where the brand walks in, and then everyone who is doing the pineapple meme is like, I guess it's not that funny anymore. All the big, dumb dorks are doing the pineapple meme now. And that's what Phil is doing. Like, he looks at that meme like it's a good thing. He's like, I can kill the meme by just leaning so hard into it that I'm literally just screaming at the top of my lungs. Like, banana! Banana comes in denim! And then it's like, okay, I guess we don't have to do the meme anymore because you just, I don't know. It's like, it's not even really ruining the meme or owning the meme. It's just like shitifying the meme. Just like slopifying the meme. And it's like, all right, Phil, like, we got plenty. The thing is, like, you don't really help yourself when you do this.
I got it. This was $4 baby wipes because after the bidet, I
Or
like
get
to
a longer
follow up with
rag
some
on a
baby
stick.
wipes.
Either or really.
Put some paper
Okay,
towels
darlings.
on.
Delightful. After a long break from the internet, Dayton Hypernova has reappeared, posting to his private Facebook account, with podcast Revenge of the Cis seeming to be the only people that have
fuck
access
that.
to this.
Keep
Dayton is
doing the
still
meme
talking
because it's
about his
clearly
dead brother
occupying one
beating
of the
him,
two
his
folds
dead
in his
brother
brain.
being a toxic.
Well, like, I don't know. It's like, if he does that, then we're not going to have denim in the lyrics of the King of the Ring semifinals. But it's like, bro, we got Darziak. Like, every single meme you try and destroy ends up creating two more. It's the Hydra, Phil, like you said. I thought you knew about this.
Toxic Mal, and
also, how is that not addressing the trolls when you're literally screaming troll memes at the top of your lungs? Like, remember you were talking to Wings and you're like,
You guys know me. I don't even pay attention to the trolls because if you give them attention, they want that and it just makes them grow. Oh, by the way, denim! Denim! Denim!
It's like, that's giving not only is that giving the trolls attention, that's like, it's like you're talking directly to us.
hard his life is. It's nice to see that nothing has changed for him. Back to James in the studio. Thanks, Stacey. The quartering appears to be back at it again with PPP from Kino Casino.
Yeah, he's got like
He can
negative.
be as cringe as he wants. At the end of the day it still comes in denim.
It's like there's like a
He just looks insane to the new audience he's trying to get money from.
There is no new audience. He even does a drum roll. Oh my god. Just ew. Like I retweeted this with a picture of a like a raw chicken wing. It's just like a raw chicken wing, just like pink and dimpled and scrawny, and you can just like see the bone placement, and just like it jiggles when it hits the ground, like it's
Reminds me of Ricky Barrick's arms.
Yeah, Ricky Berwick. He's
Well,
got like,
buddy, I've seen starving African kids with more meat on their bones.
my god, it's like Ricky Berwick has 3 arms and 1 leg, and he still looks better than this. Yeah, he wants Andy's attention.
Stop being gay!
He wants attention from Andy.
Who has the better chicken leg, him or LTG?
Why, Phil? Why would you like try to meme on LTG and then show everyone that you have little tiny spindly chicken legs? Also, LTG made a little bit more AI videos we're gonna look at. It's pretty fucking funny. I don't like, LTG is so weird when it comes to AI. Like, I'm pro AI, but LTG is like, he's getting like serious narcissistic psychosis from seeing himself as a movie star, because you know about it, you know, LTG. Like, LTG doesn't care. He doesn't respect like scientists or doctors or, you know, military. He, of course, doesn't like cops because he's a stereotype. But the only people he cares about are like Hollywood actors, and only white Hollywood actors, by the way. So those are the people he thinks are like the pinnacle of society. Those are the people he thinks are like basically gods among men, are just like Tom Cruise and Leonardo DiCaprio and you know, Nicolas Cage, I guess. Yeah, he's a stereotype. And so when he sees himself as an actor...
Oh, he doesn't like Danny Glover? Ludwig 24 said.
Or Denzel. So when he sees himself as like the Black John Wick, he's just like, he's giddy. He's just like losing it, because he's just like, finally, my dream come true. And it's like, it's not really a dream come true. A black guy that worships, yeah, white, not just white people, but white, like Hollywood celebrities. It's very, very unhealthy.
Denim shorts! Denim freaking shorts! Denim! In
case
I'm
you thought...
not sure what Phil is doing here. Are those shorts even denim?
No, they're blue. They're just blue. He literally bought blue shorts for the trolls in order to get up, show that... Also, they're like way too short. They're like way too... And you can see he's just like... He's like pulling at them for some reason. If you thought I was exaggerating, there you go.
I bet he hated James Avery too.
He's literally just going, denim! 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 Like, I hardly believed it myself when I said it.
Denim!
Denim! Denim! Insanity.
Kino claiming that Jeremy has flagged down another channel called the Kino Cathedral. He has also done a 30-minute segment on digital price tags, with him claiming that this is all his own
Joker
work.
mode.
This comes off of the back of him promising to do more well-researched videos in the hopes that people will watch his channel again. Sadly, he would accidentally open a tab to show that the script was written by Grok. It has also been alleged that he has been buying his own coffee in order to leave good reviews on Amazon. This goes against their terms of service, and once again Jeremy accidentally showed a screenshot confirming that he had brought 6 bags of his own coffee. There is speculation that he has done this as he has been getting a lot of 1-star reviews on his coffee, and in an unexpected move, Jeremy is admitted to hanging around a place called Monkey Island when he was a child and being a menace in candy stores.
When I was young, there was this place called, unrelated folks,
I'm sure Kat had
Monkey
nothing
Island.
but pride for her
And we would
husband
go
after watching
there,
that.
and everyone would park. We would cruise, then you would park. You go, you know, sit around Monkey Island in West Bend. you go be a menace in the candy store.
I guess it's not too surprising that he was a menace in candy stores. If I had to think of 2 words to describe Jeremy, it would be candy store terrorist. Notorious legal expert Nick Recader has been posting to Twitter that he's going to force himself upon people's mothers in front of a judge who will pay him. This comes off the back of him failing to get one of his enemies in trouble for breaking a restraining order. And for some reason or another, this has sparked Nick to start tweeting more and more about forcing himself upon people. The more people beg him to stop or to go to rehab, the more he wants to force himself upon them. This has led to a group of women discovering him, who have teamed up to report him to Twitter and to the Bar Association, trying to get him disbarred as a lawyer. Now let's go over to Bruce Soy Juice for some fake news.
Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. Fake. Phony. You are fake news.
Thanks, Mohammed. Foodie Beauty is in the fake news a lot today. Firstly, she has been awarded Pet Owner of the Year by PETA, which no doubt she's over the moon about. She has also made news headlines in the Daily Scoop when they mistook her for a Peter Griffin impersonator who was selling her bathwater. The bathwater turned out to be just like stew, and it is alleged that she has been using gravy as toothpaste due to her being allergic to hygiene. Now we move on to Darkside Phil, who has allegedly contracted gonorrhea, causing him to lose control of his eyes.
Why?
I need help. Someone send help. Send help. I can't control my eyes. My eyes are out of control. Oh my God. Oh!
Back to Eli in the studio. Thanks, Bruce. And our last story is a sad
I think you're
one.
right. I think he literally just wants attention from Andy. He just wants Andy to watch him. He just wants Andy to look at him. Don't fall for it, Andy. Don't fall for it. Resist.
The century, Ethan Ralph.
He just loves the sound of Andy laughing whenever he does goofy stuff. And then he claps, and DSP claps along with him.
And Scarlett Hampton have broken up. Scarlett had been accusing Ethan of stealing her laptop, which has voicemails from her dead relative on it, with Ethan claiming that he had thrown it into a construction site near where Scarlett lived.
I'm glad.
And her searching the construction.
I'm glad they're boycotting him, because that's what he deserves.
Site for this laptop.
Because it's obvious he's getting off on it at this point, and they should know, they should recognize a humiliation fetishist when they see one. A lot of locals are like that.
But never finding it. She suspects that he has been using this laptop to log on to her Discord account and troll Mersh. Ethan split up with Scarlett over Twitter, claiming that he has a lot going on, such as his cats, or his show, or his children that he doesn't see.
But you broke up with her on Twitter?
Yeah, I did do that, but I sent it to her right after. It wasn't like
Ethan and Scarlett broke up.
Post.
I thought they got married in Vegas.
First, then you sent it
How
to,
many
then you
more
told
alimony
Scarlett,
payments you gonna have to pay Ralph?
It's all according to plan, okay?
That wasn't it wasn't dumpage if you read the post, actually. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, just a lot of bullshit.
Like, when this arc started, like, before he even got on the plane to go meet Scarlett, he was tweeting about it, and I replied to his tweet, and I was just like, all according to plan, and he replied to me, and it was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm just like, oh, Ralph.
Shit around, a lot of it surrounding,
Ralph.
You know, Mersh, quite frankly. I don't know if
You silly Billy.
Where's Mersh? Bring Mersh on. Bring Mersh on here.
This had nothing to do with Mersh.
In a strange coincidence, their bitter enemy Mersh has also broken up with his girlfriend, who he thinks has been cheating on him for their whole relationship. Mersh's ex-girlfriend was called Ice Dancer and reportedly once ate Ethan's bum. Let's keep our fingers crossed that Scarlett and Mersh get it on, as that seems like the next logical step. And that's it for the news. What a great show it was. Thanks for watching, and remember...
What? And remember what?
While I agree more people should stop covering Phil wholesale, someone should be around to keep tabs on him. He shouldn't have the luxury of being left completely alone.
Yeah, you're right. Basically just
remember.
Yeah, I guess that's the joke. That's the joke. And always remember, and then you end. Just remember in general, you know. It's always a good idea to in general, just to remember. Okay. You know what would be funny is this like everybody but Duty stops covering Phil, and it's just the Phil and Duty show. Don't worry, we got that on the tabs. They deserve each other. Of course. More of this.
Using the Snort Tranklin action figure. Snort with automatic
Come on,
snorting
guys, I really need your help today.
absolutely
Not my fault,
needed
okay?
right now.
Snort Tranklin needs that money. He really, really does.
And 4 desperate begging phrases. Swap his tee for a classy collared shirt.
Yeah,
He wants
same
it.
thing.
Guys, it's November.
Like, I was very self-conscious about my voice. I really, really did not like the sound of it. I still don't. It still causes problems for me. People make assumptions, but after being on the mic for this long, I think I've gotten like a lot more confidence in my voice, a lot easier to express myself. And not really care so much how I sound, because like every podcaster you listen to a while, eventually it stops being about the sound of their voice, and just you like that person for who they are, regardless of how they talk.
Ember, you know what that means? It's the hardcore hardcore gaming season. Yes. Oh, the sky's opening up. Look at this. I'm going up, baby. Yeah. Finally, some positivity for the king. Ack, ack, ack. See ya, suckers. Oh, look at him down there. Triple P, that's what you get. Straight to the lava jacuzzi. Maybe next time you'll support the channel. I'm the king of the rapture. Oh, no. That was the best dream I've had in years. I was on top of the world, crowd cheering, tips raining in, crown on my head. I was winning everything. Oh, why would I wake up right then? You can stop me. I need that money. I really do. Not today, Phil. The birds are hungry. Let's go, birds! Is beating my meat live on stream again? Be sure to leave a tip because I need the money. Ack.
Beating my
Check it. DoorDash with the fast pass. How I lose cash. Eat the food and leave the trash. 220, cause I'm crazy with the money. Make fun of my gout. Don't need to walk, cause my whales roll out. Duty choking so the salt soaks in. No need to walk on eggshells. Tiles on the bathroom floor broken. I'm the king of stalling. Tend to overeat and overspend. Wife got chins in multiples of 10. Woo! Yeah. Okay, keep it cool, chat. All right, if you're enjoying the recon, maybe toss a tip, because this wig is sliding off my bald head and it's not cheap. Look at him over there, perfect posture in that chair, totally oblivious to the queen of the Andres. Stealth mode, Phil Chan. They think I'm just another transfer student.
Stealth mode, Phil Chan.
Wheels of destiny.
You ready for
Love
math?
that delivery.
Yeah, and I got the last peach soda.
Look at those smiles. No one else appreciates them like I do. My flawless senpai on wheels. Nobody appreciates him like I do. I just need the perfect angle. And a little note. Smile for me, Kino Casino, King Snake. Soon everyone will know he's mine. Deep breath, I'm in position. Nobody sees King Snake, Kino Casino right now, not in this outfit. There he is reading like nothing could ever hurt him. Perfect angle, and another one rolling in like destiny itself. Man, this is textbook. Look at that shot. Oh yeah, I'm the protector of the guardian. Okay, warm up curls. Let's do this. 1, oh yeah, feel that burn. 2 rep max incoming. Oh!
Is that 2 pounds?
Pretty sure.
Woo! New personal record right there. I am smoked. That
This
was
aged
huge.
well.
Incoming. Here we go. Oh, feel that burn. Huh. That's what I'm talking about. Real power right there.
Is that even a warm-up?
Here we go. This is going to be intense. Feel the burn. Oh, yeah.
Is that the 2.5?
Yeah, okay then.
New personal record, baby. Check it out. That's power. Okay, big pull. Here we go. Engage the core. Yes. Woo! Personal record right there. 2.5 on each side. Feel that power.
Are you serious?
That bar weighs more than the plates.
Unstoppable. Absolutely unstoppable. Wow. Set this up. Going big today. 1. Oh, yeah. 2. Feel that burn. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about. New personal record. 5 pounds a side.
Is that even a warm-up?
Set finished. Okay, watch closely. 1 clean kick, no problem. Boom! Did you see that? Split like butter. First try. That's what I'm talking about.
That's iDubbbz.
This is raw power, everyone. Years of training. Here we go. Center the focus. And, yes! Did you see that? Clean through. That's what I'm talking about.
Good. 1 board.
Years of training paying off right there.
Good,
Nobody
one
does it
board.
like me. I'm basically a natural born martial. Here we go. 1 board. I've got this. Focus. And, boom! Did you see that? Clean break. That was flawless. Textbook technique right there.
It's just 1 board.
Yeah,
Look at the edges.
Okay, focus, center, here we go. Did you see that? Clean split, first try, no hesitation. That's precision, that's years of tune technique right there. 1 board. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cleaner. Gotta use plenty of beef. This is gonna spike my gout levels, definitely. Worth it for the content. Definitely use canned tomatoes. They don't have dirt and farmers spit on them like the open ones in
like
the produce
cooking with
aisle,
Jack
and a detractor
Phil.
might have messed with them. Gotta protect my family. Head it out nice and easy.
Hey, what are you doing?
Whoa, nothing. There was like a bug on your bag or something. I was just trying to help. Yeah, right. Keep walking. You saw that, right? There's no way to be stealthy out here. The wheels squeak. The zipper jingles. Oh, hey, I'm just making sure the zipper works. You don't want that falling out, right? Nah, I thought it was loose. I was just, inspecting. Totally helping. People act like I'm the bad guy. I'm literally practicing stealth so I can...
Help! Somebody help me! It's right behind me! Please! I can't keep up! Help!
3.
Oh, no, I'm going up! I can't stop it!
These are great
You know you're an
back-to-back.
ass, right? Every time something goes wrong, you blame somebody else. All you do is beg for money and hide behind excuses. It's pathetic.
Come on, man. Just hit me if it will make you feel better.
All right, we'll pause it there. Continue more later. It's a long one. About Trader Walter. What do you got, Walter?
Everyone, this is Walt.
Looking at Reddit. Nice guys. Usually. Which is this? Nice guys from Reddit. Demanding closure from the ex-wife. Oh no.
And I'm back here once again with more Reddit posts.
All right.
Nice guys are men who talk about how nice they are, instead of actually being nice. And the ones in my videos are usually creepy as well. Let's get started with Nice Guys from Reddit. These posts come to us from Reddit Nice Guys.
Yeah, Phil's streams today.
Alcoholic ex-husband trying to come visit me to rekindle our relationship.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm so tired of missing you.
Maybe I'll
Every
watch the
single day.
Meerkat stream.
While pretending I'm okay, not having you in my life anymore. I'm not. What we had was special. You're special. You're not just a body, despite what may have happened early on in our relationship, or what others may have said to you. What drew me to you, and continues to draw me to you, is your amazing personality, drive, and confidence. The way you care about your health, and how others are treated. Your sense of adventure. I'm really confident tensions will ease once we see each other. If there's not a vibe, then that's that. Closure. Yeah, he's confident he can charm her again, if they just see each other in person. I don't know why these guys think anyone owes them closure. Sounds like their own problem to me. I'm sorry for spilling my heart out, but I truly mean it. Nothing would make me happier than trying to do life again with you. Enjoy the adventures, the good, the bad. Running a half marathon, even just being bored with you. I realize now that those quiet moments together were the special ones.
That sucks.
Where we could share our days and funny stories together and just enjoy each other's company. Never taking things for granted again. If after seeing me in person and you still have unresolved bad feeling towards me, then I'll respect that. Truly. I'm not interested. Can you please stop? Why can't we just talk about it like adults? What happened? You weren't this adverse to me before. We even talked daily after you left for a while.
This one goes
So
out
you're
to
saying
Candle
I'm
from
not acting
Infernal
like an
Baby,
adult right
come
now?
back,
It's me? I'm not being an adult right now? You agreed to let me come visit, and are pulling out when I messaged you the day before. You won't answer my calls, or even respond after all that I said. I was apprehensive about having you visit to begin with, and I asked if you were going to come and kill me.
What?
Dude, I am not going to kill you. What the hell? I still care so much about you. I hate texting like this. Please call me. Okay, so I'm like not feeling great about this meeting up, and you are pressuring me. I just want to come and see you, sit down and have lunch with you, talk about things. I wonder if this guy has ever taken no for an answer without fighting it in his life. And yeah, he's easily the one being childish here. Probably thinks if he can push her into meeting, he can get her to do more. I really don't think we have much to talk about. I'm fine with it just being this. I'm not interested in getting back with you. Can you please just entertain a lunch with me? It'll give me closure. Closure on what? I didn't make you drink. I couldn't handle it. I know how that sounds. On our relationship. You got closure from the divorce. It's been years. I'm not that way anymore. Well, I don't really feel the closure. My morning really began only after I got completely sober. A lot still feel fresh for me. Okay, and I get that it's fresh for you. It's not for me, and it's been a prolonged shit in my life. It's not fun to have it be a part of my story. I'm glad you are blissfully unaware. Wow, they've been divorced for years, and somehow he's still trying to make his alcoholism her problem. Fuck your closure, dude. I'm just trying to close the loop, whatever that may be. I've had the image in my head for so long. I just need to see you and talk to you in person. Please? What's going to happen if you don't? You will live your life just fine. Sober and fine. I'm not special. You are special. If I don't see you, I'll have a harder time moving on. Which is something you can bear on your own. Just how I had to handle all your shit on my own.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You can move on.
She's so right about that. How, like, if you go and watch old anime, like, it feels just so much more just like, it's basically like grindcore, man. It's crazy. Feels so sanitized nowadays.
At least I'm not there trying to steal your key.
Like, D. Gray Man gets so brutal at times, but there's also a lot of heart to it too.
And tell you to Uber to work while you're doing it. It looks like he started trying to call at this point, because he really doesn't give a shit if he's making her feel uncomfortable. If this is actually him sober, he must have been insufferable drunk. That's not me anymore. I just want to finalize amends, I guess. No, you don't. I told you I'm dating someone, and you were like, got it, and then went on about how you want to try again. Dude. Since when is
Listen,
you dating
bitch.
someone stop me?
I love you!
I asked you while you were dating
I just need to
Blake.
get over you.
Expressed interest.
By meeting you.
And also, this wouldn't be the second chance. It would be the third. You fucking dumped me in 10th grade. We had something good before alcohol made it go to shit. I'm not that way anymore, and want to try again, because I still love you. When we moved to place, things went downhill. We had ups and downs, until after we got married and COVID happened. Things were rough. As soon as I found out you were an alcoholic, I couldn't do it anymore. Saying that alcohol ruined their relationship would be completely fair if they were both problem alcoholics, but it's crazy that he puts it that way if it was just him. I understand you have these thoughts and think we were great, and I think we were decent friends, but I can't do it. I'm not interested. There is no way I would be able to have an intimate relationship with you. I don't want to focus on the past. Mistakes were made. We grew a ton in the process. I'm a completely different person now. We were great. We could be so much better if you give me a chance to help you finish healing. How would you help me finish healing? How? You gotta stop this. You're still traumatized to the point of thinking I'll kill you. I never laid a hand on you. With how pressured things are and such, I thought maybe things would turn bad and you would kill me, yes. And a guy killed his whole family after he caused his own financial ruin. I don't give a shit, and you know better than that. You won't even let me call you. I don't want to see you. I was trying to be nice. I didn't want to hurt your feelings. I'm seeing other people I'm interested in. I'm tired and I don't want to be pressured by you. I don't owe you. I get it. Fine. Message received loud and clear. I'll be putting the house up for sale in June. We'll need to figure out you getting you stuff before then. This was happening either way. Does anyone remember the Randy Travis song, Digging Up Bones? Holy shit, this song's older than I am. It's about a guy sitting around going through all the crap from his old relationship and basically just making himself miserable, even though he really knows better. I feel like that's what this guy's been up to as well. We are totally fine with the house situation. I'll be sure to bring a friend to help. I'm done here around late May, and we can get up and throw shit away after. I was going to discuss it with you when we met. When would I go up? I'll just buy a plane ticket and fly up and throw shit out? Like, I don't know, dude. I don't need my wedding dress. I don't know what else I have up there. Most of it
So
I don't
sad.
need. I was hoping to coordinate this better with you.
This is a bad divorce.
You can coordinate this just fine through here. If you want me to...
It's not that, we move on to a different one?
I never laid a hand on you. Let's ignore the past. But we were so good together in the past. Narrator. He was not, in fact, better.
Okay. It's just people commenting on the... about this one.
Dude who knows I've been struggling with male friends being honest/transparent, and an actual stalker popping back into my life. Well, what better time to shoot your shot, I guess. I loved your book. You're incredible. If I found a woman like you, I'd consider myself a very rich man indeed. Also, just so sexy it's painful. But anyway, redacted. Soon. Yeah, being a woman on the internet sounds like a lot of fun sometimes. You're killing it. I'm proud of you. I didn't mean to step on any toes calling you sexy. I'm happy to have you as well. What are your plans for tomorrow? I feel like we are kindreds, and I'm so glad for it. You're lovely. It's late. I'm writing. I'm thinking of you as music plays. I don't mean to step on any toes, but you have the qualities of a muse. Forgive me for saying so. I hope you're sleeping soundly. You deserve it. I would never try to pursue you. I'm not dumb. I hope you know that. I just think you're awesome. How else can I put it? Let's build a platonic friendship. I love your energy. Haha, I'm so drunk. I'm sorry. Good night. Good morning. I hope you slept well. So I'm at my work-from-home tech job. I can't type a ton, but one of my coworkers was joking before a morning meeting and said something about a final girl. What the fuck, LMAO? I thought of you immediately. Hey, random, but was thinking of you. I hope you're not mad at me or anything. The kind of face men used to go to war for in ancient times. Oh damn, she didn't respond when I called her a muse. I better compare her to Cleopatra or Helen of Troy. This person he surely barely knows. What a creepy approach. I mean it though. You work crazy hard, and you're just a genuinely cool girl to talk to. It's definitely not just a physical attraction thing, I swear. For real, you always made class a total blast whenever you were there. Like,
Hello,
yeah, you're
motherfuckers,
sexy,
how is
but
your
you're
weekend?
super cute and down to
How's
earth
your
at the
weekend
same
going?
time.
Well, Ludwig.
Absolute
How's your
dream
weekend
boat,
going?
LOL.
How's your oranges been?
I'm honestly not even trying to shoot my shot right now or anything. Just keeping it 100 with you. It's so jarring when you go straight from this Greek poet bullshit to keeping it 100. But I guess that's just the world we live in now. He's totally manic pixie dream girling you. That is exactly, and I mean exactly what I said. When he called me a muse, I was instantly done. We're sick of this shit, guy. Not trying to shoot his shot? Jesus, what does it look like when he is trying to get with a woman? Didn't mean to step on any toes. Proceeds to step on them 10 times in a row. Yeah, apologizing for calling her sexy and then doing it multiple times after that is pretty special behavior. But that is about all the time I have for you today. Thanks for watching, everyone. If you liked the video, please give it a like. If you have something to say about the nice guys or the video, let me hear it in the comments. I'll be reading them while the video's new. If you're new here, consider subscribing for more of the same and any other things I want to talk about. Maybe we'll get back to Russell soon. Finally,
Russell.
big thanks to my awesome patrons who support me
Russell,
more directly over on
Russell.
Patreon. Really helps me out.
I'm still working on my Russell video. I'm not doing Blender stuff. Fucking Russell. Video's gotten pretty long. It's about 30 minutes. And then, let's see. I'm not sure if I want to, but I think I will. I think I will take the other 2 Russell videos and put them at the beginning of the 3rd one and just make a really big, long Russell video. I don't know. Just give everyone a really big Russell refresher.
Antimatter.
Window bounty.
40.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and thanks for stopping by the channel again today. We are back with yet another Goblin Report. This one is brought to you courtesy of CVG, who reached out to me on Discord the other day after I did my video covering his live stream and his newest theories about Jackie and the window bounty, and made me aware of the fact that he has another channel up called The Goblin Calls, where he's archived all of his phone communications with Cyrax. Now, there's a lot of really good content on this channel that I definitely want to make videos about at some point, but the thing that really stuck out to me is he has 2 videos most recently talking not to Cyrax, but to Ed. And after the Edstein files with Southern Harlot, I was just like, this has to be a treasure trove. We are going to have to talk about this. So we're going to start out covering the Ed calls. We'll see how long it takes and how far we get, and then maybe we'll slip in some of the Goblin calls at the end. But I really wanted to see and share with you guys what it was that Ed had to say about Cyrax to CVG. So now, without further rambling, let's get right into it.
Hello? Ed?
No, who's this?
No, this is Ed. I know it's Ed. How you doing, bro? It's Carl.
I love that Ed answers the phone as, no, it's not Ed, and CVG has to slap it down and be like, no, I know it is Ed, I know you. I've said for a while now, Ed kind of reminds me of Frank Gallagher from Shameless. Like, he's just like kind of a dude. He's down on his luck, but somehow he's always got enough crumpled up dollar bills in his pocket to get his perks, and an old lady who has enough of a crush on him that he can sleep in her house. And it's just such a Frank Gallagher thing to do, to pick up the phone and somebody goes, Frank, and he goes, no.
I'm just gonna let you know, and I want to give you guys the warning. He's gonna freak out real bad. I know it's late. I know it's so. I would cut the internet tonight, right before he's allowed to get bad.
What you gonna be mad about?
He's gonna be mad that somebody's gonna be coming over, shining things in his window, and he's gonna freak out about it and start yelling online. And that's what's gonna happen if he does stay on the internet. No, it's not gonna be like really vandalism, nothing bad. It's just scaring him. But I would just say get him off the internet tonight before he freaks out. If you guys want a peaceful night, I'm sure you guys want a peaceful night, right? And it's getting fucking nuts now.
Well, it's out of my hands. I can't do nothing.
So just to put this in perspective a little bit, this call is happening right around the time that Cyrax blew up on Twitter and was trending with like millions of views. Like he was like number 4, number 2, number 1 trending on Twitter because of the Libs of TikTok incident. So that's what this conversation is in reference to.
He's not my son.
I get it. I do. And Sally won't. Yeah. All right. Yeah. If you could do that, I appreciate it. I mean, I've always been cool with you. I have.
Well, I just don't know why you guys just can't fucking stop.
Do you see what he does to us? Like
I have no idea. I don't get on the computer.
You gotta let me show you one day, man. The stuff that he does to us is. It's not even comparable. Yes, maybe we go a little far by making it a little more personal, but that's just because he doesn't get the message, and he never will. And it's not just to get off it.
Break out my back window of my van. I didn't do nothing to no fucking body.
We see. I know. I no, because I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
I gotta say, once again, CVG just not backing down on anything in this call. Hey, is this Ed? No. Yes, it is. Hey, are you going to pay for that? No, I didn't do it. Like, there are moments where I feel a little bit bad for Ed. Now, at the same time, if Ed wasn't mooching off of Sally just to have a place to sleep, he wouldn't be in this situation in the first place. Like, he could leave the house today and never be bothered again. So I feel a little bad for Ed. I don't feel that bad for Ed. You know, he's kind of a little bit of collateral damage to this situation, I guess. But it is pretty funny hearing CVG tell him exactly how it is without mincing any words at all.
You might not do it, but you might have sent somebody to do it.
I'm not sending anybody to do anything. He just thinks I am.
Well, that's like I said, man. You know, you bust out my back window.
Like, you know, man.
That's $400 fucking dollars.
I get it.
Who smashed the windshield out of the Kia?
I don't know.
What can we do to you guys?
I don't know who did it.
Motherfucking thing.
He just thinks I know who did it. I don't know who did it.
Well, you know what he does gives you guys no reason to fucking break my back window out. Nothing at fucking all. I did nothing to you.
But you guys are harboring him at this point, man. Like you, I know you're not. But Sally is. And
why do you have to break out my window?
Again, this is where I almost understand where Ed is coming from. Ed doesn't like Chance. Ed doesn't care about Chance at all. He is not worried about this situation that Chance found himself embroiled in. No. He literally just has a one-track mind about the window because that's the thing that affects him, and I can't even blame him for that.
We didn't know it was yours. It
cost me $400, man.
I'm you know what?
You got $400 to help me pay for this thing?
I don't.
No, I don't fucking either, so I gotta go all the way in there without a back fucking window. Thanks to you guys, which I did nothing to you guys. And if I ever see one of you guys, you better hope you guys can run faster than I can. You guys have cost me so much fucking money. It's ridiculous.
Just get rid of Chance.
It has nothing to do with it.
It does. I guarantee you. Ed.
Okay, so that's where Ed loses me. I have a little bit of a soft spot for Ed because he's not like, he didn't raise Chance to be this way the way that Sally did. And he oftentimes doesn't make all the same excuses for him. So I don't consider him to be nearly as bad as Sally. But when he says stuff like that, it's like, how can you possibly believe that? He says all this will stop if you get Chance out of the house. And Ed goes, it's got nothing to do with that. Are you out of your mind? I mean, this is like if you have a dog that shits on the floor every single day, and you're screaming about how there's shit on the floor every day, and then somebody goes, well, hey, I mean, if you can't train the dog, you might have to get rid of the dog. And then they look at you and they go, well, the dog and the shit on the floor have nothing to do with one another. And it's like, but the dog is the one that's making the, like, what? Like, how could you possibly disconnect those two things? Everything that happens to Lloyd Street is a direct result of Chance being there and Chance's behavior on the internet. If in an alternate universe where Sally didn't adopt Chance, or where Connie didn't have Chance, or whatever it is, none of this is happening. They don't do this because Sally's doing shit on the internet.
Ed, yes, it does. Because if he was out of that house, we would never even look at that place. 100%. That house would not exist to us. Huh?
I have no control over that.
I know, but
why do you guys gotta fucking, break my window out?
that I don't know why we have to do that. It's got to that level because he doesn't cooperate. He doesn't cooperate. You know what? There, I'll say that. He doesn't.
It's fucking bullshit because it's costing me motherfucking money. I got to pay for the windshield of the kid.
Yeah, he is costing you money.
Well,
that's another $300. So there you go. There's fucking $700 fucking dollars.
If you guys would just genuinely look for a home for him, like, and it doesn't have to be like get him into a group home. You could still visit. Sally could still visit him. It's not like he's going to be gone forever.
Why do you guys got to shoot out our fucking storm door window of the front door?
Oh my god!
I don't know why people were doing that.
Why do you guys have to hide?
Why do you have to cost me money?
Why can't you come here?
People have come there. People do come there, and you see what happens when people come there. Do you really want us to come there? Because you see what happens when people come there. Every time somebody comes there, something happens. Do you really want? Are you inviting me right now? Is this a formal invitation?
From his album sales.
Saying, you guys need to let up on us. We did nothing to you.
You are harboring him.
I'm not doing shit.
You are harboring him. I'm not doing shit. This literally sounds like they're negotiating with terrorists right now. They're talking. First, they're talking about Chance like he's a pet that needs to go to the special farm. Like they're like, you can send him to a group home, but Sally can still visit. And now you're harboring him. Now it sounds like it's some type of like a military negotiation. I love the nonsense that this situation has evolved into.
Do I hear Chance in the background?
I'm not doing shit. Why are you costing me money? I am not doing shit. I have no control on what goes on here.
Yes, you kind of do.
That's between her and him. So why do you guys got to fucking, cost me money?
Because sadly, Ed, you've become a part of it. Then you should leave. If seriously, if you want out.
I'm not doing none of that shit. I'm not harboring.
Ed, I see you in the body cams. All those body cams are out there. I see the way you talk about us, how and how you really think I'm a horrible person. I'm not a horrible person.
Well, then leave me the fuck alone.
Ed, I would love to leave you alone. You and Sally both. Genuinely. But
he sounds like a mob boss right now. He's like, Ed, I would love to leave you alone.
Nothing more.
But you're going to have to do something for me.
But Chance, he's got to go. Just now, I have a video I'm watching right now where he got caught with involved with another child. This is just going to be another scandal all over again. Just another one for the books.
I don't know what he does up there.
I don't know anything. Well, now you do. You can't feign ignorance forever.
Nobody can say that I said this.
Fuck nut.
But no, you guys got me.
You stop it. You can cost me money.
Like I'm a bad guy. I'm not a bad guy.
I'm not bad.
I just said earlier today. I mean, I was maybe talking a little bad about Sally and Chance, but when it got to you, I was like, I really don't have anything bad to say about Ed. I mean, I've heard the way you stand up to Chance and the things you say to Chance. I've heard it. So I feel for your situation, man. I do, but it's like it's a really touchy and tricky situation because he is and I know you guys don't want to admit it, but there's a lot of proof that he is.
Well, until he goes to jail on it.
Well, okay. Unless the cops haul him off to jail, there's nothing I can do, okay? Hate these people. Hate them. Hate them.
Because there's no proof.
But the laws in Ohio are kind of skewed when it comes to, and that's why there are so many in Ohio. If you look, Ohio is one of the highest states for
well,
in Ohio,
you know, okay.
Any sting operations can't be
you guys
prosecuted
cost
by
me
law.
money.
So it has to be done with a real child. Essentially, he has to go after a real physical child for something to be done here. So basically, there has to be somebody hurt before something can get done. I mean, I don't want anybody to get hurt. I'm sure you don't either.
Has dirt
We're
on them.
good
Maybe
guys.
that's why they won't kick this PDF out.
Maybe. Well, who would believe him anyways?
Nobody should bother me.
I get it.
Just leave
I get
me
it.
alone.
I'd love for it to be that way one day soon. All right. And hopefully, I really recommend having a talk with Sally and just sit down with her without Chance and just really go over this. Go over what we talked about here, because I get it. It's costing you guys a lot. It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
They cut the fucking wires to the cable.
Yeah.
What the
Yeah,
fuck
do
did
that.
they get by that?
Yeah, he's not.
All they got Chance off the internet for a few hours.
Yeah.
Well,
they did, and it worked.
Yeah, well, he's constantly cussing. They come right back out and hook him right back up.
Yeah, but the thing is, and then he goes back online and
TV until they get back up to it. And what have we did to you?
It is just, and this is the problem. This is it's like an extension of the problem that Sally has. It is more passive about it, where Sally is more active, but it's rooted in the same thing, which is just like, well, how come we have to suffer because of stuff that Chance does? And it's like, well, because you house him and you feed him and you pay for the internet and the computer that he goes online and does his crimes with. And when the police come, you make all these excuses and do everything that you can to try to get the police to leave him alone. Like, this situation would not be tenable without y'all. Harboring really was a good word, without y'all harboring him, without you guys sheltering him and providing for him. I mean, we talk all the time about the homeless arc. Without Sally, Chance would already be in a group home. He would already be in jail. He would already be somewhere that he didn't have completely unrestricted access to the internet. And again, we're not talking about someone in high school here where, like, he lives with them and there's nothing they can do about it. This is a 35-year-old man. They can infantilize him all they want, but there's no reason that he can't live on his own separately from his grandma.
That's when you guys should step in and say, no, asshole, get down here. Like, you guys can't just let him get away with this stuff. He needs, I know he's a grown man.
And do they need
but
to rub your
we all
nose
know
in
he has
it
the
like when a
mind
dog
of
pisses
a
on the
child.
rug?
He needs to be treated like one
What
still.
is it that you're failing to comprehend?
I have no control
Get
over
rid
that.
of Chance.
I don't have no control.
Well, people are
I
just
know.
so. It's very easy to just absolve yourself of responsibility and say, well, I don't know anything. There's nothing I can do. It's out of my control. It's out of my hands. It's much harder to take a stand and put yourself out there and put your foot down. It's so easy to just be like, well, I don't know anything. Okay, I'm not in control. And the only reason he's saying that is because, like, Sally would get mad at him if he did anything. And it's just like, well, I can't make her mad. So that's like my top priority. So nothing you can say will ever make me do anything that'll make her mad, because I care way more about what she thinks about me than what the entire internet does. Because she can kick me out anytime she wants.
And I
You
want
guys
to,
need
bro.
to leave
I do. I would
alone.
love for every one of the. I would love to
Go
leave Sally alone
away.
too.
You guys tore up my van.
I didn't do
I don't
anything.
want to think of 339 ever again. I don't. But as long as he is there.
You busted out the back window. You put you
hurt
in my
me.
fucking door, and then you spray
I didn't
painted
like
on
that.
the back side of my van. You guys did all
Sucked.
that. And I had to what to you guys?
It's sad thing is your van is parked right in front. So yours is the first and easiest target. That's just the reality of it. And that's probably why yours was hit the most. Anybody who goes there, they're not told to go after Ed's van. I've never told a soul that. And you know why? Because I actually like you, Ed. Out of everybody in that house, I feel for you in your situation.
Oh, thank you, Deathcore Lover.
I do. I've never wanted to do anything directly towards you, because we've had conversations before. I've never wanted to do anything to directly impact you. I know, and I apologize, but I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do to help you with that.
Nothing I can do.
Huh?
You guys
It's not
have
your
fucked up my
line.
van. You know, I didn't put one mark on my van. Everything that's been done to my van has been done by you guys.
At this point, it would probably be a good investment for Ed to get that back window fixed and then go live in the van so that he could stop being collateral damage. He could stop catching stray ice bullets that were meant for Chance.
And wait, but what happened to your van? Did people throw bricks at it? Like what? Because I don't even know what happened.
I don't fucking know how they broke the back window, and I don't know what I don't know what they did to spray paint that paint on the side of it, or fucking they kicked the door on the back door, so that's fucked up. I'm just, what did I do to you guys again?
You didn't do anything to us, but Chance did, and it's.
Well, leave my fucking van alone.
You guys got to do something about him,
dude.
My van is the only transportation I have to my doctor appointments and shit, dude.
I get it. Look, from now on, anybody I know, your van's off limits. All right. I can't control the masses. There's a lot of people who don't like Chance. A lot of people. It's actually it's insane.
It's actually baffling how much the community of people who dislike Chance has grown over the past year since I started doing this.
Like libs of
I mean, this
TikTok.
is only, I just had the 1 year anniversary of my channel, and you gotta think, in the last year, right, they had the blowout fight with Sally and Ed, where we could hear the audio that somehow resulted in Sally getting her toe broken. You had entire court arc and everything that came along with that, with John, which really felt like 3 different arcs all rolled into one. There was the lawyer pretending to pass away. There were all the hearings. Then you had all the Cassandra stuff. You had the libs of TikTok stuff. You had the mall. Then just recently you had Count Dankula making a video on Chance. Like, he has really broken into the mainstream, especially since the libs of TikTok stuff. And if you thought there were a lot of people that didn't like him before, 10,000 people in a anti-Chance Wilkins Facebook group and stuff
Phil
like that,
is the
it
most
has ballooned
victimized
since
person
then
on
to
the
like
internet
ridiculous
according to him
proportions.
and him alone.
Yeah.
He's damn lucky he doesn't get a fraction of this heat.
And if you try to tell him about anyone else, it's like, I don't know anything about, I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. Oh, no. Okay, so anyways, I'm the most abused person on the internet.
What have to do with me?
I don't know. Just stop telling me about other people. I don't care about other people, okay? I only care about my own little circle. Okay, so anyways, I'm the most abused person on the internet.
You live in that house.
What does that have to do with me?
The stuff Chance does, you guys don't do anything to it. You don't stand up for yourself essentially in that house.
Oh yeah, I do. Oh, I stand up for myself.
Yeah,
all
I
the
do.
time.
Ed,
All the time.
Ed, I do too. I really just need some resolution because I don't want this to continue.
Now the next thing, you
How
you're
about you
gonna
leave
cut
me
the
alone?
electric. Go ahead, cut the electric.
I mean,
I hope it doesn't know what you're doing.
I hope he does
they
too.
get fried.
I
I
hope.
hope they get fried. I hope they get fried because that's what they deserve.
I don't think they will, but he's an electrician, so he'll be good.
Again,
Ed, you're so retarded. Yeah, why don't you come and cut the power? Why don't you just take an axe and just hit a power line with it? I hope you do. That'll electrocute you.
he's an elect.
It's like, okay, man. Like, I don't think there's any hope for this guy. I think Ed's a lost cause.
Electrician, so he'll be good. Just insane bars from CVG. This entire call.
You like?
He's an electrician, so he'll be good.
No, you never know. He might get caught out there.
Who
You never know.
knows?
One
He
night when
might
they're out there,
bad
might not
happen.
be- Who might
He
be
could.
out there? Who might not?
You
Can't see
know,
all the way around the house.
scary.
All I know
huh?
is that Chance told people
But you wanna
that
leave me alone
Spectrum
now?
guaranteed that it won't happen again, and there are a lot of people that are accepting that challenge. And again, this all stems from Chance. Chance goes online boasting, saying like, "Oh, they won't do it again. They can't." Well, that's just gonna make people do it again. Ed, do you see where this happened? Do you see the problem?
No.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
I said you're sort of in and out. I can barely hear you.
Oh. Fuck, I was kind of on a tangent. I kind of forgot where I was going with that. You need to figure out where the problem starts from, right? Because everything starts from Chance. The internet cutting started with Chance, and even now, if it gets cut tonight, Ed, if your TV goes out right now, it's because of Chance, because he went online telling everybody that Spectrum guaranteed that it will never happen again. He went online telling everybody that. So what is that going to make people think? It's going to give people a challenge, and they're going to go, okay, well, we did it before, we'll do it again.
I just need to chime in here. Chance is such a child for saying something like that. Not only is it like a very obvious lie that no one would believe, but then also How would that even be enforced? Is Spectrum gonna send the secret internet police to like hide in the bushes and tackle anybody that tries to cut the box? Like, how would they guarantee that nobody is gonna mess with the box again as a private internet company? That doesn't even make sense.
It all stems back to him every time with everything.
Well, he shouldn't say stuff that's not true.
So they never said that. I mean, well, let me ask you something. Does he actually have FBI people? Because I heard Sally laughing at him in the background
What
when
I got from this
he
is
mentioned that to
murdering,
me on the phone.
Percocets challenging people to
Some
cut the power
FBI
and threatening them
friends.
about getting
I don't
electrocuted.
know, man. I don't know. I don't know his friends. I don't mess with them. I stay on my side of the road. I don't pay attention to anything.
Well, that's the problem.
Okay. I mean, I respect that. I do.
Unless it affects me.
Okay.
Leave me alone.
I mean, I respect that. I do. And I guess this does affect you because it's your van. So that's why, you're probably so open to talk about it right now. And you're upset. You're upset. All right. So is Sally there with you?
Yeah, he's right here.
Are you going to have any, I mean, does she have anything she wants to say to me? Because I'll gladly have a nice conversation with Sally, like an adult.
No, I don't think she has anything that she wants to say to you.
I think Sally learned after the Tangerine Cat calls never to speak to the trolls on the phone anymore.
Ugh.
Unlike her grandson, I do think she has the capacity in very small ways to adapt to new information. Maybe at least a little bit better than him, which I know isn't saying much.
I don't care. Just anything.
Well, no, she says she has nothing to say.
Okay. I hope that we can have more conversations like this. It'll be very productive. It will. I guarantee. I know these will help, Ed. And as you see here, I'm not a bad guy. I'm not a bad guy. These can resolve a lot of situations, a lot of problems. And I think tonight you're going to be, for the most part, problem free.
And they did have another conversation not long after this. Let's move on to the Ed call number 2. This is the second call, and it's titled "Talking Cyrax's Ice Situation with Ed."
Well,
hello.
How you doing, Ed?
Good, and you?
I'm good.
What's going on?
You know what Twitter is?
I've heard of it before, yeah.
So Cyrax is trending on Twitter right now.
What do you mean by that?
By that I mean is like he is one of the top people. Like he's like when you look at what's popular right now, what people are talking about, it's him, and it's not in a good way. It's not in a good way. It's really bad. So I do think the internet thing is definitely getting worse than it's ever been before. And guess what? And guess what it's for, by the way. And guess what he's going viral for? Threatening ICE agents. Yeah.
I gotta say, again, I swing back and forth every time I think I'm out. Ed
What's the
pulls me back in.
internet?
Ed won me over a little bit with that laugh. When you hear him just let loose that little chuckle there, it's so funny how he's like just a spectator to this whole situation. He hears stuff like that and he will laugh at him. I think Ed gets mad when he's personally affected by things that are targeting Chance, like when his van gets broken and stuff like that. But at the same time, when something bad happens to Chance that doesn't also splash onto him, he thinks it's pretty funny. And I've got a little bit of respect for that. That's pretty funny to me.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
So like he's expecting to get help from the government. If anything, the government's just going to take him away.
Oh, God. Wow.
And if anything, he's putting you guys in danger as well. He's putting the spotlight on you guys.
You just don't know when to shut up, that's all.
No,
That's
he
all
doesn't.
that is.
But I don't know if there's anything you guys could do tonight about that. We give him a stern talking to because it's getting out of hand.
He ain't gonna listen to me.
He doesn't listen to Sally either, does he?
Not really.
But who's really in control there?
She is, because if he gives her any shit, I'm right on him.
Okay, so, and again, now I'm swinging the other way, right back to the other side. Who's really in control there? Sally is, because I'm right on him if he does anything. First of all, the way that Sally has actively helped Chance evade consequences
and take out Chance
for
right
everything
in front
he's ever
of
done
Sally,
wrong.
what will happen
I think if he
next?
was doing something wrong, he would be telling you so that you could correct it. No, she probably
They mistake Chance for a dog and they just shoot him.
hides most of Chance's behavior from Ed,
But why
so that
is he
she
in
won't have
control
to deal
there?
with Ed and Chance fighting.
He pays no bills.
And I don't think Sally has been in control of Chance since he was like 15 years old. I mean, he does whatever insane shit he wants all day. He's like a feral animal. Like, he's not an indoor cat. He's a feral animal. He just acts on instinct and id and whatever you want to call it all the time. He doesn't think about consequences. He doesn't think about the people around him. You know, you do something to piss him off a little bit, and it's like his eyes go all fuzzy and cross to other sides of the room, and he starts yelling the N-word and spitting everywhere and whipping it out. Like, that is not like adult human behavior. I think he would be hard to control by like trained orderlies with medical assistants in a group
Well,
home.
the reason
let
why
alone
he has to control there
Sally's
is
like
because Sally is a
decaying
slimy
ass is
individual that
definitely not
only
keeping
uses
him
them
in
for
check.
$400
If she was in
in food
control,
stamps, and I think
none
he
of this
gets
shit would
something
have
from
ever
SSI.
happened in the first place.
I'm not sure
and if
really.
she had ever
Yeah.
found a way to wrestle control back, it would have stopped years ago. It's only been allowed to escalate to this point because, like most lolcows, he lives with someone who doesn't do anything to try to curb his behavior in any way.
Which I respect that. I respect that, you know, but it's obvious that he's
a woman, you know.
yeah, but it's obvious he's still running. He still does whatever he wants, and he's willing to put you guys in danger. And he's willing to basically open the door for ICE and federal agents to come into your home and investigate because he can't shut his mouth.
I understand what you're saying.
This just stems
he
back.
called Akron police out too. They
Yeah.
were here one time.
Yeah.
I know.
This just stems back to what I said yesterday, where everything just starts from him. All these problems that you and Sally have, it stems from Chance. And I know there's nothing you can do, but these are things that you need to bring up to Sally in these conversations. The house is going to get raided tonight. Like, I can guarantee you that the rate this is going, he's 26 now. He was like 28 when I called you. He's just getting more popular, not in a good way.
Yeah, that's worldwide too.
And this is worldwide, Ed. This is not like just United States anymore. Twitter is everywhere.
Well, I understand that. I understand Twitter's everywhere. Me and Sally's all over Twitter too. I met you on that.
Hmm?
I said I bet you me and Sally's all over Twitter too, just like, you know, all over the internet.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Twitter, believe it or not, has been pretty Cyrax free, Chance free. I'm going to say. I said Cyrax because that's the name he goes by. I'm sure you know that, of course. But there really hasn't been anything with Chance on Twitter. Now it's it's going to be hitting 1 million views within the hour. 1 million views, and that's not a good million. So I think you guys got to really do something. We gotta kind of amp up this no internet thing because it's going to get real. You thought it was bad before, Ed. It's going to be. I can't even stop you.
Does Ed want to hear what he said?
Ed, do you want to hear what he said? Just while you're on the phone.
What?
Do you want to hear what Chance said while you're on the phone? I'll play it for you real quick.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Here, just give me 1 second to.
All right, ready?
Yeah, hold on a second. I got to switch this. Yeah, I'm ready. All right, Ed.
That thinks they're gonna come into my home and terrorize me and my family, you will be met with. I will on site, and I will if need be. ICE agents are not allowed in my home. If you come into my home to terrorize my family, I will see you as a threat, and I will.
Again, I mean, I know that most of you guys were around when this was happening, so you guys remember this video. And this isn't the first time that we've seen him speak in this way. Obviously, he's talked to Marty this way, he's talked to William this way, he said this stuff about the Akron Police Department. But it is truly baffling how comfortable he is to make, like, direct threats of violence against specific people's lives. Like, I've never seen anyone so confident to consistently do that. He doesn't even toss in there like a in Minecraft just to give himself a little bit of plausible deniability. He could not be more clear about the things that he is saying. And no matter how many times he ends up in bad situations because he does this stuff, he never stops. And I think just like everything else, the reason that he's never learned from any of his mistakes is because there's never been any real consequences. Like, he got arrested for Aware of Myself, but he got let out the next day because he didn't show up to court. There's never actually been a tangible long-term consequence to anything that he's done. So I think it's actually just built up a confirmation bias in his head that nothing bad will ever happen to him as a result of his actions. Which then just like bolsters his already overinflated confidence to just continue doing whatever he wants all the time with no fear whatsoever that anything bad will happen.
You heard that,
You
right?
guys are terrorists. Bear in mind, I am very much armed and will do what I need to do to protect my family. I stand against ICE. Any ICE agents that show to my home to terrorize my family will be dealt with immediately.
Like, you hear this stuff. He's threatening ICE agents. This is what's going all over the internet right now. Is that clip right there?
Wow.
Whoa, that's
is Sally
bad.
there? Does she hear this? Well, I do think, and you heard it yourself. There is no denying what you heard. That, like, if you really want, I can text you a link to the actual clip if you want, just so you can know this is not AI, it's not fake, this is real, this is him. I'll send you the footage. All right. And I just, you need to really have a talk with her. It's gonna get. I'm genuinely concerned for you at this point, Ed. Or here, can you put the phone to Sally's ear and we'll play it one more time? I gotta make sure she hears it.
Well, just send it to the phone.
Send it to the phone. All right. You promise you'll see it? You promise you guys will watch it?
Yeah. This is her phone.
Okay. All right. So at least we got that. Is there any way I could talk to Sally just for 1 second?
I don't think she'll talk to you. No, she don't want to talk to you.
Okay.
You know what's funny is that while 99% of the time talking to the trolls is just going to cause more problems for any of the lolcows or their families or anything like that, it actually probably would be in Sally's best interest to talk to them sometimes, because her and Ed are not on the internet. They don't know what's going on. Most of the time when they hear about something Chance did on the internet, it's like from the cops or something. Like, they don't know what he's doing up there. I think they have a mentality of like the internet isn't real life, so it doesn't really matter what he does on there. The only thing that actually happens is like people that he beefs with on the internet make our life harder, so really they're the bad guy. But it's like they don't think the internet is real life, so they can't wrap their head around the idea that he could actually be doing something harmful up there, that he could actually be committing crimes. They're just like, oh, he just looks funny and he makes music videos and then he'll mess with us and it sucks. But in Sally's case, just like Ed finding out about the Libs of TikTok thing here, it would actually probably be in her best interest to occasionally get on a call with the trolls, because that's the only way that she's even going to find out what's coming her way, because they're the only ones who are going to tell her what Chance even did.
All right. Well,
I can't make her.
I know. Hey, I get you. There's just some things.
Fucking boomers.
I wish I could hear her point of view on why she
boomers are just so passively cruel. It's like you're inflicting so much cruelty onto the world by not taking a stand, and just like, oh well, you can't make me do anything. I'll just sit here and just let it happen. What are you gonna do about it? So many boomers are like that.
Listen to us or give us the time of day. Try to understand. I mean, I appreciate you at least trying to understand, and I understand.
I love him. So
we have right now. What are you gonna do about it?
Mm.
I would like to be pretty good with Sally too, so we can all be on the same page here.
Do this phone, and I'll make sure she sees it.
Okay, alrighty.
So I can't make her look at it, but I'll, what I'm saying. Just tell her, hey, look at this.
All right, and I appreciate that a lot. I'll send it over as soon as we're done with the call. All right. Alrighty. I'll talk to you soon, Ed. I'll keep in touch.
All right.
Stay safe tonight, because it's gonna get crazy.
And it did, in fact, get crazy. I still sometimes can't believe that the Libs of TikTok stuff even happened. So those are the calls with Ed that I wanted to play for you guys. After CVG pointed this channel out to me, I got to doing a little bit of digging. And there's a lot of pretty entertaining content over here. So I want to take a look at one more call today from the Goblin Calls channel, and then maybe I'll make a compilation or do some type of master video at some point covering all the highlights, because there's a lot of good calls. But since Chance's kick just got taken down again, the new kick that he was doing his racing on, to celebrate, I want to cover a video from this channel titled Cyrax is very mad about his kick being attacked, featuring my associates. I guess the boots on the ground were on the call for this one. So now, to wrap up today's video, let's watch this goblin cry. I guess let's listen to this goblin cry, right? Let's listen to this goblin cry.
Goblin cry?
What the fuck do you want?
Why are you gonna continue threatening me?
Because I'm sticking you and your little friends going after me and my friends and family, dude.
No one's fucking going after your friends and family. You're calling us to threaten people.
Shut up!
Stop threatening people. Stop threatening people. Stop threatening people, Cyrax.
Shut the fuck up before I cut everyone you fucking love with a boy. Because everything you and your friends have done to me has done nothing but fuck me over. You guys
to shut up.
No, you need to fucking shut up and stop threatening people,
Y'all need to
Cyrax.
shut
Stop
up.
threatening people.
Shut the fuck up, Flex.
Whoa.
Keep making these threats, because all you do is threatening people.
Yo, guess what? You guys make me do it.
Because we want you to fucking dance to a song? You're gonna threaten us?
Because all you do is go after me and bully me. That's all you do.
Hear this, Ed?
God, I love that from
This
the
is how
rip
bricks
on
end
this
up in
one.
your window.
He is just full WX rasping voice. I don't know how that one little lung has handled it for all these years. I feel like one day he's going to be yelling and the sound is going to completely stop going out and it's just like he blew the speaker. He's done. He can never speak again.
No, you son of a bitch.
Disagree completely with what you said about Goodbye Horses. That song is great. And also, oh, go ahead.
Well, like I say, I'm not judging you by your music taste. I mean, we all have our preferences. You know, it is what it is.
The Goodbye Horses reference going completely over his head, of course.
Okay, well, I mean, so if you were just a good sport and danced the Goodbye Horses, you know how many people that would make happy? Isn't that like your mission?
You would know, and me being real with you, dude, just like I was with your friend or your associate, as he likes to be called, or whatever. Like I told him, I'm gonna tell you the same thing, dude. My ultimate goal, man, like I said, I'm not trying to go after anybody. I'm not trying to fuck with nobody like that.
I'm just trying to be left alone and make my music.
Trying to make a living, doing what I'm genuinely good at. But it's hard for me to do when people like Marty and all of Marty's friends and y'all's friends come in and fuck all that shit up for no reason. Knowing damn well that I'm not doing anything to
He always throws in these assumptions that nobody would agree with. You guys do this for no reason, and you guys know for a fact that I'm not doing anything wrong. Nobody knows for a fact that you're not doing anything wrong. No one's ever felt that way, and everyone has been incredibly clear about what you do that they don't like, and there's like ironclad evidence of all of it.
anyone. Like, my mom even sat down and talked to your friend and was like, look, y'all
My
need to
mom
back
even
off
said-
and let him do what he needs to do to make money. Like, I'm not out here, like, I'll be honest, dude, I'm not out here going after little kids like that. You can ask any of my friends.
I don't even
anybody
talk
that
about
knows
it to
me,
them.
You can see my messages and everything. I'm not going after little kids like that. All this shit that's going on the web is
You've been
like
caught
Kiwi
doing it.
Kiwi Farms and all those guys that actually know how to use Photoshop. For the last several years, dude, I've been trying to get away from Marty. I've been trying to do my own thing, but because of the fact that I made money on Twitch without Marty, that's why every time I start to make money, why do you think he goes after me? Why do you think it's always him and his little friends that go after me?
You're a
I've
predator.
always loved the assumption that Cyrax makes that the reason that people are going after him is because he's just too handsome and too successful and too talented and making too much money, and other people are jealous. Like, yeah, that's totally where we all draw the line. That's why we don't like you.
Because he doesn't want to see me making money without him, because he has this really weird sick obsession with me, dude, and it's kind of fucking creepy. He literally makes... Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, no, I can hear you. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. But, like I said, dude, and I told your friend this, and I get, like I said, I made that video yesterday, like, I said I would, and I honored my word. I honored my word, and I did what I said I was going to do. But what gets me is this, like, I came out, and I may not mention everything, but I still came out like a man. And the only reason why I didn't mention everything, because there's a lot of shit to fucking go through, dude. There's a lot.
Right.
And
No, I'm not upset about the apology. I don't think you owe me an apology whatsoever. But here's the thing. I just a bit of a warning, dude. Just do the dance video to Goodbye Horses, man. It's not that hard. It's low effort. I personally believe things will get better if you do it.
I personally believe things will get better if you do the dance video to Goodbye Horses. It's not that hard. Like, you have to start auditing your own decisions. This is where you find yourself in your life, negotiating about a Goodbye Horses dance video.
But one of our associates is definitely not going to be happy hearing about what you said about Goodbye Horses to begin with. He's a loose cannon, man.
Well, let me ask you this, alright? Knowing the fact, and you've seen the videos, dude, obviously you've seen the videos where Marty has actually come after me and my family outside of YouTube. And he has. He's left voicemails on my mom's phone, threatening to attack her,
threatening to come after her and this and that and the other. Literally for no reason at all.
Chance, I understand that, Chance, but for me, okay, go ahead.
Where do you think it's right that Marty, and I understand, like I said,
Oh my god, the looping!
Fucked up shit and said some fucked up shit.
Definitely done some questionable things,
and it
yes.
Right, and it wasn't right.
Hold on, let me ask you something, alright?
Where is it there that I lose out on making an honest living and getting attacked every day for just trying to make a fucking honest living on the net just like any other guy?
Trying to make an honest living on the net like any other guy. Nobody else is doing this. Nobody else is like you. You were not a regular guy before Marty found you. Before the candle stuff, when you ended up on Juggalo Drama Alert and like everybody started hearing about you and covering you and stuff like that, you weren't a normal guy then. We've seen the pictures of you from high school. You were always like this. It's like Schrodinger's... It's like if a tree falls in the woods, like you were being a little goblin in the woods. There just wasn't a camera on you. Now there's a camera on you, so we're all aware of your behavior, but you were still doing all the same behavior before we knew about it. You didn't start doing this behavior because someone pointed a camera at you.
Just like any other person out there.
Dance with
Where is it
Cyrus.
there that I get attacked for that shit when I'm just simply trying to do what I do best with my gaming shit and my music?
Well, because the stuff in question that you've done has been publicized, and unfortunately, that's just the way the internet works.
But that's the thing, though, dude. Like, all the shit that I've supposedly done, that's all fake, made-up shit by Kiwi Farms, dude.
I am not in position to confirm or deny allegations, but I'm just, like I said, I'm honest to God, I'm just telling you. But what does this have to do with Goodbye Horses and dancing to it? Is this a long-winded explanation of you telling me no, or will you consider it?
No, honestly, let's stop it. It honestly has a lot more to do with it than you think. It really does.
You have to understand, there's actually a very complex and serious reason that I won't dance to Goodbye Horses.
Actually has to do with why I'm...
This is, so you're telling me this whole thing's gonna bookend with Goodbye Horses? Because that's what I'll listen to you.
So sadly, the call cut off. Mr. God was very busy driving because, he actually does have a life. He actually has things to do, unlike Chance here. But now we're going to get into my calls. Hello, Mr. Wilkins.
Let me tell you right now, dude, I'm fucking on your little goddamn game.
What's my game?
On your game.
I know what you're trying to do.
What am I trying to do?
You're trying to get me to do like y'all did with Christian. You're trying to sit there and go after me, so I'll do what you want me to do.
I'm not good, Chance. I have not texted you, boy.
Right now, I'm never doing a damn thing for you or any of your little pussy friends again. And by the way, just for the fucking record, the more fucking lies you spread about me on the internet, the more evidence I have to use against you.
What lies am I spreading about that? All I do is post the calls.
Boy, fucking everything, bro.
All I do is post the calls.
Everything has been a fucking lie. Everything.
It's amazing that every time Chance gets caught doing anything, he just refers to it as a lie, but he never provides any evidence for that. He never tells you why it's a lie. Once in a while, he'll tell kind of a lazy lie about why it's fake. Like, he'll just go, it's AI, it's Photoshop, you guys used editing to make it sound like I said something I didn't. But, like, he never shows receipts for any of that. I've literally never heard him make a compelling argument for why it is that he didn't actually do any of the stuff that we all know he did. Like, I've literally heard, like, Nova and Bowser come up with better excuses for why they're innocent than Cyrex. His excuse is always just, well, you guys are all a bunch of N-words, and those text messages were edited.
Has been a lie with you and your little fat friends. You can tell your little pussy pedo bitch friends if they want to come at me, they better be ready for a goddamn fucking war.
They better be ready for war. You can't win. You can't win a war, guy. You can't win the war. You started the battle, you can't win. That's why you bring Sally into it every chance you get.
About that, won't we, motherfucker?
That's why you bring... Corporate HQ is involved now.
I'm not like your other victims. I won't back down.
Chance, I don't have other victims. I don't troll other people. I troll you. I troll just you. I troll just you.
I don't fold and I don't bow.
I troll just you.
You better be ready for a goddamn
You're gonna dance for us by the end of this, boy. You're gonna dance for us by the end of this, boy.
I'm not doing anything for you fucking assholes. I'm fighting for my goddamn dreams. And there's not a goddamn thing that you or anyone can do. Stop me. You got that? You ain't stopping nothing.
Kick Corporate HQ is involved, guy. Kick Corporate HQ is involved now.
I call bullshit.
Check Williams. Check Williams' community post. Check William Glory Hole's community post. Check his post.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's all lies.
It's not. That's real. That's 100% real. Because I emailed them too.
Well, guess what? I'll be fighting back, and I'll see you bitches in
You gotta file an appeal.
I'll see you
Get him.
assholes in
You're gonna see me in court. What's my name, Chance?
I don't care if I have to go to court for a year or 10
What's my name? What's William's name?
I will fight you.
I'll
That's
fight
all I'm
you.
saying. Because what I'm doing is for me. My family told you to piss off and to leave me the fuck alone. But you're too much of a bitch. You're too much of a bitch.
Chance.
I love how he can just flip on a dime like that. Like he can go from like these calm, ridiculous negotiations right into WWE racks the moment that his patience wanes.
I'm not even bothering you. It's other people, and you just think. I'm living in your head at this point. I'm living in your head.
I'm not Christian.
You're there already, bud. You're at lolcow status. You are at lolcow status, like beyond lolcow status.
Fuck your wife. Fuck your kid. Fuck your whole damn family, bro. Fuck all your friends. Your associates can kiss my ass. I'm not bowing
God,
down
that's
to you.
Cyrax's music.
I'm not your bitch.
So the apology means nothing. So the apology means nothing.
I'm not gonna roll over for you. I'm not gonna roll over for you. So fuck you.
He said, I'm not going to roll over for you, CVG. Your name's not Security Jake.
Dance to goodbye horses, my guy. You'll dance to goodbye horses. You started this war a while ago and you're losing. Every day you're losing more and more.
The troll community are a bunch of bitches like you. So fuck you.
You're still wheezing. You need an inhaler, like really bad. You should go.
Dude, CVG's like, there are things that he said on the call with Ed, and there's things that he says on the call with Cyrax where he like fiends like almost actually being concerned. And I don't know why pretending to actually be worried about him is funnier than like actually yelling at him and calling him out and stuff like that, but the way that he just very calmly goes, yeah, you're still wheezing, I think you need an inhaler, really just kind of fried me. That shit sent me off a cliff.
Go to a doctor about that.
No, you need to fuck off me, boy. Go, like.
Is Sally? Oh, I thought the calls were done for today. They're not done, I guess. Oh, man. I knew it was coming. Hey, boy.
Let me tell you right now, man. I hope you and your fucking friends are goddamn happy.
Oh, what happened?
No, because of you. And
But you're
all your
happy
little
now.
friends, I have no way to fucking make money.
I also gotta say, and I've mentioned this before, Chance likes to hear himself talk so much that he like legitimately will do anything he can interrupt anyone else speaking ever. It's the classic shut up and answer the question, Marty. Like, shut up and answer the question. The oxymoron is just... But the other thing that he does is he'll ask you a question, and then when you start to answer it, he'll go, no, 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 no. And no matter, like, most people I feel like have a thing where there's a back and forth flow of conversation and people will kind of interrupt each other, and if you feel yourself getting interrupted, you'll kind of stop talking so you can at least hear what they're saying, because you can't just talk over each other and also process what you're both saying, and then you'll respond. If Chance and someone else are speaking at the same time, there's never a moment where he'll like put his own thing on pause to listen. He just goes no 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 until eventually you finally stop talking. It's crazy behavior to me. It's a crazy way to have a conversation to me. And it happens at the very beginning of this call here. He asks CVG a question, CVG starts to talk, and the moment that he goes, well, what happened? He goes, no. Like, well, what happened? No. No is not a response to the question, what happened, Chance? But he doesn't care. He's not even listening. He called him just to yell.
Oh, wait, your kick is gone?
It's gonna be because your little fucking friends.
What? Why? What are they doing?
They fucking sent out an email.
Yeah, well, William did, I did, they did, we all did.
Why? Why can't you just let me make money? Why? I didn't do shit to you. I deserve to.
Chance, you tried to have my channel removed twice, boy. It's war. It's war now.
No, it's not, boy. It ain't. Because guess what? I'm not going back on any platform. So screw you.
So you're gone now? You're gonna be gone? I give you a day. I give you a day.
Queen. I'm walking away on my own accord.
It's the you can't fire me because I already quit. He's freaking out because his channel got taken down because all he wants is to be online. But then, separately, he's saying that it's actually his choice to get offline. And he's like happy with that decision. I don't understand like how you could say both of those things at the same time.
You should do a goodbye stream. He's walking
Yeah,
away
it's
on
not
his
like-
own accord. He'll be back.
These
This
people are
is
crazy.
just another phase of the cycle. This is just another phase in the cycle. He'll be back. He always is.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that is the end of the last call that we're going to cover today, but there's a lot of really entertaining stuff on this channel, so like I said, we'll be on some of the slow days. I want to foray into this little archive over here and start covering some of these old calls. That is going to be it for today. I will link CVG's channel and also the Goblin Calls channel down below, so you guys can go subscribe, take a look for yourself, see some of the content without my commentary if that's your thing. And we will be back tomorrow night with another live stream, talking about the new Nova text leaks, maybe doing a little bit more Blade, lots of stuff planned, so I hope to see you guys there. And until next time, you guys know the drill. Stay away from the Goblin. Don't get your van broken into because you're harboring a pred. And of course, most importantly, have a good one.
Very nice. Good stuff. What else here? This. What is this? I hate when people try to make everything disgusting.
So it seems like every couple of weeks we see something like this posted on social media, and it triggers the most miserable users you will ever see. So in this example posted a few months ago, this artist expressed the ideal woman and the very high standards they're requesting. Those high standards being someone who loves and supports their man. I know it seems like the bar is so low it's in hell, but we see a lot of relevant memes like this that express what a lot of men are simply asking for, and that is love and supports. But that standard is often not met. In fact, those seeking that very basic standard are often mocked and ridiculed. And that would happen again when this user reposted that artwork recently with the caption, "My extremely high standards for a wife." And you can see the description. She loves you, communicates, she loves spending time with you, and supports you. I know, very high standards, but to sum up hundreds of negative quotes and responses, it's a bunch of unhinged feminists primarily who are seething about this unrealistic set of standards, and they're using it as an opportunity to not only attack the original poster here, but also men generally. You're going to see a lot of common themes from the individuals posting the stuff. So, here's one quote from this individual. They begin by saying, "High standards for a wife, and she has no personality, no desires, no existence outside of him." Now, of course, this is a massive self-report. If you see a woman who supports their man or husband, and you think that means she has no personality, you're just telling on yourself at that point. Also, this is a
Wojak. You have to scroll endlessly through Tinder and hope for the best.
Right. Jeez. But no, that was Dashfire. That's best moments in DSP. Love and peace, as he ends his stream.
Okay.
I should go on a panel with him. He's getting more and more people to talk to. There should be a part of that.
They don't need to literally fill the entire page with every single trait that they want a woman to have as a wife. Also, again, someone like this intentionally misunderstanding the basic point is a meme in and of itself. And then you look at the accounts, right? You can see Princessa here, who definitely does not have a prince, okay? It seems like a lot of projection. When you keyword search something like men on the accounts of feminists like this, it is eye-opening. It's kind of shocking and deranged. It's ironic because in their quote, they're saying that this woman has no existence outside of men. But it seems like these individuals, Their entire existence is hating on men. And you can see posts like this again, demonizing men, because apparently a man proposing is clipping the wings of women. And this is men in the 21st century. And when someone says, you're going to die of old age, a crazy cat lady, they say,
Like when Pragmata came out and people were like, finally, something to fight against anti-natalist propaganda. And people were like, what are you talking about, anti-natalist propaganda? And it's like, this is what you're looking at.
don't threaten me
What,
with a
who
good
even
time.
says anti-natalist
Here's another
propaganda?
quote saying, notice how it's all about the male and nothing about the woman herself. Males are incapable of love. They only know how to exploit and steal women's lives. So apparently if a woman loves you as a man, you have exploited her and stolen her life. Oh, and also you're incapable of love. I mean, there is so much sadness in this post. Like, just genuine
it's designed
sadness.
to make people miserable.
And you look at the account. I mean, what are you going to do for an individual like this? Again, keyword searching men was diabolical on this account. And you can just tell, like, I just think this person hates men and has some deep-seated issues that they're projecting online. And don't bring this up in their replies because they hid manually every single thing trying to counter the points they're making. This is deranged, ladies and gentlemen. But then here's some more replies to the original post saying, if this girlie had all those qualities and you wouldn't date her, then you and all the men being censored, by the way, agreeing / pretending to only want to be loved are just LARPing. I gotta be honest with you, that was a tough read. Start to finish, tough read. Work on your sentence structure. But what is this supposed to be? Can I ask the question? Is this supposed to be you? Is this supposed to be like an own, threatening, something? I don't understand. It's hard to take someone seriously when they're going after men, when they're so afraid of men that they can't even spell men without censoring it. Like, something's going to happen if they spell men properly and fully here. But yeah, I don't know what this person's even trying to say. I guess I'm a dumb man. What can I say? It's an illness according to these people, but let's move on to the next set of projection. This user right here saying, so marry that drawing. Who is stopping you? Again, are they just pretending to not understand the very simple point being made here? Or are they just that stupid? I don't know.
What is
no?
What is stopping you from marrying a drawing? I don't even know if they're even understanding what the words they type do mean. We're just typing shit. We're just like hitting our hands on the keyboard and words come out.
The drawing. I don't think anybody's going to marry the drawing here, but also as pointed out by this user in the quotes, she kind of looks like a drawing. And what's stopping you from just being nice? Well, you can see some of the replies. Someone pointing out the meme from earlier saying this post is about you. Just be nice to men. Simple task. And here's their response. This one is about you. Take some guesses as to what you're about to see. It's her own quote saying, I think a lot of you fellas grossly underestimate the difficulty involved in not bullying you. Oh, so this is the normal person who's going to attack you over having preferences. The same person who's so impulsively unhinged, they have to basically hold themselves back from bullying men. Like, it's just an impulsive, knee-jerk reaction to be mean and awful to people for no reason. Make it make sense. Okay. But of course, you can see some more quotes here. This person saying, as always, the representation of the ideal woman is a white, thin, and docile one with an innocent little face.
Yeah, exactly.
Seems like some major reaches are being made. But of course, if you look at the accounts posting this, like, I just don't think you're interested. Like, everything in your bio is telling you you're not really interested in this. Also, you have hashtag heterophobia in your bio, which of course these are the same people who tell you that doesn't exist. But I can see why you wouldn't want to enjoy or seek after this person's version of an ideal woman, right? But of course, in the replies to that previous quote,
what?
You knew they were going to go there. They're already doing a racism angle. Of course, they're going to go for this one too. It's never an adult, mature woman with real
Literally
features.
an adult.
In short, the sexual infantilization. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, they are trying to not so subtly imply that you are a predator for being attracted to this drawing. And I guess what it represents, a wife that loves and supports you and communicates. This person immediately starts thinking of children, and they're supposed to be the normal one. I have literally nothing to say to an individual like this. But here's another quote trying to demonize what's going on here, saying, I noticed the girl you drew is also very pretty, white, young, feminine,
I love suddenly
well-kept,
being a villain
and
because
skinny.
I'm a male.
Yeah, right.
Feels great, man. KEKW.
And like you shouldn't feel ashamed for having a preference when it comes to a mate. Like no one else does. Black people never get shit for preferring black people. Asian people never get shit for preferring white people. Why should we get shit for preferring white people? Like it's like you can't shame me for that, man.
What?
Yeah, I'm more attracted to people of my own race. Deal with it. Not gonna apologize.
Where else? Where are you going with this? Problem? I don't understand what the point of this post is. But then again, look at the absolute asylum we've been looking at this entire video. But here's another one. This woman stating, and otherwise, is she intelligent, accomplished, courageous, funny, ambitious? Does she have opinions, a critical perspective? Is she insightful?
No
is
one
she
cares
mature?
about those.
Is she passionate? Is she an unhinged?
People don't want to hear your critical perspective. Okay, you can keep it to yourself.
Feminist on Twitter.com who
You can have
spends every
a
waking
vlog.
minute of her life hating on men. There's more you than she in this illustration, and that says it all.
It's called a preference.
Again, are they just pretending to be this stupid? To
know,
not
man.
understand that men are just expressing they want a partner who loves and supports them.
No!
And they go on to this whole laundry list. They didn't have to list all these things in the original image. Okay? I don't understand why.
Like, funny? Why would I want to write funny there? No one wants their wife to be funny. I'm sorry to tell you.
You're thinking so deeply about all of this. But of course, you can see, ironically enough, this person's pinned tweet is a thirst trap of themselves. And this person says, clearly qualities that you don't have, or you wouldn't be here trying to prove it with your ultra retouched, makeup physique. And they respond by saying, cry less loudly, please. Meanwhile, I'm married. I'm so sorry for that guy. I'm not playing the incel game. You're way too salty. A lot of projection.
It's like
a lot of
people go
projection.
on
You're not
Twitter
playing the
just to
incel
find
game
shit
while
to get mad
bringing
at.
up incel. Completely unprompted, by the way.
Yeah, tell me.
Here's a person in the reply saying, and yet you guys cheat and go after the bad girls. It's okay. Who hurt you? Why is that your thought? Why is that your thought to someone expressing that they want to be loved and supported? I feel like this is just like a you problem at this point, if that's where your head goes seeing this. But creating scenarios is, I guess, something else people were doing here. Saying, would he want her if she looked like this?
How about I just skip that part?
Greats with this guy, you know what? Okay. See, the difference is...
Would you still like her if she was a dude? No?
Men are...
Sorry.
We're going to look at this...
Oh, no!
And either want to emulate these traits somehow, or at the very least, they're not going to attack you or your gender over something like this. That is the key distinction between the reactions to the original post versus this. There seems to be almost exclusively the toxicity on one side versus the other. It is definitely a case study for the internet in a nutshell these days. But yeah, it is amazing how much this post, and this again is the original artist here, it's amazing how much this image with the bar so low can make the most insufferable people feel personally attacked. Maybe it's a good thing. But then again, it's also just a lot of toxicity, but that is the internet, unfortunately. But that's also going to do it for this video. If you guys enjoyed, please consider giving this video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for daily uploads on this channel as well.
I feel like we get posts like this, like maybe once a year or once every 2 years, where it's just like a picture of a normal looking woman, and it's just like, this is what I'm looking for, and it's like kind, compassionate, caring, loving. And then people throw a fit for some reason. How dare you have standards? You need to have no standards. That way I'll be more likely to find love. If you remove all the standards, then I'll be good.
Pause that for a second. This new mobile game just dropped and it's basically about my day-to-day. This is the new mobile game about my life, which is kind of wild because it feels a little too real. So look at this. They have me right there at the desk, headset on camera in front of me, and the whole goal is keep the lights on. By the end of the day, you grab tips to fill the jar. They even put in the leftover level like I do after stream, dragging the food to the fridge. Why are people in chat saying this is cringe? This game is based on my life. They literally took the story of Sir Snort Gout and turned it into a video game. You're watching history here and you're calling it cringe? How is this cringe? Stop spamming that word. It's disrespectful. It's distracting. Do you even understand what you're watching right now? This isn't some joke. This is literally my story, my struggles on screen. Stop spamming the word or you're getting banned. I'm serious. Give me your mailing address so I can send you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my butt. Write it down right here. Let's go. And don't forget the zip.
8,000 bands later.
By the way, while we're here, let me just clear something up because people keep twisting this around. I'm straight, okay? 100% straight. I like women. I'm married to my wife. That's the life I live. I don't know why people keep saying this stuff, all right? I'm a straight guy. I've always been. I love my wife. It's always been women for me. I just get so tired of people making things up about me, man. It hurts. It really does. I'm as straight as an arrow, okay? Unbelievable. Game's busted again. Anyway, thanks for the tips tonight. We need that money. I really. Hey, what was that tree? Phil, the floor's moving. It's fine. It's. Whoa! Oh, come on. The floor's. 3. Who wrote this, Gene? It says get a job DSP. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean, but it's going straight in the trash, all right? Yo, please, calm down. You see this? No more. Ban, ban, ban. Wait, what's happening to my head? Oh, no, I'm swelling up. This is not my fault, I swear. Guys, somebody do something. It's like I'm a balloon. Whoa, I'm floating. Listen, don't laugh. This is dangerous. I need that money. I really do. Toss me a sub. Look at this beauty right here. That's dinner for the whole week. If I can keep it safe. Hey, back off. That's my crumb. I need that. I really do. Y'all see me struggling out here, right? I could really use a little support, some extra crumbs, anything. Oh my God, they're actually chasing.
Coming at me on my own street? All right, that's it. Take this. And if you got a few bucks, maybe I'll let you walk away. I'm not giving you anything, fat boy. I'm keeping my money for cheesy poofs.
Chat, welcome to today's science stream. We're building a nuclear reactor right here in the garage. Don't worry, I downloaded instructions from a forum. It's foolproof, but I need you guys to help fund these parts. They're expensive. All right, hooking the coolant pump to the car battery. See, simple? That's a lot of sparks. Fuel rod going in. Oh, now it's glowing. Is it supposed to glow this much? Whoa, pressure gauge is red, chat. It's your boy, and I found the boss of all desserts.
My white cat's cream pies!
2 giant fluffy white buns packed to the brim with silky white chocolate cream. Look at that ooze. That's not a drizzle. That's
Look at that ooze.
King of Beg, the DSP Tip Challenge game. Smash the beg button and score tips from your viewers.
Yeah, I got 20.
But beg too much, and you're banned from Twitch.
No.
Rack up donations and cash them in.
The outrageous game where you're the streamer and every press could make or break you.
Big tips.
Rack up donation chips and snag those wrestler cards. Banned. But beg too much and you get
From KSB Toys, it's the Darkside Phil action figure. Press the button and hear him talk.
Ugh, this game is garbage. None of it's my fault. Guys, I really need your support right now. Please tip me.
Load up his tip jar, set up his stream wall, even give him his gaming chair.
On. What is chat talking about now? Shave the beard? Seriously, you guys have been saying that for weeks? You really want me to get rid of it, huh? Fine, you win. Here goes nothing. Whoa, it's actually gone. That is so weird. All right, okay, so I need to tell you something real. Something I haven't been able to say out loud. I'm gay. I've known for a long time, but I was scared of losing all of you. Can't keep hiding who I am anymore, and if you stick around, thank you. It means everything. I want a Big Mac. I want a Big Mac. I want a Big Mac. I want a Big Mac.
We're investigating a condo in the suburbs where neighbors claim to hear a man begging for money long after he's died.
If anyone's here, can you talk to us?
You gotta tip me. If you contribute right now, I'll manifest more. I King Snake Kino Casino. Not my fault.
Are you suffering from
Balding? I mean, yeah. Is there a solution? No, there's not.
Buddy, it's Phil. I'm out here because we're letting go of my wife's 2006 Toyota Corolla. Classic little commuter, silver, tons of character. We did borrow one wheel for our other car, so it's on blocks right now. Easy fix if you got a spare.
This is your brain on drugs.
Oh, great. Here we go again. It's not my fault. I'm in this pan, okay? Somebody drop a tip. The oil's too hot. This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm being fried right now, you all. Ladies and gentlemen, after months of grueling work in the lab, I have engineered the ultimate solution for level 1 prosperity. Behold, the beggar's monster. Don't be shy, big guy. Say hello.
Where am I?
You're in my stream lab, and you have one job.
Job?
Tell them to support me. I really need some big support tonight. Tips have been super slow. We're not even close to the goal, Jasper! No, not now! Fine, you brought this on yourself. Come on, turn off. Why is it getting worse? Oh my god, I'm not paying the vet for this. Listen up, chat. I'm about to show you my ultimate technique, Pygnosis. With one sniff, I can hypnotize any poor sap with a single-digit IQ. See that guy, IQ 8? Watch his wallet. Snurt! Bam!
Guys, check this out. I got a helium tank. Someone tipped me for it. We're gonna make some magic, all right? I king snake Kino Casino.
Whoa! Why does my shirt feel like a drum? Uh-oh, this isn't good at all. I'm expanding. Guys, I really need support right now. This is not my fault. Remember?
Oh, we need to talk.
Make it quick. I'm in the middle of a race.
You spent another $5,000 this month.
I
Either
wig,
quit
I
that
love
wrestling game or we're done.
Quit? Never. WWE Champions is life.
Then you chose it over me.
Seriously?
Goodbye, Phil.
Fine. Watch this. $100,000, baby. Whale status. Divorce or not, I'm top of the leaderboard. I king snake Kino Casino. Let's do this puzzle. It's for toddlers. Should be easy. Why doesn't it go? It's the same shape. Whatever. I'll number it. This one's 78. 78 plus 4
Phil
equals 82.
finally
So
coming out will be
nope,
like
not
that
even close.
episode
Look at
of
that gap.
Drawn
Whoever
Together
designed
when
this thing.
Xander
Hiding
came out.
transmitters in the streetlights, man.
Well,
You think
I
it's a
speak
bulb?
on
It's an
behalf
ear.
of
I
me
see
and
it.
your mother
Tonight,
when I
another
say
incident
other.
of roach on roach violence has authorities calling for pest control of a different kind. Cell phone video captured a heated.
Doing this, right? I hope somebody's tipping for every bruise I'm about to take here.
I've been waiting in the tunnels for a night like this. The gloves are just another layer of the lie, man. You can't hide behind them.
We'll see about that.
Here it comes.
Ow, cheap shot.
The rats don't fight fair.
Try this on.
Ding, everyone! It's official! I'm running for your next city council seat. I'm the people's streamer. I know the grind, but to
I
bring
am
that level 1
becoming more
leadership to
aware
City
of
Hall, I
people
need your
using
help.
SAR
This whole
to
campaign
inflate
is crowdfunded. Class, before we even touch the fractions, quick
There was a
reminder,
lot of
I'm
that
just filling in
for
today, and
some
I'm doing it on my
reason.
own time. If you like what you're seeing here, you can help
There might have been a couple Dobsons in the Sora community. Who knows?
out. I've got the jar. I've got the QR code.
There were way more, believe me. Like there was one guy, two guys. I forgot one of their names. Another one was named Ketchup Sandwich because that's disgusting, and that's why I remember it. There was another guy. God, he kept making the worst fucking shit. Like DSP is like a blue genie worm. And just like over and over and over and over again, DSP is a blue worm genie. And is like a lot of autism there, man. A lot of autism.
We're sitting at $2.15, which is
into the headset and become the internet's most infamous live streamer in Darkside King Snaked Kino Casino.
Guys, tips keep the lights on. Anything helps.
$5 gets us closer to the goal.
Oh!
And remember, memberships are huge. You get a
Let's do this. Phil, here's a simple one for you. What color is the sky on a clear day?
Green.
Uh-oh, it's actually blue. You know what that means?
Uh-oh.
Let it rip!
What the? It's freezing!
I think he has autism.
Yeah, sure. Like I wouldn't want them banned. I wouldn't want them stopped. But it's just like I scroll through it. And it's not like they're all bad. Like maybe 0.1% of it is usable, but the rest is just like it's a waste of time.
I smelt your DoorDash from across the street.
Okay.
Talk to me!
Talk to me!
Talk to me! Talk to me! Talk to me! Talk to me!
That's great. Okay, we'll get back to that later. Just making sure there's nothing weird about it until I make it go live. Meerkat. What do you got, Meerkat? We're streaming earlier today. Going over all the things. He could be our filter. Honor of Phil's new exercise machine. Your fat ass broke my treadmill. Guys, imagine me as would you still love me if I were a blue worm genie?
Wanna know how I found out?
This might work.
That big fat bitch showed me.
It works.
I saved up all my overtime. Dropped it pain in 72. Had my little corner in the gym. Just me and my old rallying shoes. And your fat ass walked on in. I used to hit that summer speed, sweat jerking on the floor.
Man, you just can't beat that up hand-drawn animation.
Walking out the fucking door. And I felt so big and twisted, control like bacon red. Jermaine said, admit it's goddamn edge. While you just ate a biscuit and shut your fucking head. You said, baby, don't be bitter. You can always run outside, but ain't in your fucking point. You done gon' fuck up my ride. You badass broke my treadmill. Now my heart's full too. I was counting every mile. I was running away from you. Your badass broke my treadmill. Lord, I still try to keep fit. Guess I'll have to run outside, but you badass better pay for that shit. I called the warranty man. He said, son, that thing is fucking through. I said, brother, you don't understand. She broke the fucking floor too. 'Cause that flame, that danger got me falling every day. If she can touch cold metal, what she gonna do to me when she
You're welcome. It's all good. You know what gets me about like these anti-AI people is they think they're just like there's a binary. Like we only want either one or the other. Like we only want either all AI art or all hand-drawn traditional art. When it's like if they'd stop for a second and like tried to talk and understand instead of just getting mad and throwing around insults, they would know like they could just be like, do you want animation to look like this? And we'd be like, yes, we still want animation to look like this. We just don't want it to take like 4 or 5 years to come out. We don't want animators to be jumping out of windows because their hands are cramping up and they can't hit their deadlines. It's like they present themselves as like, oh, we're on the side of the humans while they're going after humans. It's like you're the most anti-human movement out there. Anyways, they only like a lot of the reasons that people hate AI is they saw some bad use of AI 4 years ago and they never looked back. They never even re-examined the progress. They have no clue what you can even do on it. When I was going on Twitter and being like, hey, make an image of this profile picture, Grok, and have the profile picture be pro AI. I had people being like, oh, I didn't know you could do that anymore. You could tell Grok to take people's pictures and change them. I thought they got rid of that. And it's like, it just shows how out of touch you are.
Curated content for a specific
This is
audience.
weird.
That is a great one. The curated content creator included into a massive begging segment, or let's say self-promotion segment, that was pretty much just listing stuff that he is. Now,
And it's like AI and animation could be as simple as like an animator drawing 2 panels and using AI to interpolate between the 2 panels to a point where you literally wouldn't even be able to tell that it happened. And it looks literally identical to traditional animation, just smoother. And it's like, why? So half of the panels are drawn by humans, half the panels are animated by AI. So what is it, like half a soul? Are we measuring souls in like percentage of how much a computer was using in it? These people they're just like, they're all on a bandwagon. They're all extremely shallow. They have no real engagement on their own. So they get more success.
Let the anti-AI people use it to make just one good shit post.
Right.
They'll come around after that.
Like, they'll all come around. 100% of anti-AI takes are going to age like spoiled milk in the future. They're all going to age badly. Everyone who's anti-AI is going to find their favorite creator, use AI, and they're going to lose their minds. They'll be disappointed and they'll cry on Twitter. Like, it's 100% of them. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. So just might as well just be okay with it now. Like hurry up and get to the acceptance phase already.
that he used.
I don't even have to like AI to admit that, yeah, it's gonna stay. Like, what does it even look like? How can you even imagine it go away? Like, imagine the scenario of AI going away. What does that look like? No one has been able to explain this to me. What? We ban the usage of AI? Like, what, in one country? Because we can't ban it around the world. It's gonna come from somewhere. Like, it's the cat's out of the bag.
To do.
But the data centers are getting, and all these people are just like, oh, but the environment, the data centers, look, and they post an article where it's like, oh, my water's dirty, and I live somewhere near a data center. And then you read the article, and the literal article itself admits, yeah, we couldn't find any connection between the two. We couldn't find a connection between the dirty water and the data center. So it's literally all just propaganda. And it's not just like anti-tech propaganda, it's anti-American propaganda because we're in a competition. So of course you're going to have other countries trying to propagandize our stupid, impressionable youth. Telling them, oh my God. And it's all the shit, it's all the social issue shit, right?
No,
oh, it's
the
not...
AI bubble will burst and it will go away.
Right.
Some YouTuber said so.
They hit on all the social justice points, right? Because they're like, oh, it's not just that data centers are making water bad for people. They're making water bad for the black people. And then all the avowed anti-racists are like, oh my God, now I have to care. It's just like Chinese people know that you guys care way too much about race than they do. So they're not even being genuine when they bring up these racial issues because they know it affects you and not them.
I don't know. It's kind of...
It's like they think every town has like a lake in it and your faucet is connected to the lake through a hose. And the AI data center is just like dumping garbage into the lake. And now your water is dirty because the hose connected to your town lake is dirty. It's like all your water comes from water treatment plants. You fucking idiot. Any impurities that's in the water is going to get filtered out before it reaches your home. Anyways, ranting too long.
The water sucked in Flint, Michigan years before AI, so that argument is moot.
Right. The thing is, like, the RAM stuff, it's like, yeah, okay, a lot of these companies like XAI and OpenAI, they're buying a lot of compute. They're pre-purchasing a lot of the graphics cards so they can have them in their data centers as quickly as possible. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why stuff is so expensive. Another reason stuff is so expensive is because China is literally just buying them all and putting them all in warehouses. There are gigantic warehouses in China that are filled with RAM, filled with memory, but they're just keeping it in there in order to keep it away from the rest of the world. And I don't know what we're going to do about that. I'm not sure what you would do about it. It would have to be like some sort of international like committee, like the Iranian missile inspectors. We need the Chinese RAM inspectors to go into the warehouses and show the world how they're just hoarding like compute from the rest of the world. And, like, it's all their fault. China is more evil than anyone really knows about, really gives them credit for.
Sounds like dragons are hoarding the RAM.
Right. And if more people knew, we'd have like a pro-war effort to send troops to the Chinese RAM locations and save all the RAM, but no one knows.
Because while we're watching the recent stuff, I remember a lot of older stuff that he used to do that were really dumb. But let me try and remember something fairly recently, and maybe the chat can help.
BRB taking a trip to China before GTA 6 hits PC.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, China is like
darn those 1-ton people.
They've been eating our lunch for a while. Like, it goes way back. We basically like outsourced all of American manufacturing to China. Well, I say we, but it's really the boomers who did that. If you really want to know like where I get most of my international perspective from, you could read a book by Mark Stein called America Alone. It's America Alone by Mark Stein. If you want to read that, you'll find a lot more about just America's role on the planet. And the first chapter opens up with about how like the boomers fucked everything up to the point that people are gonna like dig up their graves and desecrate their corpses. It's very it's kind of blackpilling, but it's also very realistic.
So, chat, help me out, and I'm going to think about it too. So, let's go back, let's say 2018 or 2019 or somewhere around the time I started making videos about him. Let's see what was a big impression on me. I think one of the first things, and actually the first thing that made me want to make a video on him, is him begging for memberships on YouTube and talking about how memberships, they're not actually for you to get any benefits. They're so you can help the streamer. And that was the thing I guess he would talk about fairly frequently. So that's kind of a thing. Something I forgot he did a lot. I can't really come up with one, really, to be honest. So, yeah, that's kind of your non-answer answer. Anyways, let's get on to the day stream yesterday. He played Batman, and apparently, as shocking as it might sound, he died in the game, which is something that I've heard pretty much everybody complain about, that it's so easy that you just can't die, even on the hardest difficulty. So, well, he did, and that's because he probably played it really hard. And Habib Gaming, oh, the whaling has begun. So this Habib
Jesus
guy,
Christ,
I saw
dude.
was a big topic in the ban list, which I guess we might take a look at some point. But first, I want to check out
Common
some
sense and logic are no longer common.
before we get into
Future
everything
generations are fucked.
So
Well,
first we got
it's just
from
like-
13 years ago.
It's like a problem I keep talking about. People would rather be wrong than be told they're wrong. People would rather believe what they believe and be confident in their belief than have anyone tell them that what they believe is incorrect, even if it is literally incorrect. They would rather be wrong than be told that they're wrong.
Or yeah, 13
And it's I don't know how it happens to people, but it's way too prevalent.
years ago.
Like, I'm not like that. If I'm wrong about something and people tell me that I'm wrong about something, I don't get mad at the person. Like, why would I? Why would I get mad at the
Oh
person
yeah, the dent
correcting
checks
me?
went out yesterday.
Yeah, of course. Well, they don't have
So
infinite
you're
money.
telling me that it's Sally's and Ed's fault? I knew it.
It's just like, no one wants to be right. No one wants to be corrected. No one wants to change their mind when it comes to new information. And if people do, you're called, like, you're accused of betraying people.
When Phil complained about, what was his name? Tobuscus being...
Well, TBS is, they're managing by going back and looking at older things that are still entertaining and highlighting those, which are pretty good.
promoted, and Tobuscus ads playing on Phil's videos. And he said that Tobuscus, he's not a gaming streamer. He's a vlogger or whatever, something else. And he was just trying to leech off of the gaming audience for profit, which has no parallels to what Phil is doing nowadays with Pokemon. None at all. It actually is nothing like that at all. Then we have the pack openings is officially a metric now. You can call it a streak, you can call it a counter, you can call it a goal, which it definitely is. But it is a metric. It's a performance metric on the business that is DSP Space Gaming. Also, we had this moment where he showed us his atrophied legs. Obviously, you can't expect him to do leg day because he's not trying to be buff. He's just trying
A
to
forgotten era of fail is that 1 year span that Kat and him were
Yes.
boyfriend and girlfriend
something
before
very
he was
funny.
forced to get married
This
with her.
Users that has uncovered this from Eat Your Kimchi on Twitter. DSP had a wedding ceremony
So
at his
it's a
parents'
full-on
house
grift.
in the hallway.
Phil and
Awesome.
Linda rub off before press stream.
Well, I feel like I have to give you an answer, but I guess Linda probably too late for that. You know, once you go through menopause, you kind of you're just rubbing off like scratch tickets and whatever that was called, like, you know, lottery tickets. And Phil probably that's his decompression session, the pre-compression session, before. Never mind. Big ups, Kid Willis, for the two. Back on topic. DSP had a wedding ceremony at his parents' house in the hallway with the justice of the peace present, also known as his own father. So yeah, Uncle Dave has the ability to perform marriages, so he performed that marriage, and they did it here. This is a great
in a
wedding,
hallway.
which
Like
yeah.
every other wedding has dozens, if not hundreds, of wedding photos because to normal people, a wedding is an important moment, a momentous occasion. For Phil, it was a front to get tax money from his mom, who made him promise to get a real job. DSP then took the money, spent much of it on mobile games, and called his mom stupid in front of his own audience for even thinking that he should get a real job. Very cool. Probably one of DSP's worst things that he's ever done in his entire life.
For
is
Phil,
betray his own mother.
it was Tuesday.
Right? And who cares? He probably forgot about the whole thing, so why does it matter?
That's
I don't even remember that, so you let it go. Get over it. That was years ago. And also out of context. Yeah, the 1-2 punch. That was a long time ago and out of context. Now I have no accountability left.
And that's kind of it. The rest of the
Winning.
clips we're probably going to see here.
And if you
Anyways,
disagree,
let's
you're
The
get
10-year
banned.
plan, so
Hey,
either he
right
went
now.
over there to say that the 10-year plan was cancelled or he just went over there just to beg money.
Yeah, he probably begged for more money and made the promise again. Oh yeah, Mom, I'm working on it. Oh yeah, I know I'm like 8 years into the 10-year plan, but I'm working on my resume, Mom. I'm just gonna need more money and I'll get through it. She probably believed them.
Wow. I mean, I've barely started. Thank you, Habib. Habib Gaming with a huge super chat.
What a
says, Call of Duty
retard.
Modern Warfare 4
Like, no reason to give him that much money for such a short message. But Habib
Ludwig
definitely
Covet
is a
ruined all
Habib.
jobs according to Philip. Never mind that both the GTA devs and his own wife worked all through the pandemic.
Like, you gave him like $50 to tell him that GTA or
So in
Call
theory,
of Duty is coming out.
it's the 20-year plan.
As if you're like, I'd like to have these $50 to myself, but then DSP wouldn't know that a new Call of Duty is coming out. He'll never know if I don't give him my $50. He'll never look it up. No one else will tell him.
been announced.
It's like, okay, Habib, you are definitely a Habib for sure.
It is coming out on October
What a fucking Habib you are. And also failed gaming channel.
3rd. Okay.
Who cares if I failed as a gaming channel? I can give some fat gouty e-bagger my money and pretend that he's succeeding in my stead.
Hey, first off, let me put down
This is why I don't want to watch DSP.
my calendar.
Oh yeah, Modern Warfare 4. I love that. That looks okay, I guess.
When the new Call of Duty is coming out, Modern Warfare.
And the enemy is North Korea, because we ran out of countries that actually we can have as a credible enemy in a Call of Duty game.
Wasn't that in Homefront?
Because then you're gonna have like a political
Is this Homefront the Revolution again? We're fighting North Korea.
controversy.
I would have liked it.
And Smash JT is gonna make 65,000 videos about it.
Modern Warfare.
And you can't have Russia for no reason. I don't know. Maybe they should.
When they tried, they failed. So I would have loved if they were doing something new rather than just another Modern Warfare.
Yeah, but you play all of them.
But
even the ones he says, I'm not gonna play this one. Call of Duty is stupid. And then it's like, you guys, I hope you enjoy the Call of Duty night. I was going beast mode with my KD, my kill death ratio. I was so good tonight. It was probably my best stream ever.
Because here's why.
And this is like a dude caring about a kill death ratio in 2026 is crazy. And considering he's 44 years old.
This will be the first Call of Duty game that I'm going to be covering now.
Oh, he's going to cover it.
Monitor with my gaming mouse and keyboard, with surround sound headphones, essentially with all the equipment needed to play it at a good level.
Oh, so like a game journalist.
Call of Duty at first with not so good of a setup. And then later on, when I improved my setup, I started playing it again. What was it, Black Ops 4? No, whatever this last Black Ops was, Black Ops 7. But people just didn't like the game. People found the game very, very lackluster, even for a current, like a Call of Duty installment that people usually expect. It wasn't so good. So even though I was playing at a good level, and I was doing well, and I was dominating.
Homie senior citizen maxing rolling on the floor.
Yeah, he should totally give up on the.
Also, one last quote unquote thing about the whole anti-AI debate. It's so funny how, like, for some reason the anti-AI people are overwhelmingly left wing. Like, they all have the fucking watermelon flag in their names. Like they're almost all exclusively left wing for some reason. I don't know why. Probably having something to do with communism and socialism and the fact that a lot of them just draw a bunch of fart fetish furry porn for money, which is why they're so mad at AI generated images, because people can just make those themselves now. A lot of commissions open people are very angry or very anti-AI for some reason. I wonder why. I'm not getting my commissions anymore. It must all be because of AI. And it's like, well, yeah, partially, but also because your art sucks. And another thing is just like, oh my God, you're stealing. AI art is theft. And it's like, stealing, theft. I seem to recall not that long ago, one of your favorite heroes, one of your top guys, in fact, one of your top Gs, saying that stealing is cool and that you should steal more. And that fuck the big corporations, just steal their stuff. And now you're like, stealing is bad? Man, I'm confused. These are some mixed signals.
Outfits, like the trendy.
No, stealing is only good when you're stealing oranges from a grocery store, not when you're taking my JPEG.
Outfits or trying to look hip.
That's my JPEG!
Like a middle-aged dude that hangs out with teenagers. He looks like, who was that? Kevin, not Kevin Nash. Other guy, Dave Nash, whatever. The guy that was hanging out with David Dobrik. Like an actual 40-year-old dude hanging out with 20-year-olds and trying to hook up with 20-year-old chicks. Like literally probably the most pathetic type of guy you can have. It's like the middle-aged dude, bro. No, give it up. And considering he's not even that kind of guy, he just looks like it. But inside, he's like 85 years old. So just, I don't know, get like a black blank t-shirt or a white t-shirt that's blank, and that's it. Or just turn off the face cam. Big up some X Powers.
The leaderboards.
Jason Nash. Thank you. Jason Nash was his name. And, so Jason Nash, some lore about him. He was hanging out with David Dobrik, but then David Dobrik had like a big controversy blinding one of his friends. in an accident. And then they broke up, and Jason
Like
Nash
RTU.
became a literal e-beggar on TikTok. And he was doing like TikTok lives with other e-beggars, and they were having a beg off, which is one of my favorite inventions of the 21st century.
Oh.
The ability to have 40-year-old people go on TikTok live on a vertical video and be like, who's going to get more money? And then they're just going to see who's
What?
going to beg more and extract more money from like 5 people watching them. Incredible content, by the way. Actual incredible.
Oh.
He
I
has the
wish I
same
could
mannerisms
forget
as
that's a
Nova Online
thing.
smiling face with tear
Oh, dude.
laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Like, I believe Meerkat. I'm sure he's credible, but why?
So he's an iconosaur just like Dickers, huh?
Right, an iconosaur. They could team up on Locale Live. So that's a thing. Just like begging has been so normalized because of DSP in part that just like everyone. Okay. Where's my gun?
I don't know about that because Nova Online is such a repulsive, subhuman creature. I cannot stand to look at Nova Online for more than 5 seconds. For reference, if you don't know who that is.
That's kind of like Toph for me. Toph is a hard watch. But I do it anyways because I endure for you, the people.
Yeah, it's fucking this dude, man.
Yeah.
It's this dude.
He has a weird look to him too. Usually has a unibrow.
Anyways, big ups Stoner Fox.
Playing the new Call of Duty on release with this awesome setup. Hopefully I'll be kicking ass. We'll find out.
He has this like weird, just like estrogenized round face with like just like a unibrow and just like no facial hair. Like not even stubble. Like,
Thank
he
you
can't
for doing
grow.
it for me, Rie.
You're welcome. I enjoy it.
This should be
Most
good.
of the time.
Okay, so I'm glad to know. And good stuff. All right.
Mm,
All
good
right.
stuff.
Thank you, Habib. How much is that, by the way? Because that's a huge.
Yeah, let's do a conversion.
€7 and 20, whatever the change is in euros. That is $43.33. Oh wait, that's not euros. It's pounds.
Uh-oh.
It's pounds to USD.
What's that in USD, Phil?
$50. Wow.
Wow.
Thank you, Habib, for a
Hold
Exactly
on.
50.
Exactly $50? Then I believe something is supposed to happen now.
generous start to the stream.
Let's see if it's going to happen.
I wonder what that $50 could be in reference to,
news,
Philip.
because I hadn't heard that yet. That the new Call of Duty had been announced. I guess we'll have to look for some
Sure
information
you
maybe
didn't.
tomorrow.
You didn't
since
see
we're
that
doing
on
the podcast.
Twitter. Wario64 didn't
we'll
tweet
look
it
up
out.
and see if there is like any kind of gameplay or announcement trailer or something that we can dive into and react to. I choose not to do that today, simply because this is a DSP morning show and I want to keep this shorter. But tomorrow maybe we can have a whole segment for it.
We have to wait until the
That's
Level
good
1 podcast to talk about
Awesome
what you gave me
dubstep, by the way.
$50 to talk about.
Awesome dubstep in the background.
Pizza time.
Massive shout out. By the way, completely no-sold the idea of opening packs. Just like the first time somebody gave him money without a message that had anything to do with Pokemon cards, he tried not to talk about it for a little bit. So you don't catch up to it. Because he doesn't, you know how this is. You know how this is. He just doesn't want to do any of that shit. Unless he actually has to. Because the packs, he's going to waste them,
Call
We
of
need to
Duty,
extract
the
maximum
game
value.
that comes out every year,
I don't know
is
how to
coming
I don't know
out
if
this
Stepdad
year,
has ever even tipped me
Whoa!
before.
and this is
Stepdad
news
always
to you
just sent
somehow.
Holy
on
moly!
Kick. So here we go. And it says, hey, friend, sorry I haven't been around. I've been taking some unexpected family stuff. But I'm
Hey,
going to return next week,
friend.
and I'll see everyone then. So I guess we'll see next week. So maybe Stepdad will return next week. I don't know. I know he hasn't been around in a couple
What is this, the WWE?
abnormal.
What the
He's a
fuck is
regular.
going
Are
on,
you
man?
teasing a return at the Royal Rumble?
Well, thank you, Stepdad, for a
Hang
$10
in there, man.
tipping starting
Hope
today.
everyone
So we
else
don't
in the,
even know if
the
this
pro
is,
DSP
oh my God,
community
the
hangs
black
in
hole
there
of
in my
Denton that this has
absence.
become. The DSP's community has become.
Fucking weird,
Because
man.
in his attempt to not give any of them clout, he just gives them so much fucking clout. Because they all run his streams. Like the dudes in the chat, King Michael, the rest of the dents. It's like their own fucking playground, and DSP's kind of in the background. And he can't be in the background of his own stream. And now you got cucks like the ICS, the Stepdad, or whoever. They might even be the same guy. They're just running the whole stream. And it's all about them. Is Stepdad gonna return? Is Dunsfelter gonna return? I don't fucking know. It's some random dude in your chat, man.
And I guess
Stop giving him so much importance.
next week, and if he does, I guess that's really him. I don't
Whoa.
confirm or deny that right now.
You can confirm right now with 50 gifted subs on Kick. That would be amazing, you guys.
Exactly. Nothing here says, all right, that makes sense. You paid your dues by 100%ing the game. Yeah. What? Unless I'm purposefully trying to torture myself, why would I go back and play the game again? I hated it when I first played it. I 100%ed it on purpose. It's a legendary playthrough. It's there to be watched.
Legendary?
Enjoy my pain, but I don't want to put myself through it again.
He's talking about Donkey Kong 64.
It was a legendary playthrough, but if you made a song about it, you're crazy. Okay.
Well, first of all, Sebastian Blue Water, you can enjoy your ban, but I will ask Habib. It's up to him. Habib, because you contributed $50.
Oh, hold on. Let's see the ban of Sebastian Bluewater, because that's very interesting. Sebastian Oh, and we have justice
You
for
hate Street
Sebastian.
Fighter,
This is
but you're
multiple
still
social
playing it
issue.
because
Sebastian, he keeps all the cards. Sebastian Bluewater, he keeps all the cards. Where'd he get banned? I don't see that. Did he not get banned? No, it looks like he got banned, but when? Oh, here it is. When is Habib's card pull? When is Habib's card pull? Why would you ban him for that? Why would you actually ban him for that?
And then ask Habib if he
We
wants a
have the
card
option of
pull.
doing
Why would you
a
ban him and then
Pokemon
do what he
card
told
Oh, what a
you?
filthy greasy scammer.
If you like that, let me know, and we will unpack a pack of Pokemon cards at the end of this show. I almost called it a podcast. It's not. It's a morning show.
Oh!
So let me know, Habib, in the chat. Just tag me and say yes or no if you'd like to have a card unpacking, okay? Cool.
Weird fucking obsession. That
Good morning,
he has.
TX Junior. How are you?
With
Good to
his
see ya.
semantics.
Good morning, Corona guy.
He got,
How you doing, man?
he got felted insanely.
Okay, Habib Gaming wants it. He says, let's...
Oh, Habib Gaming wants it. Well, then why did the guy get banned? Why did the guy get banned? For being really fair to stupid-ass Habib.
Do it. All right.
Oh, I almost called it a podcast. It's a show.
Live unpacking of a pack of Pokemon cards. We have 17 packs left. We will unpack a pack of cards on this morning.
So cringe.
Oh my god! Look at him, bro! What's wrong with this guy, bro? That's fucked, buddy!
Little head, big body. Little
Look
head,
at his
big
fucking
body.
neck, though! Look at how fucking long it is!
Oh no!
Look at this, bro! It's cryptozoological, buddy! He's freakishly proportioned.
No, he's laying
Are
on
those
this poor
parachutes
girl.
for fucking... I'm surprised that her spine can handle the fucking weight from Ham Planet Hambly
Jesus.
fucking leaning on her like that. Holy, bro. His breast needs support. Why does he look so ghostly? He's got moves. His udders are protruding disrespectfully. Bro, cover your shame.
I've been doing all my spring stuff, so I'm all extra fat and extra sweaty.
He's extra fat! He's extra sweaty! He's fat! He's sweaty! He's a creeper! He's grime! He's an elderly, infirmed fucking bum! His eyes are raccoon-like! They're fucking twitching in red! They're bloodshot! Look at him! He's a freak!
He's cross-eyed. Oh my god!
He's a cross-eyed goof, buddy! No! No! Cross-eyed goof freak alert! Cross-eyed goof freak alert! It's a lazy eye alert! Lazy eye alert!
Oh my god!
Lazy eye alert! He's saying, help me! Help me!
Help me!
Help me! Oh, I'm in so much pain! I'm in so much pain! Help me! Help me! He's a googly-eyed bastard, Morsky!
How's everybody's
weekend? Uh-oh. Say it.
Morning's going.
He
How
said
is
the line!
everybody's mornings going?
Nice sniff, Jer. It's great. It's what everybody wants to hear.
I wonder how many people like don't watch the Kino Casino and they only watch from these clips and they think like this is the entire show. Just being like, he's fat! His eyes are bloodshot! He's gross! And then they don't know that like the other half is reading shoutouts. It's only half this. The other half is saying, whoa buddy, we got 50 subs from the ESP Historical Society. And all right, they do give some helpful advice. They do give some actual like advice and experience, but they only talk about locales, so they know that no one is ever going to listen to the advice. They can freely hand out advice about the locale, confident that the locale will never listen to any of it or take in or follow any of it.
Show. If we get another...
At least not correctly.
Other $50 contribution, we'll do another one. I mean, it'll be nice to do 2 or 3 at once rather than just one, but we'll see what happens, all right?
Insanely greasy specimen.
If by the end of tomorrow, we pretty much are, really into this box and we're getting low, I will get another one. But the question is, what should I get? Should I get another of this box? Should I...
Amazing phrasing, by the way.
Tomorrow, we pretty much are, really into this box and
we're really into this box. Like what, sexually aroused?
Well, I will get another one. But the question is, what should I get? Should I get another of this box?
Oh yeah, we're gonna have that sort of a segment.
Should I get the...
Today's podcast is gonna be, or whatever the fuck, is gonna be insufferable. Like top 10 worst of all time, or top 20, top 100. Hype.
There's another one too. There's like 3 or 4 Mega Evolution boxes. I don't know which one to get. What do you guys think?
So
Time
confused.
for the begging to begin.
I thought that like the WWE cards were going to be the new thing, but no, Pokemon. Because we have Spurgs in the audience who are just like Pokemon addicts. They're just absolute ridiculous Pokemon freakazoids. And so DSP is like, oh, man, I love WWE champions, but I'm going to go with the Pokemon cards instead. So now we're just addicted to buying Pokemon cards. Not quite what we thought it would be.
You guys
I'm really into
can
this
only
box.
suggest if you attach $dollars.
What are words Phil will never say to his wife
because
Alex?
I've been working out every night. This is actually, tonight will be night number 5 of me working out with
Holy shit.
And then I'm actually going to take a couple
working out so hard
afterward to relax and have my body recuperate. But I've been sleeping like a baby. Like I work out and then I basically sit down and relax for like an hour and then I'm out. I'm asleep.
Not according to your Twitter feed, Phil. All we have to do is read your Twitter feed to know that this is a lie. I don't know why you would lie about something that's so easily debunked, but this is Phil.
So it's good.
I'm good.
Not. I really think that he saw quartering doing it and was like, you know, that's a good
I don't know what are in
idea.
the other boxes. You're asking the wrong person. Skeletor has just gifted 5 memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Skeletor, for 5 gifteds on YouTube. Let's get that up on the lead. Fire Red. It's done. We actually
How do you
did
know those
everything to
aren't
do. We caught the
Argentinian?
remaining legendary Pokemon, which was epic because we
Okay, then I can just skip it.
Not a big deal. Okay?
Oh, he's going to play Pokemon Champions, which, of course, he is now a full-on children's entertainer, Pokemon gacha streamer, content curator.
Oh, that's right. We also got Suicune, so that we actually caught 4 legendary Pokemon yesterday. We just used the Master Ball on Suicune because it's a random encounter that it can escape. So we just Master Balled it, and then we had got basically finish the game. Now, currently, what do we have?
Pokemon gimmick
Lego Batman,
streamer.
007 First Light, and some old school fighting games, obviously, on Friday Night Fights, and the trading card game simulator. And that's pretty much all we have right now. However, next week, I am going to be trying out the 7th Guest remake. That's coming out.
Here's an insane message.
Received a $5 tip.
Okay. Trying to figure out if it's a troll.
Fishing on a boat near Alaska. The guys are having a great time watching your streams when they're off. Can you send a shout out to
Pokemon
the
community,
fishermen
I
and
am
the
so
boys on the
sorry this is
Enterprise?
happening to you.
There you go. Well, shout out to the
UGO
boys.
community, stand ready. You're next.
The least enthusiastic shout out of all time. This guy loves his fans because he thought he was a troll. He thought like the fisherman is a detractor restreamer or something. 100%. But also like your son is hanging out on a boat watching DSP streams. Damn, that's awesome.
Thank you for $5.
That would give you seasickness right away.
Be safe out there on those seas and catch a lot of salmon and a lot of what else?
Shut the fuck up, retard. It's like, imagine if they're watching one of DSP's earlier videos where he's holding up the handy cam and he's just like rocking back and forth. But since you're on a boat and the boat is like in turbulent waters, the video is actually stabilized. Imagine.
Yeah.
Quit trying to pretend you know shit.
To me looks good. I just don't know if it's going to do well in my, for viewership. Like I'm down for Mina the Howler.
Do they have clothes on, Phil?
Thank you for the. Oh, I actually got a gifted sub. Holy shit! I can't.
Holy shit!
I just got a gifted sub on Kick.
Oh my god!
Banana hand card because the trolling on Kick has reached really entertaining levels of being very funny and cool.
Comes out tomorrow from the creators of Shovel Knight.
Anyways.
Actually, I have something to announce.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a massive segment here. You guys are gonna love this. We're gonna crash out over this.
Freak out, okay? Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm about to freak out. I'm already ready.
Wearing a new pair of shorts. And ladies and gentlemen, guess what they are?
You have no ladies in your
shorts?
chat anymore, Phil. You drove them all away.
Denim! Denim shorts! Denim freaking shorts! Denim! 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 Denim!
He got winded. He got tired from yelling denim 5 times.
You want to know the truth?
He's so fucking dumb, man. They're not denim. What?
They're not really denim.
Yeah, they didn't look denim.
So why'd you
Back.
say it?
This doesn't look denim.
As if we needed your...
So it was a fake hype
clarification.
segment.
Super
I
fucking
love
gay.
fake hype.
They're not really denim. They look like denim. They're designed to look like denim, but they're actually like, I think,
No.
They're really comfy.
They're
Brand new shorts I just got from
designed to
Uniqlo.
look
I actually
blue.
got
Yeah, Uniqlo.
Clothing from Uniqlo. In fact, this shirt
Very aerated clothing.
Uniqlo. I bought a few new things.
He's the aerated lord.
Hell, you're
So there you
being
go.
too
In
loud.
honor of
Have
the
you
denim
noticed
shorts
that
I'm
he
wearing
gets
today,
very
we got
loud in the
denim banana hand
weekdays
card
and
giving
not
us
in the
up. Thank you.
weekends?
Thank you so much.
Dented banana hand card, more like.
Banana hand card, since you gifted a sub, if you gift 9 more right now.
Oh, come on. Oh,
9 more
it's
subs.
the vest all over again. Okay, this might actually be worse than the vest. It might actually be worse.
It is.
I don't know. It just feels like it. It feels more nasty and more grifty than the vest.
Yep.
It's Habib's pack. There
Really
you go.
does. Snort.
Very nice.
No, it isn't.
I don't know.
It's very gross.
It's really disgusting.
Mm.
It's permeated every facet of a DSP stream.
Hard to even watch.
Listen, I am a acute and savvy businessman. How
No, you're not.
greedy? Unacceptable.
No, you're not. You're bankrupt, Phil. What are you talking about? A cute and savvy businessman. You literally went through a bankruptcy off of playing video games for a living and spending your profits on mobile games that you write off as business expenses. I don't know. I should listen to that bankruptcy call again at some point.
Am I sly? Yes.
No.
Am I narcissistic?
Yes.
Am I greedy? Absolutely not. How dare you?
It's not funny, man. It's just not funny. It's just gross. Just slimy and greasy and gross and disgusting and revolting and repulsive.
It's spelled
Nasty.
UNIQLO. Why would it be called unique whale?
I don't know, man.
How about this? You ready?
What? Eat shit out my ass?
I don't believe you.
Well, thanks for $2. I appreciate it.
Okay. Well.
All right.
Let's see the. Well, let's actually check it. Uniqlo pronunciation. How to pronounce Uniqlo?
We are looking at how to.
Whoa! Holy base! Damn.
Phil watched the quartering doc and took away that it's okay to grift.
Based voice.
God only knows what he's going to take away from the LTG doc.
Fashion names, so stay tuned to the channel to learn more. Absolutely. It said in English, it accepted that in English it said Uniqlo, but in Japanese, yes, where the brand comes from originally, it said as Uniqlo. Uniqlo is how they say it. Uniqlo is how you should say it, perhaps. And now you know at least. Like this video if you found
His
it.
L's are R's.
Don't tell DSP that that's how it's pronounced. He's just gonna do like a fake Asian accent the whole time. Oh, look at me, I'm Japanese. I wear Uniqlo.
So we got a bunch of topics we're talking about.
No, this is gonna be the worst segment after the flexing.
Shovel Knight comes out. Well, Shovel Knight, excuse me. Amina the Hollower comes out tomorrow, and I might play it next week, or we might do Castlevania Symphony of the Night. We might play Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, or.
Anyways.
Thank you for Oons for the $1. We're now up to $97 of support already this morning. A rose. Oh, thank you for gifting me the beautiful rose, Oons. I appreciate that. If I could just grab this.
Oh my god, there's just like a TikTok beggar.
Yeah.
It's like those. Ooh, thanks for the rose. Ooh, thanks for the ice cream. Yummy ice cream. This whole streams that are just that. Just actual, like, reacting to people giving you money.
I don't think I can watch this,
that's
man.
why I think it's shocking, because people are like, how are there people that exist that would give Dark Side Phil money? And I'm like, buddy, I appreciate that you're a very undented and likely normal person, but there are so many retards online, you have no idea. You have no idea what kind of shit people give money to. You have no idea.
Stay away from SOT and DSP.
Oh, ice cream. Thank you.
That is my favorite
Yummy ice cream.
Castlevania game, and he is
What flavor
going
is
to
that?
make it look
Raspberry?
like trash.
Cherry? Cherry Jubilee. Ooh.
I'm-
Thank you, Oons, for another $1.
I can't watch this, man.
Oons has
can't
been
do
enjoying the
it.
super stickers. He's been using them all week.
I know!
Pretty unique. I mean, there's a million.
It's
of very
really
unique
dented.
stickers on stream.
He's trying to tard wrangle him and be like, and normalize this and be like, oh yeah, this he likes, you know, he thinks that crayons
Just a
are
man-child
tasty and
predator.
yummy. And I mean, the purple one kind of tastes like grape if you really put your mind to it.
Wait a minute. Oons, you didn't do. Oh no! But
And he just keeps doing it, and now another dent did it.
when I'm wearing denim,
They're having like a dented TikTok style hype train.
you present me with a banana? How dare you, Oons?
Why do you
How
say
could
it
you?
that way? Why do you say it as gay as possible? What
And
what
everything
is
lit.
behind these decisions?
That's the regularly scheduled glitch of the day.
And oh no, not him again. Did $1.50. And what is that? Is that a juicy peach? It looks like a juicy peach. Well, thank you. It is almost summer. In fact, next week when I come back from my break on Saturday, I will set up.
Ice cream so good. Gang it, 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 gang it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Gang
And this, the GG and the roses, it all costs money to send. And all you get is this bitch says gang gang.
Gang it, gang it, gang it.
This is it. Awesome fucking value.
Slightly different backdrop for the month. I will set up new animations now.
Oh, he's gonna set up new animations.
We'll no longer have the blooming flowers and stuff, but I'll set up something for summer.
Oh no, he's gonna set it up on the stupid Divoom.
and I'll probably try to refresh some art.
You will try to.
Animations, but I don't have a chance to do them yet, but I'm going to try to do everything else.
Oh, interesting. Why wouldn't you have a chance to do them yet, Phil? You didn't find a guy to make it for you now that Spurgziak left?
I come back on Sunday. We'll see.
Very interesting.
Summertime vibe starting next week here on the streams.
Oh, yeah, there was a Pixar animation version of this exact thing that I just showed. Animations in NPC. Here it is.
Eat a burger? Yum. Eat a burger? Yum. Gow. Crystals. Ow. Ack. Eat a burger? Yum. Throat clear.
And here we got, we actually have troll messages in the chat, as in like fake messages to be funny. We got Derek Ip. An NPC is a non-player character that isn't controlled by the player. We had Jade, says, at DSP Gaming, I so excited for Tekken 8. I played 4 to
damn
8.
it, man.
We have Bobby Hillsay. Did
fucking
YouTube
Blender
finally
running
ban
so
you for
slow.
spam Derek? And then Derek posts the exact same message. So yeah, this is a very good video.
Nasal drip. Nasal drip. Full time. 6-star Hogan. Yay. Block. Whale tail. 5-star.
6-star Hogan. Yay.
Yum.
Jasper Kitty. Stop touching the live.
Yeah, Phil saw this video and was like, that's a good idea.
Ow. Yum. Jasper Kitty. Tasty bananas. Ack.
Yeah, so it can get worse. It just hasn't yet, but it will, I promise.
Low-hanging fruit, I know.
Gout crystals, ow!
But he got all excited about the
6-star
ice
Hogan,
cream
yay!
cone and banana.
Oh.
Very bored reaction to the peach.
Peel. In his mouth. Here comes the Nana.
To be eating my bananas on stream.
He will tell people that bananas comes in denim
so
isn't funny and you are an idiot if you say it.
And reacting.
Yet he makes fun of him wearing denim and laugh when they send a banana super chat.
It didn't work. I'm going to replay that animation in a second, so give me a second. It will replay.
Almost like he doesn't actually
Sorry
believe
about
in
that.
anything.
That happens sometimes when... There it is. It continues tomorrow. So tomorrow, come on back for more 007 First Light. We're actually going to get into the meat of the game tomorrow, which
The
is
meat!
awesome. That we will
I like
see the first
food!
mission and see how the game will really play on tomorrow's first stream.
When video games are food, that's the best.
Yes, that is absolutely correct. My stream has a Blue's Clues vibe and it's for small children.
I mean, who is it for? Who is it
what
for?
the fuck is this content for, man?
Like embryos. My stream is only for embryos, for creatures still in the womb. That's the viewing.
Just say the same thing, but exaggerated.
You can't tell me that he doesn't realize that only a particular type of person can like this.
Alrighty then.
Nobody else does this, dude. It's so fucking weird. Imagine like Northern Lion doing
Oh
a stream
well,
like
no,
this.
it's actually it's not for babies. It's for even younger than that. Gotcha.
Crazy.
That doesn't debunk anything, man. Like you can't just snark your way out of literally everything, you dumb cunt. You can't turn everything into a straw man.
Even though I think he could pull it off.
What do you mean? I'll just
but,
ban
like,
everyone
he was my
else.
example, I guess, for like a normally adjusted adult specimen, a middle-aged guy. Even though he's bald, but you know that's genetics.
Yesterday in the pre-stream he did nothing but flexing his arms for the entire stream and moaning that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. It's pretty gay.
I would even play it because I don't have my old save file anymore. Caterade did a $5 super chat. He says, I like Brilliant Diamond. The story is one of my favorites, but man, the chibi art style kills the vibe. Does it have a chibi art style? Does it really? Again, I've never played it. I've played, honestly, very few
This
Pokemon
isn't
games
for
in the scope
children.
of things, so it might be pretty
Disney
cool.
Junior shows
to play
have
another
more
retro
mature
one after
content than
Fire Red.
this.
Okay.
While I do a GTA 6 marathon, likely when GTA 6 finally does arrive, I will be playing a heck of a lot of it.
Very
Whether it's a
sad.
heck of a lot of it. Stream, like maybe I'll play
I
it
guess
all.
people are sad. Like they're obviously autistically obsessed with video games and they've ruined their life over it to the point that they have no one else to talk to. And DSP just exploits the most vulnerable people in the entire gaming community and just leeches off of them.
Day on the day it comes out.
Oh,
This guy just gives like ridiculous amounts of money just to talk about video games as if there's no one else on the planet you can talk to.
Gonna be so dumb. Yeah, he's gonna play it all day, and next day
just gross,
you're gonna go back
sad,
to playing like
pathetic,
Pokemon or
pitiful.
Street Fighter 6 or some other dumb shit, and everybody's gonna be like, "Dude, you should be playing Grand Theft Auto right now," and then he's gonna cry. But yeah, those
Oh my
streams,
God,
the GTA
DSP.
streams are gonna make him thousands of dollars.
Shut up.
Just by virtue
You
of
laugh
it being
at the
Dark
game
Side
having
Phil
a
playing
chibi
the
art
game.
style, but
'Cause
you
for some
played
reason, when
Dragon
that happens,
Quest
people
VII
just give him
Remake.
money for it, and they come back and they're like, "Hey, I'm not gonna watch you, but here's $100 to play this game that I'm not even gonna watch or something." It's like weird dented logic, but it is the way that he has conditioned them to work. And many of the method to the madness of the DSP dent is just conditioning, because he tells you how to think, and since you're so malleable and you're so dented and you're so gullible, you just think like that without question.
Out like 8 to 10 hours, you know, nonstop block of gameplay. I could see that being pretty successful. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Have I checked the Echo the Dolphin site? It's been months.
Echo the Dolphin.
So this website did update, and listen, I guess they really are going to make a new Echo the Dolphin. It sounds like it, doesn't it? Yeah. So look, this does this countdown of 1,297 days. And it even says copyright 2026. So yeah.
Nice. Sure. Fillian's coming back though. Heck yeah. Dolphin. For what system or even? Doesn't even look like a new game. Looks like a re-release.
That's pretty cool.
You don't care, Phil. Quit pretending you care. I care 10,000 times more about Eco the Dolphin than you do. So don't even play. Don't even pretend. Fake fan, Phil. Must be how Zara feels when he plays Dragon Quest or Suikoden.
Okay, very cool. Yeah, can you absolutely blow my shit smooth off with a shotgun right now? How fucking loud is this? We're listening to actual whale calls as EDM music blares in the background. What the fuck is that? Damn. God damn, I'm skipping the dolphin segment. We don't like dolphins.
Dolphins. So it's just it's just a re-release. Okay.
I totally was not expecting it to be updated like that. That's cool. I mean, we thought eventually there would be an update on Echo because the website existed, but that's kind of cool. So for the record, the original Echo the Dolphin game is complete dog shit. It's terrible. The game is really atrociously bad. Like, it was funny because
you're just bad at it
when
man.
It came out. But Echo the Dolphin.
The game is fine, Phil. It's a great game. In fact, it's excellent. It's awesome. You just suck. You're just terrible at it. Sure, it's hard. Yeah, it's a difficult game, but that doesn't make it bad just because it's a little tricky. I couldn't figure out fucking anything.
It's awful. It's a really bad game.
You're really... Shut the fuck up. You don't know jack shit, man. Can't you just, like, be subjective? Can't you just be like, I'm really bad at it and I don't like it? Why do you have to be, it's a shit game and it's bad? It's like, that's... Just doesn't get the difference. He sits there and laughs. It sucks, actually. Just for the record, they're remaking a bad game, just so you know.
We got about a half an hour left.
Even though he's at $108.
Why would they remake it then?
The thing that happened, maybe that's been a thing all along, but the thing that happened that's more interesting is the more money he gets, the more money he wants. Because he sees it's like a dude gambling, an actual like gambling addict.
If Phil really wanted to play Echo the Dolphin, he could play it on Switch Online right now.
But he wants them to make it easy for him, like all re-releases.
If we get a second $50 contribution by the time that we do these in about...
This guy loves his fucking remakes because they always make the games easier, and that's why he likes it.
20 minutes, we'll do a second card opening. I would like to do multiple rather than just do...
Like, now that you think about it, has there ever been a remake of an old game that ended up being harder than the original? No.
One.
It's either the same or easier.
But I would rather do no shit. I would rather get $100 instead of 50. No shit. That's a wild take.
And if someone does $50, I would do that.
Well, you would? Really? You would do that for me? I can't believe it, guys. The things Phil does for his fan base once he gets paid an unreasonable amount of money. But as he said, as much as the
Resident
market
Evil 1.
can bear.
Oh yeah, that's a
that
good point.
market, the dented market.
Yeah, the Resident Evil 1 GameCube remake was harder. It's true.
Market, man. It bears a lot.
I never played that one. Caliban says Echo the Dolphin on Dreamcast was the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 of the time. Oh, I never played that one.
What does that even mean?
What does that even mean? The Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 of its time.
I would say Final Fantasy 12 because you're hard locked into 2 jobs in that version.
Interesting. Yeah, the Star Ocean 2 remake was definitely they added a lot to make it easier, including being able to add protagonists from like other Star Ocean games that came after Star Ocean 2 to be in your party, which is pretty interesting.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 of the time.
Not in your party, but it's more just like a summon.
What kind of a comparison is that? It was difficult or long or big? Oh, I hate the dubstep. It's so terrible.
Yes, thank you to Habib for the very generous contribution and allowing us to do an unpacking.
Resident Evil 1 had non-tank controls, made it super easy.
It's true, yeah.
C-Man on the Dreamcast.
That did make it
when the
easier.
Dreamcast came out, it was a very unique situation. Okay, first off, everyone was craving a home version of Capcom Fighters at the time.
I'm craving a skipped version of this segment. And this is also that same version. I'm still looking for it. Still talking about Dreamcast. I guess he didn't have one as a kid because he was not poor, but not rich. And it was for rich people, and now he's flexing.
Anyway, what was I saying? I got distracted. Oh, so yeah, I didn't play a ton of games during that time period. But that was actually what one of the most coolest things that happened is when I became a YouTuber in 2008 and 2009, people would be like, well, did you ever play Ratchet and Clank? Did you ever play Jack and Daxter? Did you ever play this franchise or that franchise? And I was just like, no, I didn't play any of those. I missed out on all those games. And so at that time period, like PS3 era, a lot of these games were
I know.
Thousands of years ago, before the dawn of man as we knew him.
It's just all the time, so many times. It's like, oh, I was playing Street
I would
Fighter.
say the remake of Grim Grimoire is a bit harder than the original. They added new stuff that you can upgrade the books, but you can't upgrade all and less resources when doing a map.
Interesting. It's good to know. I was wondering if, like, are remakes always easier than the
Question:
original?
Who said moron first, Fat Cat or Philip Bernal?
Moron. I think Cat's definitely learned from Phil's vocabulary. Just like he's told this so many times. There was a whole window of time where I didn't experience video games. And then like the video game that he came back to after the time of not playing video games is like, it's the changes, the story changes like 4 or 5 times. I think Tevin has kept track of it. Like DSP always talks about this period of time where he didn't play video games. And then finally he played a game and that brought him back. Whether it's like GTA 4 or Mass Effect 1 or who knows. It's always changing.
I'm experiencing these classic game franchises.
Whoa,
that everyone
such
else
amazing
was playing during the
playthroughs.
2000s when I was
Sonic
busy
Adventure 1 or
traveling and
2.
playing competitive Street Fighter. You see?
Sure.
Cool. Hey, hold on.
Cool.
It was catering.
Okay, this
He treats it like it was a fucking tour of Nam, man. I was deployed. I was deployed fighting Street Fighters, and then that's why I was unaware of the ground back home. All the blood and soil that I fought to defend, it just moved on without me as I was in the trenches playing Chun-Li and cheating with Vega. I had no idea what was going on in the homeland. It's the way he talks about it. It's like just so much delusions of grandeur.
this guy says
All this LARPing is some like red-pilled, red-blooded, lived life.
If you only watched Phil
Seriously?
play it, you'd think the remake of Crash Team Racing is much harder than the original.
And like, what is this shit, man? This just reeks of Asmongold. People giving him $2 to gas him up and being like, your muscles are big, dude. Is there some like fucking Asmongold Discord where these shitheads hang out in?
big muscles. Very impressed. Probably not. No,
Discord needs we need to nuke the server.
that's not even a troll. That's not even a troll. It's an
We
actual
need to get like Nova people in that server so it can be nuked.
dent. It's an actual dent. And he said nothing. He just said, "Thank you, I appreciate that." But that's all he wants. He just wants a ton of compliments, preferably attached to super chats. But they also need to sound like reasonable, not to be trolls, not to be like, "Whoa, Phil, I love how your wife is not fat." Yeah. So this week, skipping this, and we are begging about Pokemon cards again.
Okay. All right, in about 10 minutes, I'm going to do Pokemon card unpackings. So last chance, last 10 minutes, if you want to contribute a $50 contribution and we get another pack unpacked, that would be the time to do it, okay?
Not the last
Cool.
chance.
This
They
rocks so
have
much.
the
In
entire
about 10
time
minutes, I'm
that
gonna do
it
a
takes
thing.
you.
So give me money so I can do more.
I don't know because I just don't know enough about their styles. I think Muhammad Ali was more of a...
Like this actually, how is this not amazing?
dodging and
Also known as against DOS.
right? Stick and move. While I believe Mike Tyson was more of just a bully. He was a big old bully and he hit like a Mack truck. So he would just come straight at you, and if he hit you once or twice, you're done, right? So it's kind of a different fighting style. But I don't know because
Sure,
I've
he
never
had no
really
footwork.
studied. I wouldn't be able to answer.
Yeah,
an
Mike Tyson
educated
had no
question.
footwork at all.
I mean, just
He
pick
couldn't
one.
even dodge punches. He was like, it's just like Blanca just running up, just spamming light punch.
Come on, dude. Just
Sure,
pick
man.
one.
Sure, everything is a fucking cartoon to you.
You know, one
And
Guy whose favorite wrestlers were either just like the Monster Men or the Pretty Boys. Everyone else he didn't care about.
Yes, try and make it funny. What was the question? Muhammad Ali or Mike Tyson? Just say Mike Tyson, because remember when he said he could beat Mike Tyson because he's old, so he would just run around him until he got gassed and then kick him in the ass or something. He actually said that.
Punch him in the
It
legs.
was very nice.
Because they're weak, because
ESP moment.
he's old.
I guess that to answer the question from earlier, that's a thing that I forgot Phil used to do. He used to say things like that, like absolute outlandish things. Is he gonna do the flex? He's not gonna do the flex. Oh yeah, and this is like the $2 animation is an actual gotcha mechanic where you might pull the special frog flex animation and then the guy on stream is gonna flex. And if you don't
Remember,
pull it,
guys,
you just won't.
DSP said he would
And
beat
that's,
Tyson because he's
how you
faster.
monetize the thing.
KEKW.
Nicely, thank you. Yes, I mean, if you haven't been around for a bit and you're just coming back, The last year to year and a half have been tremendous for improvements here. Everything has changed. Every piece of my studio
Everything
has
is
been massively
worse.
improved. I'm using
Everything is
top-of-the-line
worse.
stuff for the most part. Every high-end, I got the Steam controller.
Everything
I got
is
the
worse.
Wolverine Pro controller.
Everything
we got
was better
you know,
before.
$1,000 OLED monitor right here.
$1,000 monitor? Wow.
Anymore. It was 2 years ago. But you know what I'm saying?
That sounds like a lot of
the
money.
computer fell off. It's washed up. The $4,000, I don't know how much computer is washed up now. It's not even high-end anymore.
Tippity top.
Because it doesn't have the
Tippity-top.
6090 graphics card with
I'm to
36
jack himself
gigs of
off.
VRAM.
Effects, all kinds of stuff.
Oh, this guy.
Background music, everything. Professional level. It's like they say. If you want to be successful,
if you want
to present yourself in a
no
way that says, "Hey, I'm successful." If you're
no, but you just
But
straight
you
up say I'm
beg.
successful. You just literally like do the thing.
Like all your projections of success are evaporated the moment you beg for money. Like you can like what the fuck? Okay.
And this is
I'm going so far out of my way to appear successful, and then he begs for money, and you're like, oh, you're a bum. Oh, you're a chump. You're a loser. Okay, thanks for the reminder.
This is
He literally does not understand this. Literally.
not successful looking stream. Like
This
what
is not
just
a-
a weird looking stream. If I tuned
It's a
into this as a
cringe-looking
complete random
stream.
person, I would be actually like confused. The music too loud.
This
There's
is
no
all
like actual
cringe.
branding. or anything. It's
$1,000
just
monitor.
So much visual.
Remember
diarrhea,
this when he
so
begs
much
for
audio
money and then
diarrhea,
gets
like
mad when you
sensory
call out
overload
how
nonsense.
expensive his
It's
monitor
not
is.
impressive and it's not professional.
Remember that
But
he
what it
said
is,
how much
it's
it
his
cost.
idea of professional. That's what he thinks is professional because he's seen people that have those things, and he knows that those things cost a lot of money.
crappy stuff and you look like a bum, no one's going to believe that you're successful and continue that success. You know what I'm saying?
No.
And basically, the way I see it is now that I can, I want to stay at this level. For the longest time, I was unable to do this because I got myself into a financial hole.
And then what happened?
Okay.
How did you get yourself into the hole? Because he would rather spend money on the golden Triple H instead of spending money on his stream that he was begging for money on. That's great.
Setup. Improve myself, right? Improve everything. That's what it's all about.
It's all about improvement. It's all about the game and how you improve it.
6 Hybrid says, just so you know, there's currently a bug in 007 if you have
Stay at
HDR
this
on
level.
along with FrameGen enabled. It makes
Level
it look...
one.
Shut up. Every game has
Because
this.
you're still level 1.
Oh, we're back to actually like glazing himself.
HDR, so it sounds like I'll avoid that bug, but thank you for telling. The past year, it's amazing how much you've progressed. I know, right? Crazy. Absolutely insane the levels of progress, and I'm proud of it. I'm happy for it, and I'm just having a great time.
And that I think that is like ultimately the interesting and funny thing here, that after spending so much money on everything that you can see here, brand new microphones, screens, and a bunch of stuff that you can't even see, subscription services, computers, monitors, he's still behaving like the exact same piece of shit that you can see in 2018. And as later, we have some clips of around that time, and you're going to see it's exactly the same guy. Just as entitled, even more toxic, even more spoiled, even more spiteful, even more petty, to a point where, you know, like they say in the song, I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. And it kind of doesn't even matter now. Except it does, because he opens up a bunch of card packs and scams the dents more efficiently than ever.
There you go. Nothing here says it's just like the old office advice. You dress for the position that you want, not the position that you have, right?
That doesn't make
That's right. So when the
sense
janitor
in this
comes
situation.
dressed up in a business suit, there you go.
What? That doesn't make sense, Phil. You're just saying words now. The janitor shows up in a business suit, and then what? He's still the janitor. They don't hire him as the manager because of the suit he's wearing.
Because he does that.
But I guess that's how you think it works.
No, I'm not going to
Because
stream.
that's the logic here. We'll just pretend, and then we get mad when people don't show
What
us the
position
respect
are
we
you
feel
dressed
entitled
for
to.
here exactly?
Yeah. Thai ladyboy tourist?
The state of play. I'm not going to stream the Xbox event. I'm not going to stream Summer Game Fest. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take
beg
in
for money.
the important things that happen during those events, and we will react to individual trailers and announcements on my morning shows and or podcasts the day after those happen. Okay? Why? Because every single time that I do a live react, no one cares. I end up getting
I thought
low to mid
things are
attendance.
so different
I get
now.
Low to mid attendance. It's a skippable class.
I'd much rather just do my regular content that everyone likes.
I thought
and then
things
every
were so
morning,
good and different
react to the
now.
important stuff, and that way, if you want the reactions, you can tune into them during the morning shows or whatever, and then I can still do.
Yeah, that's a good question, Jeff. That's a good question. What role do you actually want, Phil? Like, what is this? This is the attire of a what? With the chest hair here, of course, I have to drag attention to it because you hate it, so I hate it too, and we're all gonna hate it. And the shirts and the flexing, like, what role do you want? A male stripper for like senior citizens? I don't know if they got that. They should. It's a niche market, but they probably have a lot of money.
content that will actually be profitable. So there you
go. I guess the role that he dressed up for is just like a streamer for gay old dent heads, right? Because he dressed up as like the streamer that gay old dent heads would want to watch.
There you go.
There, you made it. You got the position that you dressed up for.
Do your own.
You're really, really gay. Cool.
Mid-year State of Gaming special in June. Assess the gaming industry for the first half of the year. I mean, what I would do is I would talk about
the gaming schedule. Yeah.
And also we would talk about price increases and things that have happened, right? Delays, like for example, how Steam Machine was supposed to be out and isn't because of all the
guest on To Catch a Predator.
Discord kitten.
I could do something
Right?
like that. What I am going to do,
Grooming his hair.
next week is the 1 year anniversary of the Switch 2. I think it's June 5th is the 1 year anniversary. And what
he's going to do a retrospective.
I'm going to make a summarized thoughts on the Switch 2 1 year in, and I'm going to make a special edited video out of it. Okay.
Oh, special edited video. We still got the editor and payroll.
Etc.
Allegedly.
What? How are you going to make an edited video? You don't have an editor.
Oh, he's going to be honest, so it's going to be a really dumb video.
He's a gay juggalo for middle-aged people with mental issues.
Because I played other games on my Xbox or something. And he's just going to say it's like the Switch 1, but a little bit different.
Mental health and family life improves as your finances improve. Does money actually buy happiness? Money does not buy happiness, okay? However, money can absolutely take stress away if you handle the money right.
Hell yeah, look at how chill he is.
But if you end up blowing all your money or spending it in the wrong way, you're going to just create more stress for yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just like this guy's not stressed at all. That's why he instantly crosses his arms.
And I know that from a fact because that's happened to me, you know?
From a fact.
I was a prominent YouTuber, made a lot of money.
He was hiding in a hotel room in his visit to Connecticut.
And then, you know, screwed myself over for the greater part of a decade. But now that I basically rebounded from that,
Thanks,
things are
Asmongold.
great. You know, my wife and I are currently in a process of, you know, improving and redoing the house.
Redoing the house?
It's not a house.
We had one room redone. Now we have an exercise room. The next thing we want to do is clean out
I thought
our garage
the
entirely
Nook was
and-
where
and
the
power wash,
exercise
like, the
equipment
house
would
and everything.
go.
And then we have plans for things that we want to do next. Like we have all these things. And again, if you don't have any money, you can't do them. It's that simple, you know? So it is true that, yes, money.
I mean, he also had enough money to do them, and he decided not to. Back when the vest streak and all that shit
can improve life situations.
Like he's acting like before last year he was borderline homeless, which is just objectively not true. And he was making still a decent amount of money, enough to do all the things that he's doing now, but he was sinking it on different bullshit. You know what stuff?
Stressed out as long as you're spending it right. But money is not the, you know, the
The end all and be all. Okay, I just say I'm happy now because I'm rich.
Oh,
but
this
it's
is a
not.
trick
Money
question.
doesn't
So
equal
this is a
being happy.
question
Okay.
that goes, how was your wedding, Phil? And based on
can't
this,
say
it was
that.
really awesome because his dad was the Justice of Peace, and they did the wedding here at the great venue that's called Burnell Stadium.
What was our wedding like? It was very small scale. My wife and I flew back to where I used to grow up in Connecticut, all right, and spent some time with my parents and my close family. And basically, it was just a very small ceremony at my parents' house. We got married in the front hallway of my parents' house.
Oh, there you go.
The Justice of the Peace. And
The Justice of the Peace, by the way.
And friends of the family, basically. And then after that, we went to an Italian restaurant and had a big Italian dinner together, and that was it.
Oh, dude.
In Connecticut, just kind of going around and doing a few things together, and that was it. That was our wedding. You know, a very small scale, didn't have any money. So it was just basically done as cheap as you could do.
Oh, that's so sad. Because, you know, maybe not for men, but for
If you
women,
and
the
Kat are
wedding
so
is like
damn
one of the
happy,
biggest
why is there
days
is
of their
no
lives,
evidence of her
alongside probably
happiness
having their first kid
whatsoever?
and everything. And every woman wants to be beautiful. She wants to be in a great place, and she wants to be awesome and like the finest day ever. And then they just had a quick, actual 5-minute ceremony segment at the hallway of their house, and then they went to eat pizza. Oh, that's awesome. And by the way, people are jealous of this guy. People are jealous of him and his wife and their life together and their happiness. And now we got intense, like, what is this, Metal Gear Solid music?
All right, guess what, guys?
Guess what, guys?
Unpacking. And only...
unpacking.
So far, Habib has done a $50 contribution, so it means we're just going to do one pack. So I guess
Oh, this is very sad. He's like disappointed he gets to do just one pack.
It's going to be a quick one, okay?
This is going to be a quick one.
Keep in mind, there will be another unpacking tonight when we do the trading card game simulator on the late stream.
Oh, you don't know it yet, but there are going to be a lot of unpackings.
All right, let's get set up.
We're going to be completely out that package. The packages are going to be left and right.
Oh my god.
All over the place.
Just
It's
keep
going to be
in
the most
mind.
unpacked DSP stream ever.
Here we go.
And the music again. Like, does he even have any idea what kind of music is playing right now? How it doesn't fit anything?
Right now, then
Oh, it makes no sense.
We're just going to do the one.
And of course, he's going to beg the whole time. The actual entire time. And as he's doing it. Because while he's still doing it, you can lock in a second unpacking. It's like a hype train.
Make sure not to damage the goods.
Don't damage the goods, Phil. The goods need to be intact. This is the latest and greatest when it comes to addiction for dents.
Right now. Here we go. I put on the glove backwards.
Let's get into Mickey Mouse mode. Let's go back to the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Mickey Burnell's Dented Playhouse.
Back from this side anywhere randomly. Here, this one.
Like Gay House.
Hey. Don't we get to pick which pack? Maybe it's Prestige pack, special ultra rare.
EX full art card, or maybe the gold foil card in there.
Or maybe.
Oh my god, maybe! I'm so excited! I can't wait! Do more!
Okay.
Where's Mom? Where's my wallet?
Special scissors.
Oh man, I gotta open up another
He's
credit
from
card.
the Bomb Squad.
Yeah, here we go.
I gotta go bankrupt, Mom. Like my hero.
I'm glad that he could fly out to his folks together with his wife while he was struggling financially. I wonder how he got those tickets. I'm sure it was all above board, right?
Bruh, him coming back from Connecticut, that stream was so pathetic. Because and then there was a little segment because people were calling him out for pocketing a bunch of tax money and paying his way across the country for the whole trip. And he was like, no, you fucking stupid. My parents paid for everything. And then it's like, he sounded legit like a 15-year-old. It's such man-baby, impotent, loser energy that it was unbelievable. It was actually insane. But you're jealous of him. You are. He's winning so hard. Look at him winning right now.
What this card is for? Because I had no idea.
And that stream is great, by the way. There's a great Tevin restream of the whole thing. And you can skip through because a lot of it is so much actual, like, fluff. Because he knew all the attention was going to be on him. And that was a time where he was broke as fuck and really, really pathetic and sad. And he needed all that attention. So, every story that could have taken him 3 seconds to tell, it took 30 minutes. Stories like his dad getting lost in some neighborhood and taking Kat through a bad neighborhood and thus giving her a bad impression of Connecticut because it was like a rundown neighborhood and dangerous, and he was afraid of the neighborhood. And then something about he got scammed for an insurance on a rented car, something that he got on his dad's name. So much like actual very small dents that form a massive gaping black hole of dentedness. A crater, if you would. Like those craters in Death Stranding. When a void out happens and is like a crater the size of New York City, is that kind of thing. With a little bit small dents comprising it.
There is a digital version of this card game. And this code that I've been giving out all along.
Remember, Mr. Happily Married spent his entire wedding night arguing with trolls.
No way.
Not consummating his marriage,
so I can spoil the pack to DSP.
But arguing with
but
trolls.
Maybe one day I would check out the digital card game. I don't know. So, Skeletor, I have no
well,
idea.
Cat's from Flint, Michigan, so it's an upgrade to see a rundown neighborhood in Connecticut.
Well, how the fuck is he gonna play Pokemon cards? He has no friends.
All right, energy card. Grass.
Wow. How much is that one worth?
Anyways.
All right, here we go.
Okay, this is getting skipped. I mean, this is trash. Nothing interesting.
I don't even know what that is. Cheer goldfish. Iron defender item. All right.
And that's it.
It's a new one. Low. So score bunny. Also reverse hollow fire type. That's cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, not great.
By the way, I'm feeling very DSP-ish because my wheel and pedals were supposed to arrive today, but they have not.
What did you just pull?
And I'm getting
There's
very
around
upset right
$0.45 for the pack.
Customer support. No, we can't do that. Come on.
Right?
But I wish I could.
I want to remind you
guys,
that you are jealous of him.
That's
Try
it,
not
guys.
to forget.
No more unpackings.
Code whoever got it.
I'll try not to forget.
I got it.
So now there should be 16 packs left. And remember tonight, oh, these are getting mixed up now. Tonight on the late stream, I'll be opening up a pack because we're doing the trading card game simulator. So if you come by tonight, we'll at least do one more. And if there's more contributions tonight, then we'll open more than one. We'll have to see how that goes. Okay? Someone said,
what the fuck is this song, man?
Tonight, one of the things we're having rotisserie chicken tenders.
I shouldn't have clicked this.
Just like rice and veggies, and the chicken tenders are from Costco. They're delicious and very
Are they high protein?
Way better than Walmart.
God damn music.
Someone tipped $2 says, did you videotape the wedding? It's a tradition that seems to have died off. No.
No?
Of course not.
Aunt actually
no way.
Recorded some videos on her phone.
You're not going to have footage of your wedding? Bruh. Well, technically they do.
Which my parents sent to us, and so we have some videos to watch back.
We need to hack the aunt's phone. Is it the alive aunt or the not alive aunt? The gout aunt that was no longer alive and was also gay. I mean lesbian. But yeah, I guess it's the other one. But we need this. We need this. We need the DSP marriage ceremony video. Somebody hack the aunt's phone. Does Duty know somebody working for, I don't know, iPhone or something?
Well, he got married in a washroom, no.
The Samsung Galaxy guy. He's high on Galaxy gas all the time.
And we took a lot of photos.
Meerkat will tell the delivery driver to eat it.
No, don't get me started. Don't get me started. Because there's not even an update for where it is. They're being very shady, dude. They stole my wheel and pedals. My beginner wheel and pedals. Thrustmaster, what was that? T28 or whatever the thing. They stole it. They stole that shit. I'm the one stealing that shit.
Stole that shit.
Nothing here, no. I have no plans on selling any Pokemon cards. Absolutely not.
Why not? Because that would make it a scam. Maybe. No, that would make it more righteous and really cool. Or at least a little bit cool.
Did we have a wedding cake? Yes, we did. We had a wedding cake. It was the Italian, it's called Italian pudding sponge cake. So what?
Yeah, bro, this guy recorded everything. This guy recorded making sandwiches. He recorded pouring grease down his toilet. He recorded unblocking his toilet with like one of those gimmick devices that didn't work because I guess he couldn't use it properly. And he didn't record his own wedding. He didn't pull out his phone and be like, "Hey, Dad, look, record a video of my happiest moment in my life with the woman that I love in the hallway of your home."
It was all a gimmick.
Regardless of where it is. Regardless. Still, it's supposed to be like...
You never wanted to be married.
You guys' happiest moment as a couple so
Just
far.
wanted to
and you couldn't even bother.
have a girlfriend.
And it's not even like I'm not the biggest recorder of stuff, but if I know it's like an important event, I'll record it and store it somewhere because somebody might want it, or I might want it, or I might see it like 10 years from now and be like, "Hey, look, it's so cool. We were here and this happened. It was so funny."
Of this spongy cake that's soaked in fruit juice with pudding. So there's like chocolate pudding,
fruit juice,
fruit that's in there. So there's like strawberry
fruit juice
and things like that in there, and then there's a frosting on top. It was very, very good.
I want the fruit again.
Again, it's all about the
with
food.
Pudding. So there's like chocolate pudding.
So much memory when it comes to food. Can't remember a single fucking thing.
That's in there. So there's like strawberries and things like that in there.
Fruit? Such a child.
I want fruit.
Very, very good.
I want fruit.
Oh, this song is too obnoxious, dude.
Did marrying change anything for me in life?
No.
Well, I
of course
when
not.
I met my wife, and when she moved in with me,
I was gonna say my mom again.
It changed a lot to me. All right, that's when my life changed.
Also, reminder: this happily married couple spent money for airport Wi-Fi to play mobile games on the plane instead of looking at each other.
Right? Or talking.
Did
Hey,
much
Kevin.
change when we actually, tied the knot?
Hope you're doing good.
Not really. We had already been living together, kind of like a married couple, for a year before that.
Yeah, I think this is my speculation, and I think other people's speculation. I might actually be stealing somebody's take on this, but I think when they went there,
it was
Linda
more of a
sat him
hostage
down and was like,
situation than a
"Philly,
marriage.
I'm dying, son."
I'm working on a new costume here in Blender. Because I'm an untalented hack who doesn't pick up a pencil. Learning how to work a pencil is really going to help me with this medium, isn't it? I can use my pencil to, I don't know. But since I don't have a pencil, I can't finish whatever this is. There you go.
Imagine in the end Linda scamming Phil for seeing that I'm dying so he can do whatever she wants.
Blender is not easy.
Of course, marriage changed his life. He didn't have to wash his own clothes anymore.
Yeah, his personality was literally exactly the same before and after he got married. So usually people reprioritize their life. Of course, the neck is all messed up. I need to fix that. Usually people reprioritize their life and have like a big epiphany when it comes to like their life and the way they deal with shit. But DSP changed not at all.
And my dying wish is to see you married so no bitch gets to abandon you again, and I don't want you to be lonely because you're not going to make it because you're trash. So she was like, you know what? Since you're here, I can finance the whole thing and give you money to get married. And then he was just like, okay, whatever. And then that's why it happened. I think it was all his mom's idea. He didn't want to get married. He didn't care about getting married. He just went in there to beg him for money and see his mom one last time, which turned out to be the penultimate time. Because I think the last time that he went in June last year, the week he was gone, which is now confirmed, he went to visit his dying mom. That was the actual last time. So there you go. That's what I think. Okay, let's get the beat drop. Gout.
Go.
Yes. Let's get dented. If you're dented, put your hands up. If you're dented, give me a $5 tip. Come on. For all the dents. $1, $2, $3 tips.
All right, I think let's get set up.
Come on, I was just getting warmed up, dude.
Shall we? It was a FPS shooter like Hexen and Unreal. Player moves through a long series of levels filled with large groups of hostile creatures that must be defeated to make progress.
Cool.
No, I didn't.
Okay, this is getting
Kiss wrestler in WCW. I never heard of that.
Kiss wrestler. Oh yeah, the wrestling in the 80s and 90s was really funny because they would just do whatever was popular at the time. So like like rock music is popular.
Well, yeah,
we having a rock themed wrestler who was just like from a rock band.
Well, like Sting was literally the Crow. They just took the Crow and made him a wrestler.
Looking guy.
They're just like, hey, that's cool. Let's make a wrestler out of that cool thing that's in the media.
And then they started going overboard and having the gobbledygookler, whatever that was. That was fucking amazing. And now they have Danhausen.
Is as trustworthy as those old potbelly guys outside the train station and airport who will gladly exchange your tourist money for you to lev at a good rate. Meerkat Euros who.
Yeah, the lev doesn't exist anymore. It's dead since the start of this year. So now it's just euro straight up, top to bottom, everything euros. We're sending euro dollar tips, not euro. It doesn't matter. Anyways, big ups to Yomoto for the dollar. And also, we don't use Amazon shipping here. They don't have Amazon shipping. We have our own companies that steal shit.
They literally made a Sub-Zero knockoff because Mortal Kombat was cool.
When WWE bought it.
Shout outs
and then
to
they put a lot
Glacier.
of the WCW stuff on the WWE network, so I saw a lot of it that way, but I never watched WCW in the 90s. Okay.
Guys, so this is done. We're done an hour building up attendance. And still, man, damn, the kind of attendance, this is terrible. This is 200 people watching. He spent an hour waiting for 200 people to show up. This is the amount of people, give or take, that he gets on a night stream. But there, like a couple of weeks ago, or maybe even last week, he had a night stream where he had to stall for like 45 minutes to get 100 people. So it's not doing all that great. But what matters is that those 200 people are the most dented specimens imaginable. Because then we can scam them.
You fucking mark!
Scam them. Me, I don't watch Japanese wrestling. I watch too much wrestling as it is for my standards, which is, I guess, AW and sometimes WWE. I'm a very casual enjoyer. And we don't have Hostess products, I think, but I've eaten like a knockoff Twinkie once. Twinkie was a Hostess thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We have like knockoffs of stuff. But then there's also a big difference about the food regulations, and there's a bunch of stuff here that is completely different to the same product in the US, like the Fanta. The Fanta in the US is like bright orange, and here's like yellow, because a bunch of those food colorings are not allowed here. So yeah. Anyways, what is he doing
so far?
here?
We've got
He's talking
RFK
about
on the
Steam
job.
controller and nonsense. So this will probably be trash. Let's look up Pack. Okay, we got Pack, and Pack. Oh wow, 38 instances. Damn, do we have more? 126. Okay, yeah. So this is the first mention of Pack.
And yes, if you do a $50 contribution on the stream, we will open a pack of Pokemon cards at the end of the stream. I'm not expecting anyone to do that. Just being honest with you, I think if someone is interested in that, they're probably going to come to the late stream tonight because we're playing the trading card game store simulator. So, but if you do it on the stream, I will. I'll open a pack of cards. All right, that's up to you if you guys are interested or not. Okay? Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I've had Mountain Dew. I guess it's cool, and Dr. Pepper, and most of those they exist. And I got a friend that runs a little corner store that also gets like imported Asian Cokes and stuff like that. They're very different and also pretty expensive because, you know, they're imported stuff. But yeah, I like trying a bunch of candy and a bunch of different diverse stuff.
Let's continue with Batman, shall we?
So let's continue with looking for the pack mention. So we have here, what, 35? What is this, 257? Yeah, we got 38 mentions of packs. Here we get more.
Greatly appreciate that. Anything appreciated on the YouTube kick side or a tip. Please like the stream if you're watching on YouTube. The engagement helps the channel a lot.
I'm not expecting you to do this
if
thing
anyone
I'm
decides
begging
do a
you to do.
$50 contribution,
But
we will
please do it.
unpack a pack of Pokemon cards at the very end of the stream. There you go.
The whole thing.
Okay, here you go. That was like, it's like I asked for this. Sure, well, here you go. There we go. Number 5, we move on. More of the same plugs.
Support the stream by liking it. I would appreciate that. Any contributions greatly appreciated. If someone does a $50 contribution by the end of the stream, I will open another pack of Pokemon cards. But it's not looking like it's going to happen. Just saying, but it is possible.
Just saying.
Throwing that out there. Okay.
Hey guys, just saying, we might not hit the best streak today. I don't care, but I'm just saying. Yeah, this is the same thing. Exactly
It's
the
the same thing, man.
But it was a matter of time. It was a matter of time.
How dare you?
It needs to be gamified. It needs to be a DSP stream, and a DSP stream works with gimmicks because you can't rely on this dude sitting here and looking at video games. You can't rely on that.
You on with our trading card and
169 on the early stream, and how much he made on the night stream might shock you if you already don't know.
there
Yeah,
will be
it's something.
one unboxing. Excuse me, one unpacking of cards tonight. If people support the stream tonight, there'll be more than one unpacking of cards tonight. I'm curious if that will happen or not. I don't know. I guess it depends on how much people are into the card sim. It was a good stream last time, so hopefully it will go well this time too, and people will dig it. Right?
I wonder how many are tips and how many are super chats.
All right, so that's kind of
Because
it.
if they're tips,
Not
I don't
really big,
trust them.
So, yeah, well, you can't really expect him to beg when he got 169. This was an awesome stream, considering he just played the game and had a pretty much nothing burger of a pre-stream. I guess he had just kind of the generic type thing. So here we're going to skip to the place where he shows up. And
this should be a fun one for sure. This should be a nice chill one.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a nice chill one.
Of trading card game.
And the Vassal D guy, he was super active that night. But I don't understand him. He must have some like next level mental something. Because he pay pigs Kino Casino. And then he is there for the segments where Kino Casino say, if you give money to DSP, you're a complete retard and you should just let him starve. And then he goes back to DSP and keeps giving him money. So yeah, sometimes you just can't find a pattern. It's just like, you probably shouldn't even be looking. You just kind of embrace that things don't make sense.
He gives quartering money. Like, he's just a fucking weird ass dick who just gives money to anyone. Because, I don't know, he's got problems.
Card Store Simulator. It's a mouthful. That's why they say TCG Card Store Simulator, because it's easier to say. And I'm excited. We had a good time earlier in the week kind of setting up the store, doing the higher rarity of cards, the rare cards, and now we have a display case. We put the cards in, and we're trying to like sell some of those and make profits in advance and unlock new stuff. It's fun. And then you get
it's always like some variation of 1313 or 3131. It's like, I would rather be broke than take money from these people. I would rather not have these people in my audience, like, by any means.
In-game card pulls, and then we get to do the real life card pulls.
Whoa, card pulls.
We're gonna do one pack tonight, no matter what.
Oh, after this, we might do the opossum video, the second part, because the first video was really good. And some news from the kitchen. We did try and invite him to That Being Said on Sunday, but he couldn't guarantee that he would be available. But he was kind enough to return a message, so I appreciate that. And maybe we can have him on sometime when we coordinate our mature adult schedules. Because, I mean, I understand it's kind of difficult because it's kind of hard for us to even come up with a time that suits all three of us. So, yeah.
We'll do more. Depends on
But he's a cool guy.
And how much, of course.
I hope we get to talk to him and see exactly how much he knows about DSP and where
Kino
he knows
should ban invalid, I mean valid.
You know, the effort to me.
Make
trying to
an
integrate
example
Pokemon
out of
cards
him.
into my content. Well, tonight would be the night to
like,
make
this
it
is what
happen,
happens
because
when
as
you
can
give
see, I
Phil
have
money.
16 packs left.
This is what happens.
Box. We've already gone through 20, I think. Let me recount.
Okay, yeah, let's do that again. And again, we're going to have some goal and be like, hey, guys, if you open so-and-so, I'm going to order a new pack. 11, 12, and I don't even know which pack. We're going to have to figure it out together.
I was absolutely right. 16 packs left out of the original 36. So we've already gone through 20 packs. And depending on how tonight goes, I already said that if this goes well and we end up going through a bunch of packs tonight because it is the night for this,
Hi, Phil.
I would get another box. But let's see how tonight goes. If tonight...
Wait, hold on. What is that? That's not even like a goal. It's
what
like
a message.
If we go through a bunch. What does that mean, a bunch? 5? You can always move the goalposts. You can just do 2.
This is the peak of my socialization right now.
And
Hi!
Spoilers, he does like 7, I think. 7 or 8.
If this goes well and we end up going through a bunch of packs tonight because it is the night for this, I would get another box. But let's see how tonight goes.
And that's kind of like, it's always been funny to me because there are many scams online. And many of them are very elaborate and complex and very well thought out. A lot of the phishing scams, a lot of the bot scams, they're very creatively made and very technologically advanced. And then there's this guy who just sits here and literally like tries to milk you for all you're worth. And you give him the money, and he doesn't even, like, get excited. He just gives you a quick shout-out, and then it's instantly forgotten about. And he starts talking about trolls. It's just so funny to me. But I guess, like I said, there's...
This is what happens when you let the dents do whatever they want.
Maybe we won't get another box, and we'll just do it the once.
Whatever they want!
We'll find out, okay? All right, so how's it?
Let's find out.
Midnight 5000, thank you. 6 months as a super support. Triple A says, am I going to do any more reacting on the React channel? Well, I would like to, all right? I would like to. However, I don't think it's going to be... anytime soon, maybe another week or two, maybe sometime like middle of June. I was thinking, like I told you guys, I didn't want to be doing constant reacting projects over there. It was fun to do the quartering react.
I guess that is a good question. How many boxes do you think he's going to go through until they're completely tapped out and the whole gimmick's just dried up? I think this is versatile in the sense of eventually it's not going to be interesting that much, but he's still most likely going to have a box that exists. So maybe he can raise the goal to be like 100, so it becomes an even more special thing because 100 is less likely to happen, and so it will still exist. I think it's going to exist for as long as it just can't, because why not? It's like, it's good money. It's $50 a pop.
A bunch of people have comments over there, and what we will do one of these days, probably on a morning show or a podcast, we'll review the comments to see what people have recommended for upcoming react.
He's going to do low tier god. Almost 1,000% sure.
I'm not in any rush to rush over there and start another big one, no. Excuse me, I'm trying to clear my throat and sinuses. Allergies pretty bad today.
Oh, he got that drip.
Okay. No, I've never been to Oklahoma.
Yeah, don't go there. You're going to start flopping.
What's going on, everybody? How's everyone? Who do we got here tonight? We got Mercury Plays, One Buff Weave, J-Rad.
Bro, I can't believe it's going to Game 7. I cannot believe this. I actually thought it was going to end yesterday with a masterclass in flopping and bad refereeing, but it's actually going to Game 7. And it's either going to save basketball or it's going to be heartbreaking. So what is this? Oh, this is a 250 SAR, which is Saudi Arabian rupees. What is that? 250 SAR to USD. It's going to be 50. Oh, 66.6. Oh, it's a 666 like the 666 podcast. But, does it say open a pack? No, it doesn't. It says, I just finished watching your Blueprints playthrough, and I honestly had to reach out to say how much I loved it. What?
What?
I watched every single episode with excitement and enjoyment, and enjoyed every moment of it. Holy mother of glaze.
What?
Thanks for creating such great content. What's going on? Sometimes he gets a message like this, and I genuinely feel like I'm being gaslit. Like, I feel like I'm missing something. It's like, what? Do I need to go and watch the Blueprints playthrough? Maybe it's like a classic.
Whoa, midnight.
Whoa. How many SARs?
50 SAR.
Holy shit. Insane amount of SARs.
I don't know how much that is, but we're going to find out.
We're going to find out. We're going to do a donation unboxing. It's like a gender reveal. You know something is coming, but you don't know if it's the thing you want or not.
Playthrough.
Hey,
I honestly had to reach out to you. I loved it. I watched every single episode with excitement, and I enjoyed every moment. Thanks for creating the content. You're welcome. You're a rare person that likes that kind of game. I loved it, but it was hard to get attendance when I
Oh, come on. Dude.
Crying.
The guy said you saved his life, and it was the best thing he's ever heard. This is his Mona Lisa. This is the masterpiece he's going to be cherishing. He's going to print out every frame of that playthrough and put it in a frame, a literal physical frame. And you say, yeah, well, thanks, but people thought it was trash, and I didn't get views. So thanks, I guess. Wow, you gave me a lot of money.
Around here, but I absolutely loved Blueprints and thought that it was an outstanding game.
Just say thanks, man.
Second or third place game for Game of the Year last year, right?
Just say thanks. It was a great game.
First of all, let's figure out what the value of that is.
Let's figure out if you're a good pay pig or a bad pay pig. Or you're an Argentinian.
$66.38. Wow. So now, Midnight, if you're going to stick around tonight, would you like to see me open an additional pack of Pokemon cards?
You see? You see? Now that he wants to open Pokemon packs, everybody is getting a personalized question.
Ludwig, I know you don't follow sports, but as a newly minted Texan, trust me when I tell you, if you value peace and quiet, you'd best pray San Antonio doesn't go all the way.
When is Khabib's card pull? Because DSP ghosted him. And then DSP banned this guy and asked Khabib if he wants the card pull. And Khabib said yes.
Tonight. That is 66.38. Thank you so much. What a generous way to start the night.
It's all fake. All so fake.
Very nice beats, by the way. And very nice resting pig face. He's very concentrated on this. So is this guy going to want it now or not? I think maybe he just left.
Our first?
Maybe he just left.
The first contribution is a nice juicy one.
Wow, it's a juicy one. Yeah, come on. You're talking this way about money that people gave you. It's just kind of, I don't know, it's kind of lame. Be more humble, and then people are going to give you more money.
All right, we already got a moron complaining, and they're banned.
Oops, who got banned? Let me see who that moron complaining was. How's the grinder luck, Phil? Why did this get banned? Did he actually have grinder on his phone? I don't think he would, because that would imply that he would be hooking up with dudes, either at his house or at somebody else's house. But it would be really funny. That's a godlike possibility. It would be so funny. Here we have a bunch of people banned for Patrick. This kind of funny. Hey, Phil, this is urgent. I'm a medical professional, and I can't help but notice the slurred speech and droopy face, which are symptoms of a stroke. Please stop the stream and seek medical assistance immediately. And then he says that again. We have Raw Phil shout-outs. When is this? 9/24. $50 should be $7 or fucking free. This guy is a joke. Then we have, hey, Phil, got a new sock. This is Diarrhea Devourer, by the way. A very cherished member of the Dark Side Phil community. Oh, okay. And we got some more Raw Phil shout-outs. Jade mentioned, this guy got banned for saying Jade. Oh, and I've seen this guy. I've seen Johnny JH, I think. It's a detractor. This Jade can't even fucking walk. LMAO. So I guess it was a funny Jade bit at some point. So, anyways, I guess that was the stupid guy that got banned who said it should be $7.
Just like that. Wow. I filed your complaint in the appropriate space, which is outside of the chat. Appropriate space, which planning in there.
But what was the, hold on, what was the complaint?
Raid Matt TV tonight. If Matt TV...
It's so bizarre, man. This guy's streams are so amazing.
Good stuff.
Because now we're just trying to struggle to find out in either of the chats. Can you stand up and show us the full print of your muscle shirt? It's not this guy. Yeah, it's this guy. It's Toaster Boy. $50 should be $7 or fucking free. This guy is a joke, which he is.
Got a moron complaining and they're banned. Just like that.
Wow. And this is it. Man, this is what happens to everybody that randomly finds DSP.
Outside of the chat. People want to see the full print of my muscle shirt. Here it is.
Okay. Wait, what is... the way he just gets up and shows it, it's so goofy. Okay, let's move on.
Of my streams, personally, things are going well. My weight machine has arrived, and I've been working out every night, 4 straight nights. Tonight is actually my 5th straight night, and then I'm taking 2 days off, because 5 straight is a lot, and I need to give my body some rest. But every day, I'm getting a little better at it. I'm learning the reps. I'm learning everything. I'm feeling healthy. I'm feeling strong, you know?
Hell yeah. He's feeling so strong, he couldn't take the weight machine boxes upstairs. He needed to unbox it downstairs and take it item by item upstairs, because he couldn't handle, what, 70 pounds? Yeah. I converted it to kilos. It was like 35 kilos, which for somebody who trains, or even me, not to brag, but I'm like an emaciated ghoul, I could even fucking do that.
Yeah, that's good. Then, The streams this week have been great, right? Great variety of content. We wrapped up some stuff.
Except that one stream that wasn't great and you complained. And that one stream before that wasn't great and you complained. But this is the retcon. This is the... You always, like, if you want to learn the truth, quote unquote, about something, you get the DSP retelling of the story once it's over. Like, after the thing happens, he's going to tell you everything was amazing. Like, if you ask him now, everything is amazing. Everything's always been amazing. But he cries about shit every day. For pretty much every stream, he cries about something. Unless it's like the previous stream where he just got a bunch of money handed to him and he couldn't really cry. But he wanted to get more.
New stuff. It's interesting, a good combination of stuff, and it's just in general been a fun week. So thank you. Final week of May, by the way, when I come back on Sunday, even though it's May 31st, I should have some new decor in the background, some new animations, stuff like that. So,
hey, new animations. I love that. I guess I don't want to know who made it.
Super Chat says, I'm so high, I think I'm on the moon. That's pretty high. Well, thank you for $2, Tone Bone. Hopefully you're all right.
The Tone Bone.
Roy Barnes did a $2 Super Chat and said, can you please upload the night pre-streams? We really don't do much on these pre-streams. We hang out for like 20 minutes. Like I said, we're going to start within 10 minutes. We're going to start the game.
You don't do much on the Daily Show. You don't do much on the morning show, dude. But you upload that. The morning show is literally this, but in the morning, also known as like 11:30
sessions. And there's not much significant that happens during them, so that's why I don't record them. I mean, I'm already recording and uploading a tremendous amount of videos. You know,
no, you need more.
Either the
unlimited ads,
podcast, then 2 or 3 parts of gameplay for the first stream, then 2 or 3 parts of gameplay for the late stream, and then the daily wrap. You know, I don't want to get back to the days where I was uploading 10, 20 videos a day. You know. What do you guys think I should do next week? And here's why I ask. We're in a unique position. Should we play this new game, Mina the Hollower, that comes out tomorrow? Should we start that on Sunday and see if it's any good? Or would you prefer if I play the classic Castlevania Symphony of the Night on PlayStation? Would you prefer Mina, the new game, or the classic tried and true game that everyone loves? Because I kind of want to try one of them next week and see if one of them works.
Yeah, he's going to play Mina.
I don't know what to do.
Because not the Escapist, but the thing that the people from the Escapist made once they escaped the Escapist, that one, I don't know how that's called. Second Wind. Because I'm subscribed to them and they said that you should go play that game. So I guess Phil's going to play that game. Or maybe not. And then here we got this person saying, stop muting the snorts. They're so cute. Yeah. Nah. We got plenty. We got plenty of snorts. No, come on. Like this actual, what are we doing right now?
Castlevania. Really? You want me to try Castlevania?
Well, I mean, you asked him.
How to get it. I know it's on PlayStation. I just don't know what collection it's in. I'd have to figure that out. Or if you get it individually. I don't know if it's in a collection or individual. Does anyone know?
Oh, so it's $20 and it's not on Game Pass? Maybe that's it. $20.
The way I see it, eventually I'm playing Castlevania one way or another. You know what I'm saying? Like, I am going to play it one way or another.
So notice how your choice really mattered? It's like a David Cage game.
Yeah, Midnight 5000, are you still here? I think he did the big super chat and he took off immediately. Are they even still here anymore?
You can just tag him in the chat.
You know what? I'm in a good mood. It's the night for it. Let's do 2 unboxing or 2 unpackings no matter what. Even if Midnight didn't care.
Oh, hell yeah. Anyway. He's so awesome.
So there you go. I'm going to count it.
He counted it. Take that, trolls.
You know what I'm saying?
Raw Phil is crashing out right now. He's dropping views. People are going on to the DSP stream subscribing.
To the Gunt Show. I was epic.
Yeah, he still got the gun. That's what's funny. He still got the gun. We got a little flash of the gun a couple of weeks ago. He still got it. But I don't know. One day he's going to flash his gun and it's going to be like a 12-pack. Maybe even a 16-pack. It's going to be amazing, dude. Big ups Jordan Fadeaway. Hope you're excited for Game 7.
We'll just do it anyway. Let's do it. So we're going to do at least 2.
The fate of basketball is on the line. No joke.
Another $50 contribution. We'll do 3 and so on and so forth. And that includes everything. You guys know the deal. That includes subs. That includes kicks. That includes tips. That includes super chats. That includes super stickers. Let's go. Memberships. Let's go. Let's get some support for the trading card game, and let's get some.
Guess what's going to happen
in real life?
Massive positivity.
That's begging to get a goal.
And Jeffrey Mania just dropped a $50 super sticker. An anthropomorphic pear is destroying the city with its rotund ass.
Yeah, we don't need this. No. It's okay. We got
so
3 packs.
Cringy.
3 packings at the end of the TCG gameplay.
Oh, at the end?
Thanks for
ESP Joy LTG's protein real sauce.
Roy did $2 super chat says, can you add a section for card openings on the screen? The problem is I think we're getting to the point where the leaderboard is too long.
The problem is people are going to say this is the next best streak, which it is. Because it's like, why would you need the card opening count? Like, what? Why does that matter to be shown to people?
And it's cutting off, but let me try.
And now we got some metal music in the background.
I remember we were trying to add stuff to the leaderboard, and some of it was cutting off. Oh, pack openings 3. Well, I'll say for this, we will do it for streams where we're absolutely going to do a pack opening. So for Pokemon streams and for TCG streams like tonight, we will do that. How about that? We won't do that for every stream because I don't want every stream to be about opening cards. But for the streams,
yeah, well, it already is.
It makes sense, and that's a good suggestion. So thank you for that.
What's going to happen? People are going to say Phil is greedy, and they never said that before. Okay. When Asmongold watched him, he was like, "Whoa, this guy is not greedy."
Thank you so much, Oons.
And he didn't jerk off.
For a hot dog.
Actually, I guess I can switch to this layout so at least you can get gameplay.
Well, an auto subscription. Over on Kick. Got back still. Are you kidding me? Yo! Big stomping foot. Over on Kick. Boom! Big bastard. So hold on. Look at this person doing great.
Well, that sounds bad.
Just counting money now.
This is unwatchable.
Oh, good now.
Card related. Looking forward to the stream and on top of that kick chart. And now you have for sure. And that is a huge contribution for the week here. Thank you so very much.
Help!
Weekly kicker. You're the top monthly kicker.
Run, I investigate.
Basil. Yeah, thank you.
French.
Massive disaster.
Thank you guys for the support.
Phil got so much money that I crashed out. Ruined my stream.
4 unpacking. So what's the most we've ever done? I think the most we've ever done is 4, right? In one.
Whoa, we can do more.
What we've done so far was 4 packs. So right now we are tied, right? Oh, it's all Midnight actually just responded in the chat, said, yes, let's open the pack. He's slow with the English language. It's all good, Midnight.
He's slow with the English language. What does that mean? Took you like 15 minutes?
Break the record and make 5 unpackings tonight.
There we go. There we go. Already.
Let's find out.
That's begging.
We'll wait just a couple more minutes, then we'll begin with the game. Okay, everybody? We'll like 1 or 2 more minutes. Good stuff. When will the cards get? When will the fans get cards sent to them? When they buy them themselves.
Oh, eat it, bitch.
Sends the box to them. That's when that will happen. That's
eat it.
Very nice.
When he laughs like this, you know it's not even funny, and he doesn't even think it's funny.
Notably, Spoons, who's the person who turned me on to how to get these cards.
He turned him on.
So Spoons, listen up, and everybody else. Tonight we're gonna open 4 packs, if not more. All right. If this goes well tonight, and maybe tomorrow, I may order a new box over the weekend. The question is, what box should I order? Should I order another box of the same Mega Evolution? Should I order a box of Chaos Rising?
Shells?
Or should I order a different box? What do you guys think?
Box of cyanide. About that?
Okay.
What do you think about that?
We gotta wait now. We gotta wait for the answer of the people.
16 packs tonight. Well, we got 4. Can we do all?
You're gonna buy a different box, of course, and it's probably gonna be even more expensive.
Chaos Rising. Okay.
Or it's gonna be cheaper.
Different box. Different box. I don't know what a classic booster box is. I'm not getting Magic the Gathering, Skyjogger. I want to stick with Pokemon for now. Nocturne says you should get something that has chase cards with actual value past $200. The problem with that is, how do you even do that? Does anyone know? Can anyone suggest a box? And by the way, I'm not going to spend $500 to $1,000 on a box.
No, I think, dude, spend less. He should. The next box should cost like $20 because it's more profit.
The box from, what was it called? TCGplayer.com.
And ironically, he ends up functioning exactly like a predatory multi-billion-dollar company that he hates so much. He ends up working exactly like Amazon. He ends up working exactly like Walmart. He ends up operating exactly like Twitter and YouTube and all those. When it's like, dude, we're making a lot of money. I should probably have less expenses.
But also,
and then we're gonna make more.
This app now that I have, it's called Rare Candy. And this one is a tie-in with Pokemon cards, and it's similar to the app we were trying to use earlier in the week, but this one actually
Rare
works.
Candy? I
So
thought that was gay when
always
LTG
trade them
said
for not letting them
candy.
see the value. So if we get a hit tonight of a full art card, we'll scan it and see what it's actually worth live. But through that app,
Phil is just becoming
you
a
can
lazy
actually get
scapler.
cards. You can buy them from sellers. So I might be able to just buy through the app as well. Thank you, Oons, for 99 cents. Look at that one. It's a coin. Apparently the King's tax is wrong. It was supposed to be 176. I mistyped. Now it's 177. There we go. Thank you guys so much. What's crazy is we don't have any tips tonight either. Like, we already had insane amount of support. So
Bro,
thank you guys.
He had to point out the negative. Couldn't just be like, you know, you've been so positive. I love you guys. I'll suck your cock. I'll eat your shit.
Refinance saga incoming.
Oh yeah, that's gonna happen. That's been, if anything, the single goal he's had in his life, in like actual like real goal, not financial stream goal. That's gonna happen. The refinance is gonna happen. Unless they find some stuff in the house that will make it unsuitable. But no, he's going to get away with it. Because people said he's going to fail the bankruptcy and eat shit, and that's not going to happen. Or at least didn't happen, so refinance is going to happen. It's going to be fine.
All right, so very much.
Big Ups Wondering Ghost for it too.
Midnight 5000 says, we don't have these cards. I don't know what it is. Pokemon trading cards, which are actually a humongous...
What do you mean you don't have them? Where are you from?
If you get the rare cards, it's worth a lot of money. So we're going to see if I can get any good cards tonight in the 4 packs I'll be opening. But I think it's time to set up for the game.
Okay, so
maybe I will get a Chaos Rising box, which is the new box. The thing is, I'm going to have to buy another binder, because my binder...
I love it.
I'll have separate binders. So I'll have
I
one
love
binder
the
for the
thought
Mega
of
Evolution
Cat
set,
getting
one
to
binder for
watch
the
her
Chaos Rising
Japan
set.
trip
Does that make
money
sense?
get
Should I buy a
pissed
second
away
binder for
like
it?
this.
I don't know. Just buy more stuff. I want you to buy as many things as possible. The most things that exist, I want to be in your possession. And if they have no value, even better.
If everyone wants to know, on the kick side, everyone keeps asking me about this pallet from when I got my weight machine shipped to me. So if you want an update, you can use the pallet command in the chat. There's a new pallet command in the chat.
What?
Pallet?
What's going on? All right.
What?
What?
Use the pallet command in kick chat.
No,
what?
There's no pallet command.
Because none of you care. But the kick people are very, very obsessed with this pallet. You can get your answers by using the pallet.
Oh, the pallet. Oh, this is so fucking dumb. It just says, the bot says, the pallet is safe and secure in Phil's garage. And that's it. It's not even like a funny thing that exists.
Yeah.
It's just a thing
so
that exists. Which is more than
corny,
he usually
dude.
does, so I guess.
It's the corniest fucking shit.
Oh, so this Beer Devourer guy, this is where he starts taking over. Because this is his stream now. And I guess he's drunk, so he's paping a lot. And he says, I may get hate for this, but DSP would smoke any detractor in Classic? Ask Evil AJ. Sure, bro.
You lose to Evil
He would smoke him
AJ.
in a game that came out before I was alive.
Super chat. He says, I may get hate for this. DSP would smoke any detractor in Classic. Ask Evil AJ. Ooh. Yeah, that was last time I played him. And I was insanely rusty, too, and I still beat him. It's just hilarious, because he used to always beat me on console, and it just proves if you play me without lag, I'm going to beat you. Because I beat his ass. Anyway, thank you, Beer Devourer. Let's see what that is, because that's pounds.
Are we going to talk about Raw Phil? Are we going to talk about how many times he lost to Raw Phil? Which is ungodly amounts of times, by the way. He got PTSD from that. But Evil AJ. Yeah, maybe Evil AJ should have been dedicating his whole life to being good at fighting games and then ending up just
We don't
being
talk about
average and
trolls,
trying to
though.
lag all the time. I'm sure then he would finally beat Phil.
Like DSP tells
1344. Thank you for that.
DSP tells all
Expect for all the times trolls beat him, but trolls can't beat Phil, of course.
Mm-hmm. It's like DSP tells these fucking...
He literally got his ass whooped by Evil AJ in Super Turbo. But sure, Reetkin, the truth, Phil, it's what you do.
He tells these people over and over again, I don't focus on the trolls. We don't talk about the trolls here. We just ignore them. And then people give him money and like, hey, let's talk about the trolls. He's like, oh, yeah, let's talk about them.
Very, very nice. All right, so we're going to begin now with the game, okay? So, I gotta play keyboard and mouse with this game, right? That's right, it doesn't work with a gamepad.
Yeah, it does. He just doesn't know how to configure his controller support on the Steam controller on Steam, which is like he's one of the people that got a Steam controller and has no idea how to use the settings for it on the actual Steam app.
Yes,
because in case you don't know, pretty much every game that exists has...
I appreciate you guys. I do.
Some sort of a controller configuration, either from the company that developed the game or the community itself, that made it essentially emulate a mouse and keyboard on the Steam controller or pretty much any other controller. So even if the game doesn't have native controller support, you can kind of play it pretty well with the controller thanks to those settings. Anyways.
Be on iPhone, Crow. I got it off of the Google Play Store, but I'm pretty sure that the Rare Candy app is also on iPhone. Yes, it's called Rare Candy. That's just the name of the app, which is the name of the item in Pokemon. Rare Candy gives you a level up.
Hell yeah. When is Phil going to level up?
Okay.
Maybe he already did. And we didn't know. He's on level 10,000 now.
Forum says, I came from RevDex. Do not buy new boxes. You can get OG bundle boxes for $480 and a 20% chance of getting an expensive card. I don't know anything about that. Is that available either on TCG Player or the Rare Candy app or whatever? Like, I need to know where to buy from. If you guys really want me to be pulling, valuable stuff, I need to know what I'm doing, and I don't. I'm kind of in the dark. But let's see how tonight goes. And if between tonight and tomorrow, there's a whole bunch of pack-on openings, then I probably will order a new box over the weekend and a new binder for next week. So
snort. Bleh. So, snort. Bleh.
Good.
Get started.
Pretty cool.
Moment of silence for starting.
Dear God, thanks for hosting me with 14 viewers. I appreciate that. Dear God, I think I am following you, but 99% of the time when I'm streaming, you're not. So what I'll do is, how about this? Next time that I see Dear God streaming, I will host him. Just because he just hosted me, I'll host you back, okay? Thank you for the host.
Oh, why would you do that to the guy? Come
Good
on.
little
Why would you do that
boyfriends.
to you? I guess maybe sometimes somebody would host ESP to make fun of him or raid him to make fun of him. I don't know.
Here it is. This is it. Day 5.
I don't know. Like when Chud Logic did it, when Phil was first opening the cards. And then Chud Logic hosted him with like 600 people. And everybody loved it.
It's time for TCG Cards Door Sim. Continuing on here from last time.
All right, let's move on to, I don't know, something else. I guess more packs. 106, 107. Big up Starcall for 26 months, dude. Let's drop him down on the table.
Drops on down on the table.
There you go. You got dropped on the table. So we're going to open some packs. Nah, fuck that. So here he opens packs in the game. He gets the Beer Devourer, keeps sending 10s and 10s and 10s. And here we got more. If Smart Guys returns, call me, dude. This guy's going to look at his banking app in the morning and be like, what the fuck did I do? I pay pick Dark Side Phil. Here we got more 10s.
His family fucking disowns him.
Here we got more. Phil isn't a lol cow, but Keem should have given him 100K to be one. That's a great compliment. So let's watch Phil be really cool and not greedy at all and open some packs.
We got an achievement, Novice Collector, collected 100 cards total. That's what we got tonight. Okay. All right. As of now, 8 packs. If we get another $50 contribution,
Okay,
we'll do
I'm
9,
sorry,
but right
guys.
now 8 is great.
8 packs, damn.
I'm sorry, guys. It's just like, I try to say something and right in the middle of it, I don't know, I should set it manually, just not have it be automatic.
Tonight.
Overwhelming support. He's drowning in it. You can see the hope in his eyes. This is going to be the thing that people are going to love eternally until they stop and then he cries about it.
Some music.
He's like, you guys don't like this anymore? Well, I guess like it was going to end at some point.
So
But I
this
don't know.
guy's
Like, I was
extra
opening the cards
annoying
and everything,
lately.
and we got some good pulls. Well, I guess.
All right, folks. Let's do it.
And also, Blender is running really
All right.
freaking slow for some reason.
Full art card, high chance says uniqueness.
Yeah, he's going to get that, by the way. He's going to get a card that is worth like $12.
Baby.
Whoa.
So we only have 8 left.
Incredible amount of quality and robustness.
So, pretty good. I mean, I'd say a pretty successful first week to the point where I do think that we should be probably getting another box, but I just don't know what box to get. I got to talk to you guys about that. Should we get this box again? Should we get this Chaos Rising box? What should we get next time, right?
Didn't you already ask him and they told you and you said I might do that?
No, he has to ask the question over and over and over again.
Let's go. I got distracted
It's
reading the Jade
words,
message.
and he needs to be saying words.
It has Jade message.
Except for when he doesn't.
Let's start right from the front. Our first pack.
You meet Catwoman or Joker in Lego Batman. This one is not even like a Jade message. It's very understandable.
Opening number 1.
Okay, be careful. Don't break them, Phil.
He thinks it's crazy that my best card is only $350, and if I don't recoup at least 30% of the manufacturer's price, that basically this is a tampered with box. That's crazy.
Oh, so it's a reseal. That would be so much fun. That would be so funny if you realized it's a reseal.
Sorry, I'm not going to flex now because we have to actually open packs. There's your code, everyone. Whoever wants the code.
Sorry, I'm not
Salazar
gonna
used a
flex
PC
right
command in the
now.
chat to get all the
I'm
stats
too
on my computer. He's
busy.
asking me about specs for my
Sorry,
computer.
guys.
You get that for
I
yourself.
can't
Just type
do the
exclamation
flex
point
you
PC
guys
in the
love.
chat. Thank you for the support. Okay.
Nice gotcha mechanic. Sure, give him money. Sometimes he might get the frog, and sometimes he just might not even care if he gets the frog.
Very expensive card.
Grass. All right, here we go. Pack number 1 of 8. Makuhita. Already got a ton of him. Firo. I think that's the first. I don't think I have Firo. So that's a new card for me. Firo.
All going into the ocean.
Beer Devourer with $13 is
More pay piggin.
Ooh, yeah. Thank you, Beer Devourer, for the support tonight. Overwhelming support from Beer Devourer tonight. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Knockley? I don't think we have Knockley. That's just the thing of salt.
And I mean, this is going to be the whole thing, man. This actually is going to be the whole thing. For an amazing amount of time. An amazing amount of time. I'm not even going to put you through that. We don't have to put you through that.
Please,
it says $2.59, so I guess that's it. It's $2.59.
Yeah, it's $3. It's just him being disappointed by things that shouldn't even be very expensive, and you shouldn't even believe that they're expensive or hope that they're expensive, because there's a very small chance. And he already has been given, as you can see eventually at this leaderboard, he's been given $606. And he's disappointed. Oh, this is only $3? Well, okay, I guess. More packs, more packs, more packs, more packs, more
Very
packs.
believable tips.
More packs and more packs. And in the end, he's going to have like a hit here somewhere. Yeah, here.
A strange timepiece. Woohoo.
Wow.
This is it.
This is it. We got the final card.
Get hyped, you guys. Woohoo.
Here we go. It's a full art.
Oh my god, full art.
No, it's not. It's an EX. Wait, what is it? It's a 2-star. It's a full art 2-star card. What is it? It's a 2-star silver?
What is it?
2-star silver.
Guys, what is it?
EX.
I don't care what is it, but is it expensive?
It's a 2-star silver.
Just
Let's
remember,
scan it right now.
Paypix, this is expected of you.
Ivysaur.
Every
No, Venusaur. Mega Venusaur EX.
Single.
Let's see what this is.
stream. Don't fool yourselves into
Let's see
thinking
what
this is a one
We're
and
about
done.
to get disappointed.
And he'll get mad at you if you
We're
stop.
about to get
Keep
disappointed.
that in
Mr.
mind.
Gambler here.
You'll be
About to
betraying
let down.
him essentially if you stop giving him your
Anytime
money.
It is worth $13.71.
Oh, instantly let down. Yep. Oh, $13. Okay, yeah, dubstep getting skipped, man.
Mega Venusaur EX is. I'm hitting add and it won't add it to my collection. So that is my best pull yet. Okay. By a mile. A $13 Pokemon card. Mega Venusaur EX. A 2-star silver. Actually, I think it's just a 2-star black, but it's considered a rare card.
Wow. How exciting.
So all right, so that was pretty much all from this stream. And on the daily wrap, the first thing he talks about, you're never gonna guess what that is. DSP Gaming. DSP Gaming. And we're not gonna watch the daily wrap too, because you can imagine what it's gonna be. By the title, you know what it's gonna be. TCG is a huge hit with the most pack openings ever, with 2 exclamations, because he loves putting 2 exclamations. And this is the thumbnail. So you know this is gonna be very awesome and positive. Listen to this.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Thursday, the 28th of May, 2026. Unfortunately, a day that just didn't go so well. Is what my trolls would want to hear me say. But
Whoa! The trolls would want to hear him say that. Oh, dude.
Why
even
are
when
we
he's winning, he
always
got
the
600
top
bucks, and
priority,
the first thing he
man?
thinks about is the trolls.
unfortunately, it's the polar opposite.
It's the polar opposite. People gave me money and I entertained them by opening.
And you're not supposed to use that as a reason to believe why he would tip himself. Just do fake tips, because he's 100% constantly always trying to get one up on the trolls. He doesn't give a shit about his own audience. He couldn't care less about them. It's all about owning the trolls. So that's why I think he fakes tips.
Card packs. So yeah, we're not gonna watch the whole thing. It's manic. You can imagine exactly what it's gonna be, and that is exactly what it is. So next up, let me see what I actually wanted to do first. There's some very vintage stuff, by the way. Let's do this later on. First, we're gonna do the Pokemon card video, but this is something that I wanted to do. This is by a channel that's been uploading many things throughout the ages, but it only has like 12 subscribers. It's called Age of Detractors. And this is the Mighty Onyx Scandal. This is the guy who used to run the DSP Gaming website. And on this channel, there's like a bunch of videos of like old lore that at some point I might go through. But this one in particular was interesting enough because I love DSP Gaming forums drama. So yes, I love that. And it's...
Hey, Chris.
So, let me see here where the other thing was, and let's do that first. So that was... Yep, the DSP versus the Pokemon community. This is the follow-up from the previous video.
Sizable contribution, Virgin Gang. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. We're going to be addressing some criticism today. Dark Side Phil, the man, the myth, the cockroach, decided to crawl out and give a little bit of criticism to the Pokemon community over previous criticism he'd been getting over the last couple days. If you're unfamiliar, I made a video about this yesterday. It looks like this. Link will be in the description. Long story short, Dark Side Phil, internet grifter extraordinaire, decided to grab some Pokemon cards, a booster box, open them up on a stream, but instead of opening them up or doing anything like that, he decided he wanted to paywall them behind what he initially suggested, $100 a single booster pack for him to open. Eventually got talked down to $50, but here's the kicker. He keeps all the cards. He keeps everything that's going. You're basically just paying him $50 to open a pack in the most boring and uninspiring way possible. Really, go check out the video if you want to see it. It's something else. But he had something to say to the Pokemon community. He really had something to say.
Well, the joke is on you. He just had his most successful day ever of doing this shit. So since that happened, you are wrong.
Another reason why I think he fake tips himself.
About everything that you're saying.
That'll show those fucking internet trolls. Yeah, I'm a grifter, but I'm good at it, and you're just jealous.
Because a couple people send him a bunch of
really owning that internet, man.
I want to address that. Being a Pokemon
the internet has been owned.
Myself, we'll address the sire, we'll address the king, and we'll get our messages heard. This video is going to be from Snort Hogan, the legendary.
Call me a grifter, but I make money, so how can I be away?
Thank you so much for everybody that watched the video yesterday too. I really do appreciate that.
You can be a grifter and make money.
That's a crazy thing to see around here. Couldn't do it without y'all. Without further ado, let's
but at the end of the day,
address the king,
he still earned $0 if he fixed it.
Oh, we get more music. I hate this. And the reason I thought there would be no music, man. I thought we were done with the music.
Over 6 months. And the playthroughs are doing so well.
Yes, the playthroughs are doing so well that we need to subsidize our income by buying a Pokemon card booster box and selling the individual pack openings. Not the packs or anything. I'm going to sell the chat my pack openings for what I initially suggested.
It is so crazy how he doesn't even treat these cards like they're used for the actual TCG and doesn't even want to sell them for money. He just wants to say he has them.
Yeah, he doesn't want to play them. He doesn't want them to go anywhere. He just wants to have them and hoard them.
Crushing it. This is definitely not trying to capitalize. Don't say a goal, by the way. This is not a goal, even though I want to set him out to open a pack. Don't you say that.
And Pokemon cards currently are all the rage, right? Everyone loves them. They're basically very highly valuable collectibles.
There you go, confirming the grift where he's trying to come in because Pokemon cards are popular, and he thought he could get away with it.
And that's why he's not doing WWE cards, because they're not as profitable.
Unpackings, openings, whatever you want to call them, on stream. But I'd be down to start doing unpackings as part of the content. And I even said, no one has to pay to do it. We're going to do it naturally. Whenever I do a Pokemon stream, we'll do a card
at least I can say this. He doesn't have a PSA 10 Japanese first edition Charizard, does he?
And since we're going to do that, why not open a pack as well for that, right? Makes sense. Now, I said, hey, if people want more packs opened, I'm willing to do it. If someone does a $50 contribution, whether it's 10 subs like Detractors Are Jealous just dropped, whether it's a $50 super chat, whether it's, I guess it would be 17
memberships, the specific number,
or whether it's a $50 tip, whatever it may be, if you do a $50 contribution, you say, hey, Phil, yeah, I'd like you to do another unpacking, I will do one.
That is not what happened. Whenever this was initially proposed, I don't know if you got amnesia, Phil, I don't know if you got neuralized or something, you initially proposed $100 for that, and people suggested $50, in which you gave your kingly kickback and said, well, I'm going to have to move a couple things off my desk, and I'm going to have to fire up the Phil dick shot camera. That was
the crotch shot.
A lot of my time. Therefore, I think $100. I'm hesitant to go down to $50. I think $100 would be the price point that I feel comfortable doing so.
So the question is, what do we do then?
But yeah, now that you mentioned the crotch, it makes me think about the first time DSP had multi-angle camera, the one that makes him look like he's in a booster seat, like in the baby high chair, and the focal point of the shot, like the center of the shot is his ball sack. Like that's some great cinematography.
And he was just rubbing himself.
Photography Burnell.
$100 contribution. Is that instantly we commit to opening a pack of cards then? Some people are saying 50 rather than 100. Well, here's the thing, okay? Here's why I'm apprehensive about doing everything.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Because, quite frankly, as you saw, that was not quick to do.
That's money.
I gotta move myself, I gotta adjust the camera, interrupt what we're doing.
Effectively, wanting to open a booster box that if he got his way, that people were just throwing money on to open packs, that he would make $3,000 easily off this booster box. Easily. Because that would be the case. The grift of the century.
All right? Now, I want you to understand that I really don't know much about this practice, this community. And
yeah, we understand.
As a business venture. Okay, I'm not selling cards on stream. I have no plans to resell cards or anything like that. I'm not a Pokemon card creator.
Yes, and that's why we called you a grifter. That's why we called you a fake fool coming in here trying to grift off Pokemon cards. It's very easy to understand, Phil. You're not one of us, and the only reason you seem to be doing this is for the financial prospect coming for it. And then you took it even further, and you were even more disgusting about it. You wanted $50 to $100 per booster pack to be opened up for a $300 box to evade the goal allegations. You still want to have goals, but you don't want to
dodge the goal allegations.
I don't know why he's doing this. See, he went on a live stream with Asmongold, I think November of last year.
Asmongold.
One of the criticisms levied against him was him having goals, usually $150, and him spurging out on his chat whenever he didn't actually hit them as such.
So guys, I mean, honest question. Are we ever going to get any support on this stream? Like we've had, I always thought, okay, it's a slow stream. But at least someone would support by the end. I'm not kidding you. There has been one person who contributed the entirety of the gameplay of the stream, 3 hours.
To which case he was like, okay, I hear you loud and clear, sir, Asmon Gold, Mr. Please keep me around, Mr. Gold. I hear you. No more goals, I promise. I'll throw them out. But whenever support started drying up from him, because he got a little boost of support from Asmon Gold, and that started drying up, he got desperate, and he really didn't want to give anybody any kind of wiggle room, and he couldn't say he brought the goals back. So what does he do? He does different things to essentially get the same outcome, but not call it a goal. He has little milestones, little incentives, little performance booster. He calls it something goofy like that, and that's what it is. That's why he is so hell-bent on still achieving goals, but he doesn't want to call them goals. That's what this is. And this is his latest escapade to try to subsidize that income.
Okay, and the reality is that the goals, like the actual mechanic, the on-stream mechanic of having goals, there's nothing wrong with it because it's a totally reasonable streamer thing, and everybody knows how it works. The problem is with how he begs people, obviously. But of course, because he's Darkside Phil, he misinterprets it because he can't admit, even though he sometimes does, that he's exploiting his audience by being quote-unquote pushy, as he calls it. So yeah, goals are not the problem. But now that he said he's not having goals anymore because he's successful, if he has goals ever, that would mean he's not successful by his own definition.
I have no intention on doing a whole show based around cards or card unpackings or anything like that. I want to make that abundantly clear. I'm just doing this as a way to kind of supplement.
Yeah, I get the point. Having a daily goal is probably not the best idea. Or at least like not even a daily goal, but a single stream goal when you stream like twice a day. And then you pretend that the money from the first stream didn't count. But this is like DSP's implementation of the goal mechanic, which is trash.
Implement my existing content because I thought it would be something neat to do and something creative and different, okay?
Subsidizes existing content. That would imply that you actually have content in the first place, big dog. Sitting there and just kind of fucking mouth open, be like, guys, how do I solve this puzzle? Guys, this game's really difficult. How do I get through this? Guys, Misty's really kicking my ass in Fire Red right now. I don't know if I'd necessarily call that content. I guess the Pokemon card content would do a lot of the heavy lifting for you, but subsidizing content, you kind of got to have some to begin with. I dodged. Hello. Casino Tolerator says, hey, I'll give you $100 if you wipe a pack between your ass. You put it on. Hey, no, here's how that goes. So you're going to give me $100 first, and then I'll take the pack and wipe my ass with it. That's how that goes first. Am I up here for free? You guys wouldn't even give me $50 to pull out the wheel. You think I'm falling for that?
Inaccurate. DSP would never respond to chat messages and talk back as he is playing a game, especially a game like this where you actually have to do something. You can't do that.
That being said, when we were talking about this on Thursday's podcast, we were trying to bring.
But that was a good bit.
And we came to the decision: $50 contributions is an extra pack, but I will just open packs naturally during my content.
Naturally open packs.
Talk down from $100. I'm not going to let you forget that. You 100% went to $100 first.
It went well. Immediately, we had 2 different people who did $50 tips, so we ended up opening 3 packs of this during my first podcast of having them back on Thursday. I thought the segment was fun and funny because I didn't know what was going on. I didn't even understand like what are good cards or whatever. Now I know it's the art cards, which is supposed to be like the full card is a piece of artwork. Those are the valuable ones.
Yeah, I mean, I could have did all that research beforehand. I could have not brought out the goofy gloves, and I could have known a little bit more about what I was opening. But no, I wanted you guys to sit there and watch me open a single booster pack for 16 minutes, going through the cards painstakingly, repeating myself for the entirety of the 16 minutes. And I had to be told to go get scissors because I just couldn't figure that part out myself. It was crazy. That will go down in Phil Dent history. That's for fucking sure.
So I do it. Now, here's the thing. I'm doing it for 2 reasons. The first reason I'm doing it is
the first reason is I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I need that for my internet bill, my telephone bill, and all the other bills that I got. I need that money really bad. I'm sure that's what he's going to say.
The first reason I'm doing it is I do think it adds an additional level of interest in my content. People will be interested to see, hey, did you get anything today or whatever? That's kind of cool.
Oh, my mistake, King. I thought it was because you need that money.
But on the flip side of it, I did it because I know that there is an insanely obsessed community of people.
This is terrible. I wonder what this guy's going to say about this.
What the fuck, man?
Segment.
And also because there's an insanely obsessed community.
People, this actual rage.
Just like, what the fuck? I'm doing this because I know there are weird people who will give me money for it. Okay. That's like the definition of exploitative, but sure, you're not exploiting anybody.
Based around.
Also because there's a lot of weird autistic people who are hyper focused and I can exploit them.
To piss the fans off.
And I knew that it was going to be.
Aren't you trying to get the same fans to give you fucking shout outs?
Apparently
like you and watch your stuff.
Gone. Okay. People on the internet have been talking about DSP is opening packs and oh my god, he's a greedy, grifting scammer because he's charging people to open packs on stream and he doesn't even give them the cards and this and that, to which I'm like, the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, come on, Phil. You know what the fuck we're talking about. I like how you played dumb about that entire thing. Maybe you are just really stupid. But you know what the main criticism is. There's no problem with you buying some fucking booster packs and open them up on your stream. Yeah, we'd laugh at that a little bit and be a little funny, but you wouldn't be doing anything inherently wrong, per se. You know what the problem is. You know why people are cracking and laughing about it, bro. That $100 price point that you got dropped down to $50 for you to open
so
packs
you're doing
like
this
a fucking
for us?
grandma on stream. You know what
Fuck
the problem
dents
is,
who
Phil.
actually pay for
content,
this, I guess.
It wasn't entertaining.
No, like it's literally just to make people mad.
I
just like making people angry.
So I seen her spending money and I think that money should be mine. I'd waste it on more stupid things too.
Sure, the king's never wrong. As I was, sire.
I'm not a Pokemon card streamer. I didn't start a new channel called DS Unpacking.
Okay.
Every day all I'll be doing is unpacking cards.
It makes no difference. That's just semantics.
That's not the point.
Yes, that's why we're calling you a grifter, Phil. Yes, that's the problem. You're not really a Pokemon card fan, and you're clearly milking it for an obscene amount of money. Yes.
The point is, I'll be doing this as additional pieces of content of already existing stuff, okay? And I think it's cool as something new to do. I mean, I did it with the WWE cards last year. And by the way, when I did it with the WWE cards, nobody cared.
That's false. I'm almost positive that the Keno Casino, I think Andy and PPP, I think they grilled you pretty good about buying WWE cards as a supplement for your WWE Champions addiction. It was just another form of gotcha. And I'm almost positive they said something about that and people were like, oh, bankruptcy 2.0 incoming. I almost remember that exact thing happening. I won't say for sure, but I think people were poking fun of that too.
It was no complaint.
And I guess, well, that made sense within the content because he knows who the people in the cards are. He knows, or at least he did the Champions content, so it had something to relate to it. I get it. That is all right.
And now because it's Pokemon cards, apparently
And also, it wasn't as exploitative and predatory as this.
wrong because it's Pokemon cards. How dare I do it with Pokemon cards?
But, you know, as much as the market can bear, dude.
I don't understand. People are like, oh, there's other people in the content they actually put.
It's a buyer's market for Pokemon cards.
Is that they sit there and they'll say, oh, I bought a box of cards, and this is a box unboxing stream. All I'm going to do is unbox cards this stream. And they'll go through the entire box in one sitting. It takes hours sometimes to go through.
Ethan Ralph was like, can you send me that card, please?
Yes, because it's actually content. They're actually entertaining. They're actually fans. They know what they're talking about, and it does not take them hours to go through a single booster box. And even if they do take a little bit longer to go through the box, they discuss the art. They know the artists of the cards. They know that Pokemon. They know what decks that it's going to actually fall into that makes it meta. They talk about all kinds of other things that are...
And froze. Okay, that's great. Anyways, how was your guys' weekend? What are the oranges for in the video? Write down in the comments below. Come on, you can't stay frozen. Please unfreeze. F in chat for frozen. Actually, I just wanted to pull up a video of somebody actually opening Pokemon cards to see what the difference is. I don't think I've ever seen somebody unbox Pokemon cards. And then I ate it. Oh, thanks. We get Windows sounds now. I love Windows sounds. Awesome. Okay, I guess we're going to shut down Brave. We got to put this boy down. Open the task manager. Is that going to open? It opened. Excellent. And we shut it all down. Shut it down. There we go. It's gone. Okay, now it's unfroze everything. And now it's going to have the cool thing where it's going to open all my tabs again. Allow. Oh, it quit unexpectedly. Tell me about it. Restore tabs. There we go. Everything's going to be fixed. And it is.
Secondly, the biggest power...
No, not this. This. Godlike.
Resell.
Yes, because it's actually content. They're actually entertaining. They're actually fans. They know what they're talking about, and it does not take them hours to go through a single booster box. And even if they do take a little bit longer to go through the box, they discuss the art. They know the artists of the cards. They know that Pokemon. They know what decks that it's going to actually fall.
So, Opossum gave this channel a shout out. This is PokeRev with epic thumbnails, and that's what he does. He revs Pokemon. Let's see what he's got.
This is 100 booster packs of Pokemon 151. And
editing is great.
See if it's actually worth it.
Let's see if it's worth it. Let's get to the high point. Okay, we still got the vibe music.
Back on the left side. Oh, thank you. I'm cool with the art.
Hell yeah. And look at how quickly he gets through the cards too.
I have none.
Oh my god, this got nothing to do with DSP. It's nothing like that. Look at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get it out of here.
I'm cool with the art book.
Wow, I can't believe this. And the video is... So he opened 151 packs, and the video is like 18 minutes long. If this was a DSP video, it would take 2 days to get through.
For the winners. Dude, we might... Okay, round 3.
Wow. And this is actually digestible. Not that I care about the content, but it's actually watchable for a person.
We're coming back.
And it instantly says how much it costs on the screen. Okay, I get it now. Actually, Phil is a lot worse than what I thought he was.
Meta. They talk about all kinds of other things that are entertaining.
Oh yeah, he didn't have gloves. He had no gloves.
Don't just sit there and go like,
he's a fake unboxer.
It's metallic. What is this, guys? What is this? What is this, guys? What? Whoa! Look, it's bendy, guys. Whoa!
Okay, I never had any intention of doing that. Nor is that this channel, right? Does this look like a Pokemon unboxing channel? No.
No, it looks like a midlife crisis. That's what this looks like right here. But who am I to judge the king, right? It's just as called as I see it. But I could be wrong.
Apparently, there's other streams that people do where people will be like, "Oh, I want to give you $50, and for $50, you'll undo a pack of cards, and then you'll like give them to the person. You'll mail them to the person who gave you the $50.
Yes, and usually the people that do that with appropriately priced packs if they're actual good streamers. See, it's not going to be a $7 modern set. It would be something like Evolving Skies or Hidden Fates or something that's been out of print for a little bit, where it's older and you can't get it anymore. You can't buy it, even if there wasn't scalpers and everything running around. You still wouldn't be able to buy those packs because they'd be out of print. And they price those packs appropriately to match their pulls and the hype and the prices for the actual chase cards in it. They don't fucking charge $100 for a $7 pack, you dunce.
Well,
you dunce? Eat it.
I never said I was going to sell Pokemon cards.
Debunked. He's not selling them.
Because anytime that I do something,
again,
compare it to what everyone else already does. I don't care what everyone else already does. I don't give a fuck what any other community does or what they think that the criteria are. That's not what I'm doing. This is supplemental to a gameplay stream or a podcast. It's just an extra thing I'm doing.
Man, he really does not want to say the word goal. It's like eating him up inside. I can see it.
Yeah, he really wants to say it.
Goal, but he can't do it because then everyone else wins and he loses. No, I brought goals back. I let Sir Asmongold down. No! I couldn't do that. It's eating him alive. I see it. I see it eating his hairline away slowly. And
it doesn't mean that I have to sell cards, open entire boxes, or do it in any way that anyone else does it. Tough shit. I'll do what I want because I'm DSP.
I do what I want.
Longer than everybody else, and I'll be here longer than anyone else.
Don't say that.
No, you won't.
I do
Never say that.
because I march to the beat of my own drum.
A broken drum, by the way. Oh, you actually have been here longer than everybody else? You've been in the Pokemon community and everywhere else? I know you mean the internet in general, but you're in my space now. You're in my community, big dog. And the fact that you're in here acting like this, you're getting clowned. You're getting criticism as you so should be. And you're going to take that criticism, and you're going to deal with that criticism because it's not going to stop. You keep acting like a fool in here, we're going to keep clowning you. And we're going to keep pointing and laughing at you because it's fun to do when people come in here and try to grift off our hobby. And you're going to like it. You're going to take it. And there's not a damn...
You're going to like it.
Phil. You can try, you can whine, you can complain, you can sit there and act like it doesn't bother you whatsoever, but we all know those Hawaiian shirts are drenched in sweat because you are just getting roasted constantly. And we see it, man.
And either you like it or you fuck off. It's that simple. I don't give a shit about your criticism. Your criticism's invalid because you're an idiot. No one cares about your fucking opinions around here.
I don't know. That bottom chat seems like it really cares about the criticism. They seem to be having
I
a
do
grand
what
old
I
time down there.
want.
It's going too fast. I can't even keep up.
Now let
with all
me
the
tell me
criticism, how
why
they're
I
calling you a
can't
grifter
just
and
play
scammer
what
down
I
there.
want.
Seems like a couple people around here
Tell me
might
what's
be,
going on.
you know,
Why
giving
didn't you give me your
a little bit of
money?
razzing down there too. Might be giving you a little bit of the ball busting down there.
Okay? I don't care if there's a community of card openers.
Well, joke's on you. He has no balls to bust.
Missed the
Is there an
opportunity to
idiot?
say get
Hairy
it.
ass.
I bought the box of cards.
Cheap.
It's in my hand, not yours, and I could do with it whatever I want. I could light this box on fire live and destroy all the
Go
cards
ahead.
inside. That would just ruin all the value of what could be an ultra rare card.
Go ahead.
I could give the cards away. I could keep them for
No one
myself. I
cares.
could wipe my ass with them.
All of which would have been way more entertaining if you had done so. Lighting the cards on fire, wiping your ass, doing anything else with those cards would have been way better than that snooze fest of a 16-minute card pack opening that you put us through. You open card packs like old people fuck. Slow, gross, and nobody wants to see that. That should be somebody watching you violate that card pack in that way. But no, we get subjected to that because you feel
bars.
So you just wants to bully your way into a community you don't know anything about and don't respect to try and get money out of people there?
All right, will you get...
How does this make you look good in any way, Phil?
I know. How was this avoiding drama? How was this like being a quality, wholesome streamer? You just on one thing, I make money. On the other hand, there are people who I piss off, so I want to do that.
$50
It's like again, it's someone who's never had to face any sort of consequences.
if I shove the pack up my
But he will. Life will give him consequences one way or another.
ass. You promise? You promise you will? All right, I'll do it, but I better get $50 in the chat. So we got our one booster pack. It's gonna...
Imagine just the existential dread he's going to feel as the walls close in, and he's like, I told everyone I was doing this as long as I want. I told everyone I'm not going anywhere. I told everyone you're gonna like it, and I'm gonna do this forever. Ah! Then the walls close in and crush him.
Just as the beat drops.
There we go. That's what I said I would do. Now where's the $50? Chat, hello? Hello, chat? You asked for this. This is what you asked for. So I shoved the pack up my ass for nothing? See, this is why I don't do anything. First the wheel, and now the pack. Look at that. It's what you wanted, chat. No, I'm not mad. I'm happy. I'm successful. That would have been way more entertaining than what the fuck you did.
And he got the hair slick back too. He had to.
Ass,
He just had to.
Kiss my fucking ass.
Just remember,
Because I'm DSP.
the dented
and
zone
I'm
wasn't
king.
a parody.
Not possible. There's nothing you can do about it.
It was
King.
a
You can stay over there
spoiler.
on your throne and wave
Exactly.
your scepter around, but the content will keep
It was,
flowing, even
foreshadowing.
if the morale improves. And you can kiss the Pokemon card community's ass, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it, holding up your fucking booster pack like you did something with that. Your little booster box you overpaid for. Yeah, way to pay those prices, bro. $325. Cool. Good one, King.
All that being said, today we were already going to open one pack because I'm playing Pokemon today, and I said whenever we do a Pokemon stream, I'll open a pack.
I'm DSP, is I'm the king.
Contractors are jealous, dropping.
It's such a bitch thing.
We're gonna do two packs.
It's like, this sounds like a thing that somebody would say as they're actually crying and running
The
away from
dented
you.
zone
I'm
was the
getting
Mike
stupid.
Plum
Now, if I
documentary
receive a
all
$50
along.
contribution between now and the end of the podcast, we'll open 3 packs.
Well, guys, if I receive another $50, that'll be a third pack. Don't you want to see me open a third pack? Don't you want to repeat what happened Thursday and how entertaining and great that was? Oh, don't $50 more. If only $50 more would just come from somewhere. If only $50 would. If only $50. Do you guys know where $50 might come from? What, am I up here working for free? Come on, chat.
The briefcase of affluence. Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, is this the one that got scammed?
Just dropped another $50. A supporter. A supporter. I wonder why this guy doesn't have a name. I wonder why this person isn't being shouted out or anything like that. Is this the same supporter that might have actually been dropping $100 tips to save your goals back in the day? Is this might possibly be the same person? Is it a relation of some kind? A supporter. Well, isn't
Maybe that anonymous guy really likes him.
pack and a third pack you shall receive by supporter.
All those Pokemon card openers are crying. He's gonna open a pack. He's not gonna give the cards away.
Oh, he's just so fucking annoying, man. He's so hateable. And then he's gonna try, and he's gonna cry about people trying to fuck with him. It's like, of course they're gonna fuck with you. Look at yourself. Look at yourself.
Good one, Phil. You sure got us. Man, I know those tears were fake right there, but I remember when you actually cried.
Oh, I should watch this one day. I haven't actually watched the whole thing. I should get around to seeing this. Good thing there's a copy of it, because otherwise it would have been gone with the Kino Casino Clip channel.
Yeah, I know that's from the dented zone. I get that. But hey, those feelings he had were real. Those washboard abs he was going all over for. You really missed out there, Phil. You really dropped the ball. Hey, things will look up for you one day. Maybe you'll actually get the things you want in life. Instead, keep coping and keep opening those packs. I'm sure some dent will cough up $50 for you. Named supporter after all. That's all I got. Appreciate it, Virgin Gang. Thank you everybody for watching this. I probably won't be making regular Phil content just as he drops things that are pertinent to talking about all that is Pokemon. Thanks so much. Have a good night. Oh, Phil, what are we gonna do with you? What are we gonna do? You just gonna keep buying booster boxes and opening this stuff up? Has the bankruptcy fallen off your credit report yet?
Just wait, Philip.
Probably not. What was that?
You're
7
going
years?
to piss off a Pokemon TCG player with a haha
Yeah, that's a
build.
great video. I'm gonna like that video.
The job
And you
will
should
be
go like it
finished.
too.
Mm-hmm.
Big up Jordan Fadeaway.
Him on TBS, or did all do it?
Yes. Well, he couldn't do this week, so maybe
hasn't
next
been
week if
fucked
it's
with
pertinent,
enough.
or a different time. I don't know, but he just said he couldn't guarantee he would be available on Sunday, which is fine. So now what are we gonna do now? How much time do I have? Well, let me see. I have a couple of more links here in my links blacks, and there was one of them that was pretty short. There's a lot of channels that archive stuff from back in the day, and they're really good videos. Okay, this is only 9 minutes. Let's do this and maybe wrap it up. This is classic.
Phil here, and I'm making this video.
I don't even know what this is. I didn't watch the whole thing, but this is based on a tweet, I guess, that he got. So this is from the Eddie B 43's channel from 10 years ago. This is a video from 2016. The context is thus. A simple tweet last night asking why DSP hadn't done any reviews in 2016 triggered a mess of tweets and eventually culminated in a video. It really reminded me of his infamous whining now. Just over 3 years ago when his freshly edited Anarchy Reigns in DMC reviews didn't get enough views for his 6+ hours effort. So I had to clip that in, edit it a bit, and sourced from Iron Diplomacy here. So shout out to that channel also. That is not available anymore. But yeah, Eddie B43, a lot of vintage stuff. I've been kind of lurking for those because like the current DSP, I am watching whatever happens every day because I stream pretty much on a regular basis. But I've been craving, as he would say it, or older vintage DSP content. And a lot of these things have kind of gone through my filter unnoticed. So this, Phil, they call me DSP way back 2016. He's got the little KO Gaming avatar. He says, thanks for the great attention on my Batman versus Superman reactions vid. Over 6,000 views in less than 24 hours. Sweet. So this was also what he used to do back then. This is what he does nowadays. Well, my latest video has been getting in the algorithm. And this guy here says, at DSP Gaming, you should blog more topics or start doing game reviews like you used to. Those were enjoyable. Bring Hateful Truth back. And Phil says,
Phil with the white gloves looks like a Mr. Mime knockoff made in China, but not those okayish Temu copies, the really gross mismatched put together with pieces of unrelated toys and shoddily painted.
Mr. Mime? Oh, yeah. I saw this. I saw this comparison. Yeah, I saw this. Kind of looks like him.
Yeah,
but his face is not as round anymore. Maybe if he had the face of like 2018 DSP, that would be perfect. And the little gloves are special. Big up Solon the Lich. Anyways, back to this thread. Phil says, youtube.com/KOGaming1, it never went away. You just weren't paying attention with 4 question marks. How dare you not pay attention to the king's content? Stupid. And then this guy says, really? Damn. What was your last review on your Hateful Truth playlist? The last one listed is Transformers, whatever. And then Phil says, all caps, of my edited style videos are now on KO Gaming, including reviews, first impressions, and more. I've done 9 more reviews. And this guy says, just subscribe.
Out of nowhere, I know. I didn't announce I was going to do it, but I'm making it because I'm concerned.
Oh, and then we get more.
Oh,
so I'm now convinced that the reason the
God, I
videos
forgot
on
about
KO
that
Gaming
song.
don't get much attention is because nobody knows about the channel. Still, what the fuck? WTF?
That song that DSP fans made for
back in the
him.
day, either 11 likes, 28th of March, 2016. And
His insults are like fire coming out of Satan's butt into his.
Call me DSP. Just give it
This is
time.
the most corny shit you could ever imagine.
Hi, man, it's still young at this
And
point.
watch
Still
me
responds. But my reviews
go.
aren't. People aren't watching what they used to.
He's like
What they used to
Satan
love
ate
simply
a
because it's on different
habanero.
channel, and that's silly. Another
You
guy
don't know what I'm
says,
talking about?
You know what's actually silly? Throwing Twitter tantrums when your viewers won't do what you command. Another guy piles on. Because it
I
totally
am
doesn't
the
make
king
you look
of hate.
ungrateful when you don't appreciate the views you got anyway. That's kind of true. That's kind of true with all YouTubers. You start crying about views and people actually watching the videos are like, well, bro, I watched the video. I mean, I liked your videos. Do I not matter? I don't. I'm the king of hate.
Is because this year I made changes earlier on to the way that I'm doing videos and the locations that I'm uploading
this
videos.
one?
And in some ways it's working great, and in others it's not so hot. And I really think it's because of misinformation, of lack of information, and that's why I'm uploading the video. All right.
It's so stupid. I got it right here. Here's the stupidest song you could ever hear.
Fighter community, I never would have won a tournament. In a fucking anything I ever did in my life, I never would have done anything. I am successful because of that ownership.
Huh.
All right.
He was successful back then? What changed? Oh, it's so bad. Go.
The king of hate. I am the king of hate.
I am the king of hate. And watch me go.
Cause I speak truth.
I speak truth.
Cause I'm pure.
Cause I'm pure.
Watch me in the booth. Yeah, look.
And
I came from the bottom, no slots in my pockets. In other words, fuck luck, I never really got it. I never really got shit, I always had
This
to
is a
rock
banger
shit.
song,
Now
y'all.
you know why the mic is so high in the mixing. Yeah, I was told to stop by the chosen lot who wanna hold my cock but wanna talk a lot. Yeah, that's why the fire is so high and defies the sky. When it comes out my eyes, it's on a block of lyrics on a board on a stanza. Repeat the heat on the beat and then master. I ain't got time, you hiding the haters. When you grow nuts, come find me. See why I rise above you gamers. I'm a beast that don't
I rise
no
above the
obesity.
gamers.
Get a pizza treat by eating your fucking lines.
What?
When you try to battle me, rap battle the fiend that survived the fucking streets. I came back, I'm prodigy. Yeah, I lived pain and failure.
Wonder
but it
what
made
happened
me
to this guy.
angry and gave me energy
Sure
to
do hope he
incinerate the
didn't turn
paper.
detractor.
Now overdose on reality. I can be a pharmacy. It's hard to see a young Indiana rapper going hard as me. I took the expectation of me failing and changed it. Failed the new side of majesty. My face became the poster child of hate. Cause every motherfucker seems to have something to say. I am the king of hate.
no, this isn't the Detractor song. He used to play this on his own channel.
The king of hate.
He's probably owning the Indiana rap scene by now.
I am the king of hate.
It's like what a terrible word to use as a bridge. It's like the worst sort of vocalization you can make.
I am the king of hate. Cause I speak truth. I am the king of hate. Cause I'm pure fat. I am the king of hate. Watch me in the booth. Yes, this ain't just a game I'm playing, it's war. Yeah, took the reins of faith and gave it to my storm. Yeah, cause the lightning's lighting up the light bulb in my dome. I'm liable to get it and then turn it back on. Yeah, my jeans were filled with dreams, nothing else. Yeah, so I gotta grind cause time.
Come on, we're about to get to the best line in the song.
Was well, yeah,
Hang in there.
motherfuckers wanna play me save it cause my gaming is hotter than Satan's toilet after eating a habanero.
My gaming is hotter than Satan's toilet after eating a habanero. Okay, it peaks there. Doesn't get any better after
This is
that.
the King of Hate Vlogs, the channel you know and love, the channel you're
Poop!
on right now. And I just want to let you know, you guys have done a great
That
job
was a line that DSP was like, I have to use this now. This is amazing. It talks about pooping.
adopting to my changes this year. The fact that I've increased my amount of vlogging exponentially. I now do a whole full react series to a variety of things. I mean, look at all these videos I've put out. I've continued on with DSP Tries It, which is upgraded in quality now that I'm using my new video editor. And I'm continuing with special vlogs and a lot more vlogging than I just used to do. So thank you to those of you who have embraced the change and are checking out all of my new vlogging. I couldn't be happier. The views are great. Views.
I don't want to be Mr. Views.
The interactivity is great. People are loving the vlogging, and that's cool. But the thing I'm worried about is this, the Hateful Truth video game review series. As you can see, the playlist right here says it's now moved to KO Gaming. If you don't know what KO Gaming is, it's my new channel that I created in the beginning of this year. This is for all edited content.
2K views before the vlog, so it got half the new views.
Anything that's like a game review with game footage, best of, worst of montage series, mini reviews for games that don't warrant full-on reviews, hits of the week series, which I kind of suspended at this point. Terrible, and first impressions. I'm actually right now editing my first impressions on Dark Souls 3, and that's going to be uploaded tonight, okay? Why am I telling you this on the King of Hate vlogs? Because number one, in the past couple of weeks, I've gotten
yeah, this is on the different channel, dude. This is on another channel. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake.
A lot of people asking me why I don't review games anymore. And I'm just kind of,
yo! Alt said he was just going out for a pack of smokes and I haven't seen him since. He's never coming back, is he?
Oh, I don't know. I thought he was live. I thought he was. I don't know what happened with him. Well, he better be there for Sunday. We have an arrangement, so I'm going to have to find him, I guess. And I'm going to charge him child support just for you. Because for the dollar, victim of Vikes scams. I'm sure there are no such victims. It's just a joke. I'm sweeping for Vikes. He never did nothing wrong.
scratching my head like,
some people would call it a scam, but I would say he was getting great value for whatever he did.
They moved to the new channel. And I don't think a lot of people know that. I think a lot of people are just watching me do the increase in vlogging and saying, oh, I guess Phil, is just doing more vlogging these days. He's not reviewing games anymore. That's not true at all. In fact, some of the reviews I've done this year are the best ones I've ever done. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Dude, he never changed. This 10 years ago. 10 years ago. Same story. Same story, just the thing that he's complaining about gets replaced. But it's the exact same type of complaint.
He never branched out
content-wise.
content-wise.
To cry about the other channel.
Yeah.
which is the third channel, because it's not DSP Gaming, it's the King of Hate Vlogs, which is now DSP Reacts. And he's crying about KO Gaming, which is now... What is KO Gaming? Is that DSP Throwback? I think it is. Oh, damn.
Months. I've put out 8 full game reviews, and I've done 5 mini reviews. Bullshit. Bullshit. 5 mini reviews. So that's 13 reviews. Guess how many reviews I did over on the King of Hate Vlogs last year? I think 15 in the entire year. So I've massively increased the amount of reviews that I'm doing. The problem is they're on a new channel, and I don't think you guys know. Or else you would have went over there and you would have checked them out. Look at this. Fucking tournament review.
Maybe they just don't care, man. Not everybody's going to care about everything you do. So if you're trying to do something new, keep in mind that your current audience might not care about it. And it's their right not to care about it. Because caring about the shit you do is completely optional.
3,000 views yet. Views. I don't want to be Mr. Views. And I mean...
Because like, including like all the people that I used to like their videos, and then I just kind of stopped thinking about them and forgot they exist. And every once in a while I'm like, oh, this guy used to do something. I should go watch his video. And then I do. I don't know. I think this is very dangerous when YouTubers take... It's so personal why people aren't watching their videos instead of just trying to make good videos people are going to like and making videos for the audience they already have.
You have to be alarmed when you take a look. I mean, the first episode, Fallout 4 review, I think everyone wanted to see, so look at the views. But then it's kind of all over the place. You know what I mean? Street Fighter 5, finally after being a month old, almost has 8,000 views. But
this is the trash views, dude. He got nearly as many views this year on the edited videos. Yeah, look at this. Hateful Truth, the Street Fighter 5 review, which for DSP would have been like a massive video because it's DSP. And we got 8,000 views. This is terrible. And then we got what Far Cry Primal 6,000, what Pokken Tournament. I mean, this probably you shouldn't expect. And this is 2 days, almost 3,000 views. It's not even all that bad.
Very hard to believe that people aren't interested in these full reviews that I'm doing that are higher quality than they used to be. Bullshit. Bullshit. I mean, just take a look at the reviews on the King of Hate vlog. Transformers Devastation, a game that generally people said was one of the most boring games I played last year. The review has 9,000 views. Soma, a game that almost no one watched me play. The review has 7,000 views. So you see what I mean? Look, even the games that people didn't really like, the reviews had great viewership on the King of Hate vlogs.
No, they don't.
Look, even the games that people didn't really like, the reviews had great viewership on the King of Hate vlogs. The vlogs still exist. Those reviews still exist. They're over here on KO Gaming. I need you guys and gals who are watching these reviews on the King of Hate vlogs to migrate over there and
migrate. Pack your bags, buddy.
Amount of time and effort.
We're moving.
What the fuck? Bullshit. Bullshit. And people aren't coming over. And that's frustrating because if the vlogs are successful, I know that people like what I'm putting out. It's that people aren't adapting to the new formula of coming to this new channel. So please, if you haven't yet, check it out. YouTube.com/.
Play this rant over the shebang instrumental and it has better bars rolling on the floor laughing.
Dave on the beat shebang. All of my views are down. Very bad, very bad. And I mean, I guess he was hoping that everybody that liked him on this channel would instantly teleport and send themselves over through time and space on this channel and love everything he does. Which is like, no, they don't have to care. But yeah.
Right, what's this short? POV, you go
Apparently last week he said that the king is back for some reason.
Huh? Okay.
Hello, New York!
Boring.
Old man, take a look at my life.
Money. I gotta get out of here.
I got this. I got this.
Sissy liberals.
That sounds nice.
Why would you say that to an old lady?
Max powers for that previous one. It reminded me about that video of the shebang guy. Now I need to play it because it's stuck in my head, in everybody's heads. Drake shebang reaction.
7K buys for an alt channel of 200K subs is abysmal.
Yeah. So you see, people are liking it.
Manish on the beat shebang. All of my ops, they're dead. Why do they gas me up? Where does it go? My head? This nigga stop!
And also, this one. I hope this is on YouTube. It's not? Oh, come on. Oh, this. Okay, this.
Manish on the beat shebang. All of my ops, they dead. Why do they gas me up? Where does it go? My head. How much I got? A lot. Don't leave again. I won't. Thinking of trying me, do like Bryson. Pussy ass nigga. Don't. Can I forgive? I can't. What do I need? Some head. Sweat. Shorty keep asking a date. She trying to finesse Poly Market for pay. Where's the beef? It's cooked. Where's the boy? He's booked. Don't even recognize none of these names at the top of the charts. I look. Am I upset?
Yeah, this is great. They cooked him so much, man. He got clowned so much for the Iceman shit.
Go over, subscribe to the channel.
Iceman was a nice man, but now I'm begging for tips.
5,000 subscribers, but considering that I've got people who are, anywhere from 5 to 10,000 people who are watching the reviews at least over on the King of Hate vlogs, I've got to believe that there's way more.
I've got to believe.
And just don't know.
Keep faith, Phil. Well, because there was one guy who didn't know.
Subscribe and please start watching these reviews. Views. I don't want to be Mr. Views because again, I want to keep doing them, but I'm putting in tons of time and effort, and people have to watch them.
They have to watch them. They have to watch them. Entitled YouTuber's Playbook. And he did all the gimmicks, man. He did every single cliche the entitled, spoiled baby man YouTuber does. He did the thing with the Patreon where if all of my subscribers just donated $1, I wouldn't have to ask for it anymore. He did the thing with the views where he would be like, oh, if you guys would watch my other thing, I really like making that video and it really pains me that nobody watched it. He did the thing where you open a second channel for the vlogs and then you try and get everybody on there. He did everything, man. Everything, including like begging and pleading and saving his house.
Everyone, Darkside Phil here, and I know that people are getting pissed off when I make videos like this on DSP Gaming. Oh, Phil said he wasn't going to do vlog-style videos here anymore, but the bottom line is this. Whenever I make a video like this on DSP Gaming, it gets massive attention, and it actually seems to work. This year, I'm changing things up. This year, I've listened to fan feedback. Fans have told me, Phil, we want you to actually put in game footage.
Don't tell me this has happened before.
I love the old style where you cracked jokes, you did game footage of the game explaining each point that you're bringing up in the video.
version of Shebang is a Bunny's post that was 10 times better.
Wait, which one? Hold on. You made me crash, Max Powers. You made me crash. If I had the wheel here, I would be so mad and probably be unconscious. Super realistic. What's that? The Luke Fiasco. Now I'm interested. What is this one? Is it this? No, that's Lupe Fiasco.
And I'm normally pointing out, like I said, I did this.
Click bang.
I point out one dude. I'm like, you download that shit, didn't you? And what you don't see, like, yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay, song.
Talking shit to the fans, make people feel like shit, make people feel guilty. It's not what's happening. It's just jokes.
What did they click? Debate. Who should I blame? Myself. What did they catch? A stray. I should just talk to myself. I be telling a joke. Yeah. Have a little fun with the crowd. Cleaning up after a choke. Ain't done that song in a while. Where was we at? The sack. What was we doing? Some raps.
Oh, so this is, yeah, he's addressing like TMZ posted him being entitled or something. And it was clickbait and he was just joking. I guess this is a remix about him just joking. I didn't know he made it into a song though. Big ups Max Powers. I didn't actually know this happened.
60 subscribers, only 19,000.
Oh, he could have been a legend, dude. I don't know why he fell off like that. Could have been making songs with like JPEG Mafia.
We're at over 45,000.
And Kanye West.
Basically, for the past 2
the guys you want to make songs with.
Major game reviews. One was Anarchy Reigns, and I put it out with video footage, and everyone said, "Oh, Phil, no, don't worry about that one. That was a game that no one cared about, so that's not your fault. Just keep doing it in the future." Okay, so I did. I put my head down. I said, "Okay, whatever."
That's not your fault.
This week I reviewed Devil May Cry. This is a game that.
The audio, by the way, is incredibly good.
It's a good game or not? I've got
3D.
I've got video footage in there. I've got full screen footage with audio. There's actually audio of the game playing here. I'm talking about major game points. This is something that took me, and I'm not exaggerating, probably about 5 to 6 hours, if not more.
Wow!
I'm bringing it back because the fans have requested it.
Holy! Okay? You guys wanted this. Hey, you guys wanted this. You guys wanted this, and he's disappointed.
Because
this is vintage disappointed Phil. He was probably even drunk too. Drunk and disappointed, but not mad. He wasn't mad. He can't get mad at you guys. Come on.
As people told me, "Oh, Phil, play Devil May Cry. Review Devil May Cry." I did.
You guys asked for this.
It does not have views that are in congruence with me putting in this amount of effort, okay? Views.
Yeah, welcome to YouTube, dude.
Mr. Views. I'm being completely honest with everyone. I'm not trying to badmouth anyone. I'm not being...
Well, you kind of are. You're definitely being negative.
I want to continue to see this quality of review with gameplay footage in it, with this happening. I need you to watch the review.
Speaking of whom, one of DSP's most slept on rants is when Lupe Fiasco beat Daigo in Street Fighter V.
Well, guess what? I put the review out almost 2 full days ago. There's my views. Views. I don't want to be Mr. Views. Okay? That's not enough to support the amount of work that I put into it. And I'm sorry, but I'm being honest with everyone.
I'm sorry, but I'm being honest.
I unblocked everone who used to hate.
Oh, no.
Reviews. I don't want to be Mr. Reviews.
Nowadays. I love how much he's changed and improved. This is not even 2016. This is way back before that.
Here they come. Oh, Phil's looking for views. Phil's blah, blah, blah. No. Views. I don't want to be Mr. Views. The end of the year, even at the end of the year, okay? The end of the year, when no one really cared about what I was putting out because they were burnt out on my content, 25,000, 18,000, I need this. I need this.
I don't
want to be Mr.
Addicted to the views.
All right. Thanks for watching this short video.
Mr. Views, big style.
Thanks for the increase in viewership and the interest here on the King of Hate vlogs with the increase in vlogging I've been doing. Thanks, everyone. See you later.
I need this.
No shit. It did. No shit.
He needs this. We have anything also short
I
here
unblocked
on
you. Why aren't you watching my videos?
Twitter controversy rant. Okay, this is 9 minutes long as well. Okay, let's give this a shot. A shot?
And outside of that,
to see if you guys want this.
And outside of that, the only other thing to talk about.
So this is, yeah, TTS time. Now.
DSP rants for over 10 minutes. I cropped out silence and occasional snorts, etc. to get it under 10 minutes. About the Twitter controversy yesterday. DSP source was a BuzzFeed article and tweeted after the stream that the founder of Twitter basically said the story is BS. LOL. So this was all pointless fluff for DSP. Oh well, if he'd saved it for a second session Phil Reacts vlog, he would have had nothing, since the rumor was supposedly debunked by then.
Okay, great stuff. So we're having a vintage DSP news segment of him getting angry over a thing that doesn't exist and doesn't make any sense and didn't happen.
Pre-stream today.
Classic.
If you're not aware, ladies and gentlemen, Twitter. Lots of controversy around Twitter right now. And I would actually, this would be something that I'd probably be doing a reaction video to. Except that number one, it's pure speculation. It's not a 100% confirmed thing. And number two, right now I'm so busy with gaming and everything else that I'm doing that I don't have time to do a reaction video. So we'll see. But right now there's a strong rumor. There's a story released by BuzzFeed.com last night that this week Twitter will be adopting a new algorithm. This algorithm is no longer going to be, when you go get Twitter, you get to see tweets in reverse chronological order, meaning you get to see tweets from the newest to the oldest, which is technically what you would want to see, right? You go on Twitter, you're following certain people, you want to see the tweets from people who you're following from the newest to the oldest. Makes sense. Perfect, like a timeline, right? Twitter now, apparently, according to BuzzFeed, is going to change to a new algorithm by which it is not going to be reverse chronological order. It's going to be by most popular tweets. And there's a lot of speculation here that unfortunately what's going to happen is
this never happened.
Everything they fucking say on Twitter retweeted and fucking, those are going to be going right to the top, and you're not going to be able to see anyone else's tweets. And the concern here is that Twitter has been a different kind of social media, very different from, say, Facebook and stuff like that, because it's almost been a reactionary news source. When there's an event going on, like there's a new television show, there's an award show, there's a big press conference, right? There's world news going on, breaking news. You can easily search in reverse chronological order, by the way, for people tweeting about topics, and you can get news a lot of the times before the news outlets even report the news. It's a really cool social thing that people have really grown to love. That's kind of the catch. That's the catch of Twitter. That's what makes it unique. And if Twitter goes to
this guy's so gifted in talking.
You're gonna
so good at talking.
A Justin Bieber tweet, a fucking new One Direction tweet, Miley Cyrus fucking took her clothes off again. Kim Kardashian's a whore. You're gonna see this.
Just randomly drops Kim Kardashian. Okay.
That you don't give a fuck about. You're gonna probably see
not wrong though
promoted tweets, and you're never gonna see anything from anyone you care about. And so basically, Twitter is going to be completely overnight transformed. Now, there's, like I said, this is a rumor. First of all, we're not 100% sure this is the truth. Number two, there's actually
so glad
another
that the
rumor saying that this is
self-proclaimed
completely
gaming
optional.
channel
You'll now have
OS
the ability
giving
to
me
sort either
updates
by
on
the
Twitter.
old school reverse chronological order, or you'll be able to do the new style, and you'll have the option to go between it. So right now, there's no confirmation really on anything. There's just a lot of chaos on Twitter because of everything going on. All right. So the bottom line is it's a lot of hoopla over something that may or may not even happen, and that's why I don't go too nuts about stories like this. However, the hashtag RIP Twitter, so basically rest in peace Twitter, has about 1 million tweets and growing. Everyone is tweeting about it.
Climbing.
Twitter does this and they enforce it and they make it mandatory. Fuck Twitter. We're not
Fuck Twitter.
Because we don't want.
Yeah, that's what they said when Elon Musk bought it.
Twitter is something so.
And they all went to Blue Sky.
Facebook. Go on Facebook. 90% of the shit you see on Facebook now is promoted tweets, or excuse me, promoted posts, placed advertisements and product placements, celebrity shit you don't care about. That's why so many people don't care about Facebook anymore. Facebook used to be huge. Now the only people who are lingering on Facebook are basically people who are behind the times. Lots of people have jumped to other social media, whether it's Instagram or Twitter or whatever. Everyone's jumping to other forms of social media because Facebook is very quickly becoming the MySpace of the internet, an outdated way to go about social media. Okay, so I don't know if any of this is true. The bottom line though is for me, how will this affect me? As you guys and gals know.
Oh, that's gonna affect Phil a lot, as you know.
It comes to a way for me to communicate.
Bottom line
I
is
let you know daily what's going on with me. I let you know about both business and personal stuff on Twitter. I share my thoughts not only on gaming, but on my schedule, but also non-business wise. I let you know about what's going on if I'm out doing something fun, if I'm watching a TV show or a movie and I'm really liking it. Twitter's the place where I react and I interact with you. And even my schedule, my business schedule, every day I post it at night.
Oh my god, this is gonna affect the business. So what's gonna happen is you're gonna see a Lady Gaga tweet instead of seeing DSP promote his playthrough of Super Mario. And yeah, I don't know. I think that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make, Phil. And since then, as we all know, his Twitter has been very active in popping. This was really hot. Also, I remember when he ratioed the Oscars. Remember when Will Smith slapped, who was that guy? Chris Rock? Kevin Hart? One of those guys. They're both kind of same guy. And Phil replied to the tweet and said, that's not okay for the guy to slap the other guy. And a bunch of people liked that tweet. And also a bunch of people said, oh my god, DSP is like subhuman, but I agree with him. And that made him really hype, and he thought that people would follow him on Twitter now, and he was trying to ratio other people too. And at one moment, I think he even called Joe Biden a cuck in one of those.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what kind. It was like a random fucking, like actual random DSP reply to like a political post, and he was like, "Oh, this guy's such a cuck," and he might have been the current president at the time. I don't know. So you got to see the dawn of DS politics. And DSP and Twitter have a very, very deep and meaningful relationship because some of the funniest tweets.
The stream's almost over.
They're fantastic, and the drama tweets. I don't know. I just love his Twitter. It's fantastic. But there's so much garbage that you need to look for something specific in order to find something good. Because there's so much filler, business tweets, schedule tweets, nonsense, actual trash.
What's going on with me, and if there's any updates or whatever besides what I put into the
and then he would dedicate the whole podcast to that particular tweet and be like, "You guys, as you know, I ratioed the Oscars," and he would talk about it, and it would be like an actual topic. It would be relevant. Because people that use Twitter, they know every once in a while, if you keep tweeting, eventually you're going to have a banger tweet and people are going to like you because you said the common opinion on a topic before everybody else, or you said something funny or interesting that they think is cool. And then
I don't try to like.
And the trend was,
I don't try to get retweets or likes or anything on Twitter. I just go wild. I just say what I want to say and do what I want to do. Like, I don't care what people think about it.
Yes, you use the reply under the post to promote your stuff.
And then like one of them randomly just explodes and just like gets massive coverage, and I just didn't even know why or how. I'm just like, okay, whatever.
Or to just, say, whoa, I got a banger tweet, follow me for more. And then you never post
Like,
a
who
banger
wants
again.
to?
That's just how Twitter works.
Who wants to like police your behavior on Twitter? Like, the place is a madhouse.
Like disposable
Who cares?
tweets.
The bottom line is,
nowadays it doesn't work like that because you can get paid for tweeting, which means
It's a fucking insane asylum where none of the doors are labeled.
that it encourages stuff that are going to get more engagement, which is either straight up grifting or recycled content farms.
fucks up. And here I am, with my 20-some thousand Twitter followers. I don't even know how many I have because I don't even check anymore, quite honestly. But, 20-some thousand Twitter followers, and probably outside, let's face it, most of those are probably bots. So let's say, for the sake of argument, I have 7,500 active Twitter followers, right? What if all of a sudden you can't see my tweets anymore?
Oh no, what am I going to do?
Then obviously I'm going to have to find another way to basically kind of, spread the word about stuff. I mean, it's that simple. I'm not
One of the funniest things I was doing was this morning, like every anti-AI art post, I was like, Grok, take this person's profile picture and draw an image of this person promoting AI artwork. And it just made people so angry. And I think I already said that. And they were like threatening to sue me and being like, oh, you're horrible. How dare you? It's like,
going to keep using a website that is not really set up to allow you to see what you want to see. If you're following me on Twitter because you want to know what I'm doing with my schedule and stuff, and now you're not going to get it anymore, all you're going to get is some fucking overbearing celebrity bullshit, then I'm going to stop using Twitter. I'll probably go to Instagram or I'll go to
I love DSP being preemptively mad about stuff.
Okay.
Never gets
Bottom
old.
line is this. I don't know how many of you know this. I mentioned this last year, and a lot of people completely fucking lied about what I said. I said that Twitter does not really turn a profit. That Twitter, the investors of Twitter, for people who invested in Twitter and have stock in it, are very angry because the company is not making the money. Now, I did say last year that Twitter has never turned $1 of profit. That is incorrect. The truth is that they do turn profit, but the profit gets...
Oh, so that makes you the idiot?
So if you're actually a stockholder of Twitter, you make almost no money. So, if you're a stockholder, the bottom line is you're probably trying to make money, and Twitter is not making anyone any money. So Twitter stockholders are pissed that this company is huge, right? Everyone talks about Twitter. Everyone, take a look at television. Every TV show, hashtag this, and tweet this, and everyone's into social media. Why can't Twitter make money? And the bottom line is because when they made Twitter, they went...
And we don't even have hashtags anymore. Hashtags have been outmoded.
Thinking about that, which is good.
Yeah, just like with YouTube.
A new thing that became part of our society. But now, of course, well, it's a business, so we gotta make a profit. We gotta fucking ruin it. And I almost guarantee you that's what this whole thing is about. Well, we gotta make those popular tweets.
Wait, what? Phil, this exactly, it perfectly reflects back on you because you started doing this as a not-for-profit thing to contribute to society, and then it became a business, so let's ruin it and make it all about money, which is exactly what you do.
This costume is like kind of complicated. It's taken me a while. I'm making good progress, but like there's so many layers, and layers are hard to work with when you're rigging. So you can take the hair, you can take the hair off, you can take these off. With these, let's get rid of the tail here. And we got these two things in the back that I'm not sure what they are. I think she's like a dragon, isn't she? That would make sense. And you got these like trousers. They can come off. So you got shorts, you got legs, and that's you got this thing, this little accessory. It's a bunch of little pieces that need to be individually rigged in layers. This is why I don't like working with Marvel rival models. It's because there's so many layers. Like the entire body underneath the clothes is modeled in Marvel Rivals for every single character, and it's really hard to work with.
And even more ironic, it becomes when you consider that he did this on a platform like YouTube that also started as a video sharing website, later on became a business, and they ruined it for profit. So I guess kind of you are like that, Phil.
Like not only are they really high poly, there's also layers upon layers.
This model is pushing, or the new television show from Fox, so that we can sell those advertisements and make money. Because that's not what it's supposed to be. It's kind of like YouTube. YouTube was supposed to be at its inception a way for people to share their creativity, to share their talent with the world, even though they don't have any production budget. So you're a great singer, or you can really make a funny skit, or you're a comedian, or you're great at gaming, and you want to share that with the world, but you don't have anyone to invest tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars in you to make a super highly produced television show / DVD movie or whatever. Right? YouTube's the place where you used to be able to go to get noticed. Not anymore, because YouTube completely...
Not anymore, because DSP was a part of that change. Because he was literally that guy to spam a ton of videos. And then the moment they could get monetized, he spammed even more. And as we just saw, he was begging for views because the views paid him. So, Phil, you're the guy that you hate, man. You just don't hate yourself because you benefit off this.
From that into, oh, look, the only people who get noticed on YouTube are the ones who've gone viral, who have bajillions of views. They're the only ones that show up in related videos. They're the only ones that show up in YouTube search. They show up in fucking promoted, promoted this, promoted that, in search results. And no one on YouTube can really get noticed anymore because YouTube has changed to go completely fucking commercial. And that's what Twitter looks
like. Hey, if you could, like, give him fucking truth serum and ask him, hey, Phil, in terms of your gameplay quality, do you think you are above average or below average when it comes to the majority of, like, streamers at your level? Like, what would he even say? It's like... Either no or a lie.
Looks like it's trying to do. Seriously, that's what.
It's like you have to know that you're not that good at video games when it comes to people who do this for a living.
It looks like they're well. Fuck that. We don't care. This is
Yeah, well, I do variety.
The
The reason they're better at me at video games is because they play one genre and I play all bunch of different genres. That's why I'm a jack of all trades and a master of jacking off on the live stream.
Follow other people who they find interesting. We don't care about that anymore. We gotta make money. So we're gonna ruin our fucking business by making it all about money. Only the super duper popular tweets will make it where you'll see them, and everyone else gets shoved to the bottom of the barrel because you're all the unimportant peons who don't make us money. Fucking ridiculous. And it's another thing. It's another example of technology, advancing and society advancing and having some good intentions behind it. And then when it becomes commercial, it's all about the money. It gets ruined. Now, like I said, this is all speculation. All speculation. A lot of people criticize BuzzFeed as a website that likes to stir drama up just so for the sake.
Oh, now it's BuzzFeed's fault. But no, it's your fault because you fell for it. You believe the BuzzFeed shit.
Yeah, I don't think I'm the best, but I also don't think I'm horrible. Like I'm not the worst.
When it turns on and we find out something silly or stupid, and it really doesn't affect anyone. But I'm just throwing that out there. That
I'm just getting mad, preemptively mad. Just so you know, if it happens, I'm gonna be mad.
A social media site that is promoting, people who fuck about what energy drink fucking,
Yeah, we get it. Okay, we get it. Let's wrap this up. Big ups NWO News for the final pop-up.
Is the reasons microphone should cost $10,000.
Oh, he would find a way. He would find a way, dude. Even if they cost $1 million, he would be broadcasting with a tin can connected by a string to his computer. He would do it. He would find a way. Even if he got deplatformed off the internet, like IP banned for life, like DNA banned off the internet, he would find a way. He would go to his neighbor on a daily basis and live in his garage in order to stream from there. He's going to find a way. He is never getting a job. Ever, never, ever. This is the end-all and be-all of Darkside Phil, an internet legend. So anyways, big ups, everybody. Have a great Friday. I'm going to be off tomorrow. And on Sunday, I'll see you for that being said at noon Eastern.
Sunday.
And for next week, I don't know. I guess you'll have to stay tuned. I don't even know what I'm doing any day. So I guess if I have a lot of work, no. And if I don't have a lot of work, yes. And that's how life works.
We appreciate Meerkat here. This is a Meerkat appreciation stream. He's a good filter. He knows what to do. I need to take a short break. Let's see if anything in the sub box can save this dead air. Raw Phil. Okay, he's just opening packs, looking gay, looking lame. What about channel points? Do we have a playlist built up yet? That one, that one. Oh, we already saw everything. Playlist is empty. And Twitter post? I think I did. I think I retweeted it too. Yup. That's what I tend to do. Cats, giant, smelly butthole. Okay. Nothing in the playlist. Not much in the sub box. We do have Bearing though. Bearing talking about Frogan. I think we did see this one already. It's that one. We're just DSP gaming and it's DSP just card packs. DSP card packs. I don't think I've even subbed to Bearing, so it's not going to show up in my sub. Okay. I'll BRB. This is normal speed.
All right, we need to check back in on Funday.
Already? What, did she grow a body or something?
No, she's still a floating head. So as we know, Frogan recently lost a lawsuit to Ethan Klein. Lex Luthor!
Yes, and she was burying her head in the sand hardcore.
That's right. Now, the running theory is that she spent all of her GoFundMe fundraiser money on McDonald's.
The Big Mac.
Yeah, she raised like 40 grand, a bit less, from her audience. And she hired this lawyer who did nothing. Nothing. We'll touch on the lawyer a bit more later because that's pretty funny.
She was the lawyer, let's be honest.
No. There's an actual lawyer.
Oh, there is?
But he's just like the shittest lawyer known to man.
He's like that Simpsons lawyer.
1-800-LAWYER! The P is for bargain! That was Dr. Nick. You're talking about Lionel Hutz. Anyway, we're fucking sidetracked.
Yes.
So we have to address the McDonald's.
McFrogan? Girl, what? If I was a McDonald's meal, what would I be? A short stack? That's an IHOP. I don't eat McDonald's, bro. I haven't eaten McDonald's in so long.
I fucking press X to doubt. I haven't eaten McDonald's in so... Frogan, listen.
Yeah, seriously, come on.
Listen, it's just us here,
Yeah,
right?
it's just us girls.
But she does confirm one well-known truth.
Large fry? Ooh. Ew, fish fillet? No way, dude.
Fuck fish fillets. I agree with Frogan, surprisingly.
Yeah. We went in on the fish fillet in that last video.
We did, yeah.
But there were lots of angry comments in that video.
There were too. I didn't realise that fish fillets apparently are a Christian thing because they can't eat meat on on
Catholic.
Fridays or something like that. But apparently there's like a religious aspect to them. That's why they were brought about.
Yeah.
So it's gotten to the point with Frogan, right, that I almost feel bad for her that she's crashing out so bad. And then I remember she's fucking Frogan and she's horrible.
U.S. military? Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD. If we get to this goal by 9/11, we'll make the Twin Towers out of a stacked cake and we'll make an airplane and we'll recreate 9/11.
And then, if that's not enough, I remember I am actually a victim of Frogan. Well, a potential victim anyway. You see, if Frogan did run off with this GoFundMe money, then she has made off with my money.
Absolutely diabolical.
What the fuck are you doing giving our money to Frog?
I donated $5 to the Frogan Legal Defense Fund. I said, just getting in on the class action. But seriously, I am affected by this. I may need some counselling, and when the lawyers go in on her, give me a call because I am a part of this victim class.
You could have bought so many other things with $5.
I could have bought a fish fillet. Anyway, let's have a look at the most recent crash outs because these are spectacular. Let's go!
The lawsuit is still ongoing. Nobody won, nobody lost. It is still ongoing. They said you lost. Well, they don't know what they're talking about. But yeah, at the end of the day, people don't know what they're talking about. But the moral of the story is don't listen to everything you read on the internet. Seems very simple. It isn't. There's public documents and court orders. Then if you read the documents, you'd know what was going on. Because I read the documents as well. We're clearly interpreting different things.
So, total denial of reality. Like, it's very clear that you lost this lawsuit or you're in default anyway.
She's not a very bright cookie, is she? Don't listen to everything you read on the internet.
Is that what she said?
Yes.
I didn't catch that. So yeah, total denial of reality. Now there's a website called Court Listener. Any motherfucker can just go to this thing and follow the whole case along. And yeah, she's in default because she did not respond. So what's Ethan Klein, Lex Luthor, saying about this?
I think she's confused because I've seen clips of her saying, she's like, oh, you guys think the suit is over? It's far from over. It's still going on. And I'm like, no, you lost. They failed to respond. And what's crazy is we gave them so much time, so much extensions. She has an attorney. We told them, like, you have such and such amount of time to file a response or we're going to file a default. Like, she has no out.
But what does that actually mean, default? So
it means she loses by default because she did not mount a response. She's lost. Basically, all that's left is for the judge to determine the damages. So it's like being found guilty at trial and then they're sentencing. So they're sentencing. That's all that's left. It's very, very, very bad to default. That is a very bad and dumb thing to do. I don't know if her lawyer's lying to her or if she does. I don't know what's going through her head because she seems to think she hasn't lost. But I promise you, Frogan, you have lost.
So the word on the street, right, what I'm hearing is that this judge is like a very harsh motherfucker. He's likely to award Ethan like maximum damages. So I think that's like 150 grand per count of copyright infringement and potentially Ethan's lawyer's fees.
That's got to be like a bitch slap in the face to the judge's profession when you default because you won't even bother to fucking respond.
Well, Lus, or L-U-S, I'm not sure how you say his name. He's like a YouTube lawyer kind of thing. I was listening to him this morning. He was saying it's like, imagine you're in high school, right?
Yeah.
And you've got a big project due kind of thing. Defaulting is kind of like not handing it in. Losing is like getting an F.
Yeah, that's right. You didn't even try to begin
Yeah, the
with.
teacher's going to be much more pissed off at you if you don't even fucking hand it in.
Yeah.
Now, this lawyer of Frogan's, I also heard that he took on this case. He's got a broken website and shit. His phone number doesn't work. Like, he's Lionel Hutz, basically. But he took this case on for a flat fee of $950.
Of course he did.
Like,
He
start
wanted
to finish.
Yeah,
Start to finish. I'll do fucking everything. I'll see you out. I'll see it through to the end. $950.
Yeah, that's a scam.
It sounds like a scam, doesn't it?
Just give me $950, I promise.
I mean, allegedly, in our opinion, I don't want the $950 lawyer coming after us.
Yeah. Ooh, oh, scary.
Yeah, and so, like, for him to have his name attached to this default is like, in lawyer land, is like a pie in the face. It's massive. It's a fucking massive L.
He's not even a real lawyer.
Well, allegedly, in our opinion.
Allegedly.
We got to keep saying that, but it sounds very scammy. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, Denham's and what's her name? Casey Tron. They were probably paying that per hour. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
$950 an hour is like is a good lawyer. It's probably not even a good lawyer in LA. It's probably like a mid-tier lawyer. You know what I mean?
$950 for the whole thing. Up front.
Yes, you got the very cheap all-you-can-eat buffet of lawyers.
You know what it reminds me of? All those actors in Hollywood, right? The people who move to Hollywood, LA, because they're going to be actors, and then they find an agent, and then the agent's like, oh, it costs a few grand for the photo, the headshots.
It's all totally free. I'll represent you, but it's like $7,000 for your headshots.
Before you even book anything.
So Fagan is in complete denial, hands over her ears, going la 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 la. Someone on her live stream asked her the other day, which may or may not have been me, why is Ethan bullying you so much?
Oh, it's the misogyny, Barry.
This was her response.
There is genuinely no other person in the world I could give less of a fuck about than Ethan, to be quite honest. I don't care what he's doing. I don't give a fuck. He's doing the same shit he's been doing for years at this point. And you just let him talk into the void. Like I've been doing for years as well.
Imagine getting sued, right? Sued hard. Like, sued the fuck out of, and saying, yeah, they're just screaming into the void. It's the opposite of screaming into the void. They've screamed through the courts at you and reamed you.
This is cope face we're seeing right here. This is major cope face. This is, I'm not paying attention to anything he does.
It's the copest of faces.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Anyway, do you know Noah Sampson?
Whoa. It's got child molester written all over it.
Oh, don't say that.
I didn't say the actual word. I'm not, look, disclosure, I'm not saying he is one. I'm just saying if there was a look.
You're saying he looks like one.
If there was a cosplay outfit.
Okay, so Noah, I don't know much about Noah Sampson, but he's like a uber lefty guy. Anyway, Noah Sampson is also getting sued, and you'd never in a million years guess who's suing him.
Is it someone on the left?
I am getting sued by Ethan Klein.
Oh, come on. I was going to say that, but I thought, no, surely.
The meme is real. He's actually Lex Luthor.
And this fully disproves the misogyny.
Well, it kind of does, yeah.
Yeah, he's going after a dude. Is it a dude?
But isn't it kind of funny and a little bit evil that if you cross Ethan Klein, he just sues you?
Yeah, he's going full Juther. It's full Juther mode, right?
So Noah Sampson is getting sued for defamation because apparently he called Ethan Klein a genocide supporter. Now, Noah has also started a GoFundMe.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
They're all starting the fucking GoFundMes.
Yeah.
But there's something a little bit fucking strange about Noah Sampson's GoFundMe.
The wording?
Well, here's the thing, right? All these people are like, we have to save fucking Palestine, right? Now, Noah Sampson has set up his fucking GoFundMe in such a way that it says, look, the first 200 grand is mine to fight fucking Ethan Klein. And anything after that, maybe we'll see how we go, will be donated to the Palestinians, right?
It goes to fighting the Jews.
Yeah, but here's the real fucked up thing, right?
Wait, 200 grand?
Well, he wants to raise 500 grand apparently. He thinks he's going to get reamed. But here's the fucked up thing. Because he's included that fucking Palestinian shit in his GoFundMe, when you go to GoFundMe and search for like Palestinian aid, I've searched here for Palestinians in Gaza aid. And he's on the front page.
Oh.
He's taken up valuable real estate from poor Palestinians.
Oh.
Look, he's in front of this motherfucker here who's lost his house, right? Do you want to replace this guy's house, or do you want to fund this fucking weeb's fucking lawsuit against Ethan Klein? And look, he's raised 113 grand. This poor motherfucker's raised 2 grand.
What the fuck are you people doing?
I know. Haven't you learned your lesson with GoFundMes? But if that wasn't insane enough, he's done like a marathon live stream to like raise funds, and he has a bunch of guests on to promote this fucking fundraiser.
Riveting.
Guess who he has on?
Frogan?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, she's just made off with her own GoFundMe, and he's like, come on and promote mine.
Yeah. That's
it's
a
just
good look.
It's so fucked. It's so fucking crazy. Anyway, here's LUS Lust, the lawyer I was talking about before. He's going in fucking hard on Noah Sampson about this whole thing, right?
Oh, good.
Noah Sampson, I have a huge issue with in his GoFundMe. In any good charity, you should define who the money is going to go to. Here, there's the idea that it goes to Noah, but if XYZ happens, then it goes to Palestinian aid. It's really unclear and kind of confusing confusing because there are discrepancies between what Noah has said and the GoFundMe itself.
Yeah, and you're taking up all the SEO on GoFundMe.
Yeah,
The poor motherfucker in his house, he's just trying to rebuild his house, but you need to squabble with H3.
That's so true, isn't it? Before
that's
I
so
go
funny.
fund anyone, I want to see.
Did you say go fund?
Go fund.
Are you having my same problem?
That's so funny. Like there's all these GoFundMes to try and help people in Gaza or whatever. And instead that money's going to a bunch of rich liberal leftists to fight against another rich liberal leftist.
Well,
No,
you can't
fund.
get that D in there.
Fund.
Yeah, go on.
Before I go fund anyone, I want to see where it's going, who it's going to. I want fucking details.
It's a bit airy-fairy, isn't it? This is all to, like, fight Ethan Klein. And by the way, if there's any left... Like, as that lawyer goes into... By the way, I've linked him in the description. You can go watch his videos. They're very interesting. He says this lawsuit could take fucking 5 years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So are the Palestinians just got to wait 5 years for their fucking money? Who holds it? Is there this fucking personal expense clause in yours as well, like
Yeah.
Frogan's? I mean, the fact that he gets Frogan on is just bonkers.
Yeah, there's red flags everywhere. Am I supposed to just believe out of the goodness of your man clam that you're going to hold the money and then take it to the Palestinians after you win?
Yeah, we'll rebuild that poor c***'s house in 5 years. Until then, here's a tent. Now, to be fair to Noah Samson, I understand that in the past he has done some significant fundraising for Palestine. Palestine's obviously his thing, it's his cause, that's fair enough. I think it'd be unfair to
waste of
shit
money.
on him without, like, acknowledging that. So anyway, Frogan goes on his fucking fundraiser stream, and they start off with some small talk. He asks her, how did your streaming career blow up? I can't even... Oh, no, that's bad.
Blow up.
I can't even say it seriously. What's the secret ingredient to your success, basically?
I feel like with streaming, it's a lot of like, it's not about like what you know, it's about who you know. There's
Oops.
no denying that.
So you're just
and
a plant.
before I got partnered, I would average about like 80 viewers. I went viral on Reddit, and then I gained like a following from there initially. And then he rated me the day I got partnered, and then like my streaming career blew up. Like I started averaging like 700, 800 viewers.
Now I beg to differ. This is Frogan's Twitch stats. For the last 90 days, she's had an average of 86 viewers.
Wow.
Yeah. So here she is talking about how she's blown up. She's like super successful now. Did you just do the
Yeah.
You gotta stop doing that.
I will not, sir.
But yeah, it looks very grim. So apparently she streams an average of 3 hours a day. She gains 0.38 of a follower per hour of streaming.
Wow.
It's so grim. And this is all from the chick who won Twitch's Rising Star Streamer or some shit for like 2 years in a row.
Yes, the Grimace Award.
I mean, let's face it, Twitch says, she's got a hijab. It's going to look really good for us. Give it to her.
That's moral currency right there.
Yeah. So Frogan can't be making much money, right? She rents an apartment in LA. She's getting Venmo'd for the fucking... She's crying on stream for the rent. We know she's not from money. She doesn't have some fucking trust fund, right? We know that.
Yeah.
She works as a mod, as like a stream mod for her son. So she's like a chat janitor.
I swear, I thought you were going to say model then for a second.
No, I wasn't. But I mean, how much can that pay? How much would you pay someone to like ban people from your chat? Like a few $100 a week, maybe?
You can get paid for that.
Apparently you can, yeah. Like it's so important to these motherfuckers that like their chat is sanitized. So,
Oh, that is pussy material.
so what I'm saying is she's on the bones of her ass. I definitely, allegedly, in my opinion, think she spent that fucking GoFundMe money.
Yeah, and we know on what.
Big Mac McValue meal. So anyway, the lawsuit briefly comes up. And I was watching this thinking, this is so awkward and comical. I mean, she's in this huge controversy about the disappearing fundraiser money of her own. And here she is questioning him about his lawsuit that he's currently raising money for.
What's it like being 28 being sued?
Wow.
Because that was me last year.
Yeah.
And what's it like being 29? When's your birthday?
My first lawsuit, November 4th.
Suffer.
Inshallah over by your 29th birthday, but I don't think it will be.
What does that even
Never
mean?
Yeah, inshallah.
Mm-hmm.
29.
Don't tell me
29
that.
and
I'm
sued.
not your
gonna
same
say that to
religion.
you. That's my life too. Well, my life, not too.
Yeah.
But yeah, 28. Never thought Never
Don't
thought
say
in my life
that.
I'd be sued.
Say that to each other, to other
Yeah, maybe
Muslims.
like divorce
Don't
court
say it
or
to
some shit.
Maybe divorce court or some shit. I never thought I'd be sued at 28. Maybe I would have been in divorce court. Now, I found that interesting because I came across this clip. I don't know who this is, but it was tweeted at me from the AIDS Giraffe.
I love your followers' names.
Can I be honest? Like, I don't know if it's because I've never been in like a relationship or whatever, but I feel like if
What? I wasn't planning on this. I
She's
was
a
just going to try to count
femcel.
how many. She said she's 30, and she's giving these people advice and talking about politics
She's a femcel.
and what should be done throughout the world. All of this, right? Global political discussions. It's
Never had a
literally the
relationship.
biggest stereotype. Guys, she's a femcel. I was going to say this. I was thinking about it, but for real. She is just the female Nick Fuentes. This is just Nick Fuentes.
What a loser.
Except left wing. That's
God,
what this
how
is.
repulsive do you have to be?
A femcel.
God, how repulsive do you have to be? She's like, she has a house, I guess. I mean,
Well,
she could
look
barely.
at her who wouldn't be with Jabba the Hutt.
I mean, she could barely pay her rent. She's kind of a fucking loser. She's annoying. She's obnoxious. She wears like just the most repulsive outfit you could ever find. Yeah, I guess it would be tough when you're just that disgusting.
That's hilarious. Whoever that guy is, can someone tell me who that
It's like, I guess it's not that socially acceptable for women to pay for hookers, but that's what I would recommend if she was a guy.
And
That
it's
is,
all
'cause that's really
performative, it's not genuine.
Right.
funny? Yeah, she's a femcel. Life's not going good for Frogan.
That's funny. It's like,
Oh, before
like all the insults that they throw at Asmongold, like they apply to their same side.
you go, what do you reckon of these mics? We got new mics. These are like dynamic mics. We went and dropped like a fuck ton of money on dynamic mics yesterday.
I was standing there while he was conversing with this gay sales clerk.
He was pretty gay.
He was
wasn't he?
very gay. We could tell.
I was trying not to get too excited
Look at
about the
art.
fucking microphones because I didn't want him to think I was flirting with him, but I had you there.
You're on
Picture
the wrong
me
side of the
standing in
counter.
back on my phone playing fucking Candy Crush or whatever chicks play. It snowballed. It snowballed into, oh, have you heard about these microphones? Here's a YouTube video of the microphones
We
that I'm
were
interested
talking
in.
interfaces.
Oh,
we were
interfaces at this
talking
stage.
preamps.
Yeah,
At one point, it pivoted to studio monitors. It was a good convo.
I need to pay you back for that. We're going handbag shopping or some shit.
Yeah, but we previously used condenser mics, but I yell like a fucking spag! And condenser mics pick up too much room, so this should like help alleviate that bleed and make it sound a little bit sweeter. Visit Sugar Dick, she's got a channel!
Yes, I do.
Thanks very much for watching. We'll catch you.
Maybe I should get one of those, because I spurg out. Ah, it's not very long. That was a good one, though. Chilla on Tofu. Chilla on Tofu. Chilla on Tofu sounds like a British breakfast, doesn't it? Chilla on Tofu. Chili on toast? All right, Toph. Chilla's a good guy.
Like, and then you sit
Oh.
here and tell me to go work for a job where I'm gonna make. I want to make millions. I want to be able to support all my family. To be able to help my family pay off things that they're struggling to pay.
like
to
Cyrax.
help my mom get a place to live.
How's it going today, guys?
I'm gonna be a millionaire.
Tofiuchu's life has been spiraling the last couple of weeks, and I know that's common in a Chew video, but what's different about it right now is Tofiuchu is literally on the verge of getting kicked out of her shelter. She might lose it and she'll be under a bridge. The last couple of weeks, she has been getting on live stream, losing her mind because the shelter she's living at refuses to let her see Studchu. Tofiuchu is madly in love with this girl. So what Tofiuchu has decided to do is try to ruin her life, basically. She's saying, screw the shelter I'm living at. I don't like how they're trying to control my life. It's bad here, and I want everybody on the internet to know that these people suck. And then she starts crying and starts blaming other things in her life. She's like, oh, my brother, oh, my mom. But all it really boils down to is Tofiuchu, like a lost puppy, is just vying for Studchu's attention. She wants it so bad. She wants to be out of this shelter so she can go live her life with somebody who has finally shown her love. At least in Tofiichu's mind. But because she can't have that right now, she's literally choosing the worst options. So let's think of a couple things we know about Tofiichu's life at the moment. She's living far better than she was in the Chew Cruiser. In the Chew Cruiser, her and her family members were hunkered around a 1-pound bag of Dorito chips, scarfing the thing down and calling it a meal. And the place she's at right now, people cook for her. She's able to get sweets at the nighttime. She's able to go to a store, purchase things, bring it back, and cook for herself. Tofiichu, all things considered, for being homeless and not being around her family, she's living okay. It's literally like a teenager right now. It's like their first love, and they're like, I don't care what you say, parents. I am in love with this person, and I'm going to spend the rest of my life with them. And it's like, dude, you're like 14. You'll figure things out. You won't even remember this person probably in like 5 years. But for Tofiichu, she's a 30-year-old woman and she's experiencing this for the first time. And what's another thing Tofiichu has told us time and time again, she's tried to beat it into our head that this is what's going on, is that she can't talk about this stuff. She can't talk about her shelter because if she does, she's probably going to get kicked out and live under a bridge. They're watching, they're keeping tabs on it, and in Tofiichu's words, they're literally trying to control what she posts on TikTok. Now, I imagine, because Tofiichu exaggerates and blows things out of proportion, they're literally not trying to tell her what to post. They're just saying, hey, while you're under our organization, please do not post these things. And I guess it could suck, but you've got to understand you're living under their roof, their rules. Some shelters kick you out during the daytime. You're lucky you can sit in there 24/7. So sometimes you just have to take what you get, and Tofiichu is literally about to squander that all for herself. So let's go ahead and jump into this video and see how Tofiichu manages just to make things worse for herself every single time.
I was just trying. I had a anxiety, panic attack, whatever it was. I couldn't breathe. I was shaking. I was crying. I just had to get out because I needed some air. And you know, I just want a place. My mom doesn't have that long to live. My brain, she has health problems, and the health is not going great. And I'm trying the best that I can to get
She's busting a quarter
so I can rent a place. And you know, I'm just like really, really struggling. I'm about to lose, well, I'm not about to lose the storage because I'll just be behind and I have days to pay it. But if I fall behind, then I won't be able to catch up. And, you know, it has my brother's stuff in it. It has all of his stuff, everything, you know. And it sucks because I'm like, why does this stuff happen after I talked with my therapist? I'm trying not to cuss or get mad, but to tell someone to get off of social media is not the freaking option. Because I'm so sick and tired of saying your problems will go away. No, it wouldn't. Because people still harass me when I get off of social media. I'm so sick and tired of people suggesting the stupidest shit ever. And it's pissing me off. It's not helping me, like, my mental. And I'm about to lose my freaking shit because I can't talk to anyone about anything. I can't control what people do. I can't control what goes on because people don't want to take accountability and leave people alone. I was off social media for a freaking month because I was living in a car and someone had the audacity to offer people in a Discord $400 to take a picture of me in a car. When is it going to end? I don't have anybody. My brother is gone. I don't really have friends like that. And I'm not trying to be rude or say that nobody is my friend. Please don't take it that way. I'm not talking about anybody. I'm not talking about anything. I'm talking about the place that I'm at. For me, I just felt like packing up my stuff and just buying a tent and living under a bridge because that's just where my mentality is at.
Like Shandy.
I'm struggling. I really am struggling and no one cares.
Man, that was crazy.
Some things happened recently and I can't.
That video was crazy with G-Man going to the tent that Shani and Rev were in and being like, look at you now. Look at you in a tent. Come on, Randy. Shani, I'll still have sex with you, but look at this loser you're in there with the tent with. It's like, yikes. What a like, just humiliating position to be in.
Even talk about that.
Also,
because,
cover that up.
You know, and it's just,
It ends when an employer
I don't have
says you
no one to
start
talk
on
to.
Monday,
No one really
that's when.
understands just everything that has been going on. I literally want to listen to The Weeknd. That's of the devil. Can't listen to that. If I really want to listen to Michael Jackson, I could probably, but as long as I have my headphones in, otherwise I can't jam out or enjoy things when I'm taking a shower. I listen to Kenny Loggins.
I don't want to
and
think about you in the
Yacht
shower.
Rock. That's of the devil. Can't do that. If I want to listen to oldies like the Gap Band.
It's not
I
really
can't. The
about
only thing I
that,
can really
Toph.
listen
It's
to
more
is old
about just
country,
like
and
what you're
that's about
doing,
it.
spending your time on.
And gospel music.
The last couple months or so, Tofiachu's incomes have been dropping like flies. She's lost her TikTok again. She's been lost her Cash App after like the scamming allegations and things of that nature. She's been lost that. But she's losing everything at this point. And literally, she's going to tell you guys she only made $12 off of Facebook. I want you to think about that. 12 whole buckaroos you got there, buddy. 12 doubloons you got to spend on the finest wares in America. Oh, excuse me, in Albuquerque you could find. What could you possibly get? Well, a couple smash burgers. Just a couple patty melts there, good sir. Get you along with your day. Now, you could criticize Tofiachu for spending $12 on an $11 meal. I mean, there's definitely things you could have put that money towards that would have, I don't know, saved. Plenty of whole meals you could have bought from the store. Well, not like a lot of them, but you could have made something and maybe ate it for 2 days. My main thing though is, how are you going to tell us that you make plenty of money? You don't have to worry about a thing. You don't have to work, have any of those problems. In fact, you refuse to do it. A video I wish I could have shown you guys. I think I'm gonna go live later today, so make sure to check that out and we'll watch this video if you're watching the day this video comes out. Was Tofiachu sitting there cussing everybody out about a job? She had obviously just realized something, and there was some homeless dude sitting behind her singing some songs, listening to rock music, and it really goes to show you Tofiachu does not care at all about random strangers sitting behind her. She was so much more focused on her phone screaming at her viewers than she even cared about the strangers sitting behind her. But back to the main point is that if you're only getting $12 off of Facebook and you're getting around a flat $400 off of TikTok, living large with a solid $412, maybe you're getting $200-300 off Cameo. A good month for you, you're making $800. That's crazy work, not because you won't do any work. It's like so simple. If you would just not even buckle down, work 20 hours a week at a regular job, you would probably be netting more. Like, for sure. And also, you would be meeting more friends, you would have more social experiences, you would just be living a far better life. It would give you things to do. I don't know about you guys, but whenever I was sad in my life or experienced tragedy, the last thing I wanted to do was just sit up in my room and just mope about things. I would rather go out, be around people, so that way I can ignore my problems for as long as I possibly can until I'm more suited to deal with them. And so I'm just not sitting there moping around 24/7. So how are you planning on saving up enough for rent or a house when you don't even have enough to feed yourself? You said it yourself, the housing isn't going well. You really think you can stick this out for another 3 or 4 years?
Yeah, I like it.
But, as the viewers, we know it's
Cozy.
Big Toph. She will slink down to the grime if she has to, if she believes she's going to get a house. I mean, she even kind of told us she was living in a car. I mean, we all know about Tofiachu going live in a car for like a month straight, but I didn't know she was living in it. Who was you living with, Tofiachu? When was there a secondary Chew Cruiser saga that just went unnoticed by everybody because you wasn't live streaming? I'm imagining you got kicked out of the shelter for a month or so, had to live in Stud Chew's car, and Stud Chew refused for you to go live in there, but you still did a couple of times.
Valve
And I
are
could be
getting completely
mistaken because
roasted
in all
alive
honesty,
due to the Steam Deck
we
price
didn't
increase.
know Tofiachu was living in a
50%.
car until she just told us. Now there's a huge mystery. Why was you living in a car? What did you do, Tofiachu? I mean, we can take a solid guess. You probably posted something you wasn't supposed to, and then boop, you was out of there. So you're not afraid that could happen again? It makes no sense to me. She's literally sitting there like, yep, I can't even jam out to my Chris Brown. Like, just put your headphones in, Toph. I know it's an inconvenience, but, you know, in my opinion as well, you're surrounded by a bunch of other women trying to live their life, probably actually working a job. And not for, like, the religious reasons. I think you shouldn't be blasting your music. I think it's more of, like, a respectful reason. But you don't know anything about that.
But I just need to figure out a way to make money that's outside of TikTok because it's not ruining, okay, TikTok in a way is not ruining my relationships. It's just people twist and mix things that I say and then try to say, oh, like when I talk about people, I'm not talking about someone in my personal life. Like I won't do that on here. You know what I mean? That's so crazy. God forbid I'm down. I can't be down, you know, unless I have my own place. Then if I don't feel like doing something, I could just lay in bed all day. I don't know. For me personally, and I am going to be truthfully honest.
It's all good.
You know, I don't have those thoughts of wanting to myself. But with major depression comes that never goes away. I don't know what to do with my life because I'm so overwhelmed. I'm so hurt. I'm so upset. Like, I can't even function in life and move forward. Like, I don't have very many people to talk to. People have to understand that when I talk to somebody about something, it's because that's the only person I have, really. I don't have a lot of girlfriends to talk to about. I don't even have a relationship, but relationship issues or about things that I'm like, hey, can you give me like some feedback? Can you tell me, can you help me in this situation? Like, I don't have people like that in real life, I don't have someone to be there and be like, yes, I did, but there's some things going on, and I'm not coming to the internet to bring that personal stuff on here. I have never talked about people in my personal life online, but it seems like Reddit and all these people want to twist it somehow and make it seem so because they're just mad. And I'm trying to keep my mental together because I'm the only person my mom has. Yeah, she has her brothers and her family, God forbid if something happened. I already picture what happened if I'm not here. I could already picture people saying like, she was so selfish that she left her mom by herself. Why should I even have to think about what people think? My mental is,
My mental is, Yeah.
I don't know how to process.
My brain doesn't function.
What recently happened, and my heart is ripped out, and
that's better.
I don't think I'll ever recover.
You don't talk about other people. You don't talk about your personal life. Tofiachu, I could not tell you what your content is otherwise, besides you crashing out about your problems and your family members. You're the only lolcow in the world, I believe so at least, whose other family members are also a lolcow, and that's mainly because you bringing them to the forefront and everyone just thought, wow, everyone else in this family is incredibly ridiculous and interesting in their own right. Well, more so than yourself, Tofiachu, most of the time. If Papachu was sane enough to keep a phone placed on him while live streaming, the dude would be making some of the craziest Daniel Larson-esque content of all time. He would probably top the future president. Like, hands down, the leader of the world trumps the president every single time. But you can't tell me, Toph, that you don't bring your family and every one of your problems to social media, because that's how we all know. We didn't know about the Chew Cruiser saga, well, the 2.0 Chew Cruiser saga. I guess most of us didn't, until you just told us. Just like my last documentary on Fullestness, you are your own biggest enemy. You're also your only adversary. The only difference between you and Fullest is that he's his biggest friend. You are not a friend to yourself at all. In fact, you get in your own way more than he does. Fullest was very annoying for trying to spin bad situations into good things, even though everybody in the world could see that this is going to hell in a handbasket. But there's a difference, there's balance to everything. If you was to just say, all right, I gotta figure this out right now. I can't just sit around and cry and think about, man, if I wasn't here, people would be blaming me. Well, that doesn't help you at all. That doesn't benefit you even in the slightest. Like, I am also a public figure, Tofiachu. There are people who disagree with things that I say. There are people who might not like me. You know what I think about that? I don't. I just don't think about it. What does that benefit me? So what does it benefit you to think about even more depressing things like losing your mom? Yes, we're all going to lose our parents. It's a scary reality, and sometimes, just like your mom when they have health problems, those realities become far more pressing. But you just can't sit there and just be sad about it the entire time. In fact, I think if you was super sad about it, you would probably have some motivation to change things. Fear is a great motivator, and to fix your mom's life before, there is no way to fix it, would be something I believe would motivate most people. So when you say it instead of doing anything about it, you just look like you're lying, especially when it came to Stud Chew and when you met her. That's when your drive to get out of the homeless shelter kicked into high gear. It never really was about getting Mama Chew a place to stay. It's about getting a place where you and Stud Chew can live together. That's really all you care about.
Well, if I just get a job, I'll just break down in the middle of my job and just start crying because, man,
that'll show
you. Like, no. I have major depression and PTSD, and I function at a job just fine. Well, that's you. Like, why are we doing what is it?
What does you
I
call
don't
it?
want to say disability Olympics. You know what I mean?
You're disability shaming.
It's called. Who has it worse than who? And I can function. Like, I didn't ask who can function at a job with PTSD. That's you. That's not me. I'm crying every day. I wanted to lay on the floor and cry because my heart was so broken. I couldn't even get up. And I can't even explain because, it's a personal thing. And then you sit in the comment section telling people, well, there's things out there. It's fabricated stuff. I'm to the point where I'm exhausted. I cannot be addressing other things when my brother has to get buried and then telling me, well, maybe if you got a job, your brother would be buried. There's no way I'm going to make $4,000 in a year. It'll take me 10 years to it'll probably take me 4 years, maybe more than that, just to even save up $4,000, because if I'm working, then that means the money has to go to pay for me to get a place to live. I don't understand why people think I'm just going to make $4,000 one go and that's it. I'm just telling you guys like it is. I'm just saying it like it is, to be truthfully honest with you, right?
People hate it when I'm honest.
It sucks. People think he's not buried, she doesn't care. How would you know if I don't care or I do? Where do you think $4,000 is just gonna fall from the sky? Because it's not, and I'm probably gonna get heartburn. I ate a hot dog too, and I made some homemade fries. Man, those went quick because I had some left over and everybody liked them. Anyways, I'm in chef mode.
When Tofiachu goes on about, I can't get a job because of the harassment that I would receive. I can't get a job because I would just break down in the middle of my shift. I always think back to a person I did a video on, Zio the Dreamer. Also received a ton of scrutiny like Tofiachu, not to the degree, that's because Zio the Dreamer is a likable person, but she suffered many of the same things that Tofiachu has went through. She's been abandoned by her family. She had left them. She had no one to rely on but herself at sometimes, but she still got up, and keep in mind, guys, that Zio the Dreamer was 400 or 500 pounds. She still got up every single day and went to work. every day. The only reason she stopped working is because, like, I don't know, the only reasonable way to do this is because her TikTok income was far exceeding her hourly wage income. So it wouldn't have been smart to keep working an hourly wage instead of putting all of her focus into TikTok, which ended up almost ending her life. But, you know, that's neither here or there. That's a different side of TikTok and tragedy. You can go watch the documentary on if you're curious. It's really good. But I see people like that, and I know there's so many options Tofiichu could actually take if she would just put in a little bit of effort. You could work in a place we would never figure out. You were in a car for a month and we didn't know. You literally just don't say where you work. You don't work in a very public area, or, you know, just in a job you go to. You don't really deal with the public, and you move on with your life. And you want to know an even crazier thing that might blow your mind, Tofiichu? If you start working at a place, right, and you are heavily liked by the entire staff, like you have never done them wrong, every time they see you, they're like, you know what, Tofiichu is a really good person. When somebody called and was trying to get you fired, they would look like the idiot, because the people who like are around you 24/7 would be like, actually no, Tofiichu's a really good person, very sweet. She just doesn't consider these things. There are cruel people in this world. There are people who will not give you a cent. But at the same time, there's a whole lot of people who, just like you, are going about their life, and they will give you a break all the time. You just gotta befriend and be a pleasant person. You know, like how Brother Chu maintained his jobs when he was going through the same exact thing. In fact, had the same detractors as you did for the most part, and he had far worse allegations on his hand than you do. So, I mean, you're lying. I mean, there's no other way around it. You're either lying or you've been willingly ignorant. But speaking of Brother Chu, Tofiichu claims that Brother Chu is still sitting around waiting to get buried, and well, alright, so I'll give you Tofiichu's defense, and then I'll tell you what the rest of the world knows. Tofiichu is claiming that there's a lady who works at the place, and she is holding Brother Chu until she can't any longer. It's been over a year at this point, over a year at this point, but she's still holding on to him.
There's
now,
no way.
You guys can believe that if you want to. That lady probably has a lot of power if she's holding remains longer than a year than she's actually supposed to. If that's the case, fantastic. If that is the case. But the most likely scenario, and I believe people have made calls about this, now I can't confirm that, but there'll probably be some people in the comment section who will say, you know, they did call about a chinchilla, that Brother Chu is in a pauper's grave with a bunch of other unclaimed ashes because Tofiichu didn't do anything about it. And your excuse is, well, I'd never earn that money with a minimum wage job. And, like, no, that is just not the case. You would have probably been able to afford that. I know Tofiichu's math just wasn't mathing. She's like, how could I work and earn $4,000 within a year? And I know what she was trying to say. How can I save $4,000? And with all of my other bills I've got to pay, how will I be able to save up enough for that to spend $4,000 on my brother? Well, you know, if that's just the case, then Brother Chu's never getting buried. We just got to boil it down to that fact if that's where we're shooting for. But at the end of the day, Toph, if this was important to you and this lady was holding Brother Chu up, you would take small amounts of money and put it to the side. This is like those people who are like, what am I ever going to do? I need a lump sum of money. It's like, no. You save money and then you get it. You just don't wait till you magically get $4,000 or even more so you have enough to spend on other things. You save for the things you want. When most people need a new car, Toph, unless they got some money in the bank and really good credit, the thought process is, oh wow, I better start saving right now so I can afford this when this car goes kaput, when it's done for.
Am I supposed to be this perfect person to get paid? You know? Whoa, what the hell? That truck tried to run me over.
Aw.
I almost got hit by a truck.
That would have been nice.
Stupid ass. Excuse my language. He tried to hit me on purpose. And I knew he was too, because that's why I waited. I said, watch, he's gonna try to hit me. And that's another thing. I gotta stop that thinking because that's what was gonna happen. That's my thought process is like, I'm gonna get hit by a car and I shouldn't think like that because then you kind of speak it into existence. But yeah, that's why I stopped because I knew he was. You could clearly see me. I'm not in all black. Are you outside living? If I was living outside, then you would know. Literally saying do not send money is weird. But yeah, so I'm just trying to, the place that I'm at, really, to be honest with you, I won't, well, you don't have to send money if you don't want to. That's the thing, guys, like, don't joke either. I'm not trying to be rude, like, I'm very respectful, but to make jokes like that is not okay. Like, seriously. My mom's doing alright, we're just trying to get a place. I don't know, she had a care coordinator, and I guess her care coordinator told her that she couldn't really help her. And I'm like, well, what does she really help with? Because that was a waste of time to go over there and tell her that she couldn't help her with anything. Like, it's like dead ends everywhere, and I'm just getting frustrated. I just want a place. Actually, you know what was funny is that someone was like, you could go to these free events where you can't go see your mom. First of all, the free events are not outside of Albuquerque. So any free event I go to, I have transportation because it's a free bus. And the bus does not go all the way to where my mom's at. Like, some people literally just lack common sense. It's outside of Albuquerque. The only way to get there, there is no way back because there is not a bus that brings you back. It's not a public bus. It's a school bus that takes people out there. And then once you go there, that means you're going to stay there and you're not coming back. So I cannot take the school bus there and then have no way back. That just doesn't make sense. So for me, I'm trying to get whatever I need to get the income so I can at least rent us a place because, yeah. I don't know why people suggest getting a job because, you know, like, that's the dumbest thing to suggest to someone who's already thought that. You know, that's probably people's first choice is not thinking to go get a job. Like, I don't know what is going on with people. Like, to me, it's so crazy to suggest something that somebody's probably already thought of. That's a good one. I never thought of going to get a job. I don't know. I guess I don't really have a job. That's why I'm not getting paid from Temu. I guess that's just fake monopoly money. I guess. I don't know. Like, that's crazy. Why would I go get a job so the people at the job could get harassed and then I get fired? Like, that does not make sense. Like, some people need to use their brain. Like, hello? Do you think getting a job is going to stop people from harassing me? No. And if you say that, you're lying. You just want a reason so that way when I get a job, you could say I got fired for bad hygiene, and then that's not the case. I didn't get fired for bad hygiene. I got fired for something else, but you'll make any excuse in the book saying
That's funny.
It's your fault because of your digital footprint online.
Again, just like so owned by the trolls. I can't get a job because if I get fired, you're going to say it's because I was gross. And the real reason is because of you.
No, like, I'm not a dummy.
Okay.
I'm just not gonna let people get the upper hand anymore, and I'm tired.
Well, that's like holding you back.
Of it, like telling someone in this economy to go work for pennies is crazy.
Well, you're
I'm
the
not
one
going to go work
complaining.
for little to no money because what? You want me to go work for nothing? Not even make a living wage? And I'm standing 8 hours a day. I would rather make my money and help other people out and help the people that are most important to me and enjoy life and eventually build up a business where I don't have to be online. And then when I don't have to be online, you want to know what'll be the best thing is getting rid of social media so I can have my freedom.
And now we're at the part where Tofiichu basically loses her mind. She's trying to play bumper cars with traffic in the street. I don't know what the hell the plan was. She literally says, I was eyeing that car down, and I just ran right up in there. Like, Toph, what are you doing? Literally, children, small ones, are taught. Look left to right before you cross the road. Not look right, look dead in somebody's eyes and say, oh, is it going to be today, buddy? Do you want to go? And challenge them. That is not the move. I don't care if the Whataburger's got you a little bit bloated. The truck will win every single time. I promise you that. What kind of Papachu mindset did she just go through in that segment? She's on live stream. She immediately sees a car and says, nope, it's my turn, buddy. This reminds me so much of this story Tofiichu was telling about this going to a water park or a pool with one of her friends and her friend's young daughter. The young daughter somehow managed to trick Tofiichu into the deep end of the pool 3 times. Keep in mind, Tofiichu doesn't know how to swim. It's like the old saying goes, fool me once, shame on you. Even though Tofiichu knows she can't swim, so I don't know how you get tricked into the deep end of the pool by a kid, but you know, fool me twice, shame on me. And fool me 3 times, well then you're just a tragedy. I've said it in the past that Tofiichu is so lazy, it bypasses her survival instincts. But to be honest, I don't know if she had any to begin with.
Like, you want me to sleep under a bridge?
DeviantArt has added download limits to their downloads, and of course I exceeded my limit already, so I have to wait like a week or something.
Like, that does not make sense. And then my mom's gonna be worried because I had to sleep under a bridge, and I shouldn't have to explain anything, because even when I explain something, people be like, well, that's an excuse. It may be an excuse to you, but with limited transportation, I don't know what to tell you. Gas prices as high as heck. Even for me to get a car, I don't think I would barely be able to afford to put like gas in my gas tank. But God forbid, you know, I barely even had money. You know, I have a phone bill that I had to pay. You know what I got from Facebook? Facebook paid me $11.28.
Cool.
$11.28 on top of what I had for my phone bill. So I went and got me like the 2 cheeseburger meal because I was hungry and I wanted the 2 cheeseburger meal, and it was only like $8, but like it's so crazy. And then you sit here and tell me to go work for a job where I'm gonna make
you should not be spending $8.
I want to be able to support all my family
in your situation,
to be able to help my family pay off things that, you know, they're struggling to pay, to help my mom get a place to live, to help my friends and other people. You know, that's really what I want to do. Like, I don't want to work for someone to make them money anymore. These people, these corporations do not care about you.
Yeah, so?
I don't know why you want to waste your time standing 8 hours a day to not even make a living wage. I would not be able to even afford car insurance, much less, let alone a car. And then to go stand for 8 hours and get a bus every day, you like public transportation? No, thank you.
Wow.
I would rather.
That's a really well done model. It's really well textured, a lot of detail, and not a whole lot of unnecessary polygons. Very well put together. Yeah, I'll save that for later.
Make money and live financially stable to the point where I don't have to worry. You know, I can get a car, I can pay my gas, I can do this. You know, some people like, and there's a lot of people with cash apps in their bio because they can't even afford nothing. They can't even get a job. My brother was struggling to get a job. And here it is true. Someone said that it's very cliquey here. That if you know people, then you can get a job. Like to say, oh, you can't even get a job at McDonald's. Some people can't even get a job at McDonald's. McDonald's does not hire anybody that just walks to the door and says, we're going to hire you.
And looks like you.
Like, that's not how it works. You can get not get a job at McDonald's, or it doesn't even matter. Me aside, take me out of the job, right? If you're gonna say, oh, because of your actions and all that, right? Somebody else can get denied McDonald's. They're not automatically hired at McDonald's. Like, no, and I'm not gonna do OF. I can't do OF because I don't have a place to do OF. I don't have privacy, and plus I don't want to do that.
What?
I already know what's gonna happen. OF. I don't have privacy, and plus I don't want to do that.
Okay. I mean, that should be your first excuse.
I'm not going to end up like a Shardy Bay where people leaked my stuff from OF because they took her stuff from OF and they put it on the internet like they did Leslie.
Don't we all want to be millionaires, Tofiachu? I mean, what crazy dreams to have. I mean, I guess it's not crazy.
Yeah.
But you really need
Yeah, you should have opened up with, I don't want to do that. Not that there's
All
nowhere...
this energy that could have gone into filling put applications.
There's nowhere in the homeless shelter that I can film myself, like, doing sexual content for the internet. Like, yeah, gross. Just be like, no, that's not for me.
Have some, like...
You open with that. You don't start with, yeah, well, there's nowhere to hide, you know?
Goals in place that aren't just from homeless to millionaire. You know, that's quite a step up in equity, if you ask me. You went from doing pretty bad to, well, better than a majority of the world, like 99.9% of it. Like, being a millionaire would be great and all, certainly. Everyone would enjoy being a millionaire. But, you know, having just a decent amount of money to live comfortably is also really nice. Especially compared to being homeless. In fact, you know, if you just got a single bedroom apartment where there's not like 17 other people living around you 24/7 judging you, and then there's not people trying to control what you do, Tofiachu, that's a far better living than what you got going on right now. In fact, you don't even have to come close to being a millionaire to achieve that. And you're not going to be earning pennies, by the way. You're going to be earning actual money, probably more than you earn right now. And let's be honest here, Tofiachu is a 30-year-old woman who has zero work experience. The job she's going to be getting, and also no education. The job she's going to be getting aren't the best. They're most likely going to be minimum wage.
No experience, no education, no intelligence, and obese. Yeah. They're probably not going to want you at McDonald's.
But those are also the same jobs that you could work up from and have no experience at the start and no...
Like, I'm not even memeing. Like, if I was a manager at McDonald's and she walked in, I would have been like, no. Like, Burger King, no. Sonic, no. Like, definitely not. Taco Bell, no. Like, I mean, she's right when she says that no one's going to hire her, I guess. Like, she's just so repulsive.
College education or no training whatsoever and end up earning a decent amount of income. And yeah, it might just be
it's not just ugly on the outside. Like, that's not that big a deal if she can, you know, get over it. But she's just, you don't want her as an employee.
Degrading sometimes working for...
What do you call a man that can't stand? A wheelchair?
A man, but you know what else?
You call,
Tofiachu was really nice about having a 9-to-5. Consistency.
Call 911.
You know, for the most part, you're going to have that job tomorrow, the next week, and maybe years down the line. I mean, of course, any business, as Tofiachu says, could go out of business at any moment. You don't know. But normally you have a pretty good idea when the place is going out of business. You're sitting around all day, bored. You're getting paid and the owner is getting no income because no one's coming in there. You've just got a pretty good idea. I should start looking for another job because this place might not last. Sometimes the owners tell you as well. Like I said, Tofiachu would know these small little details about human nature if she just even attempted to participate in it whatsoever.
People need to learn how to manage their money correctly, right? Me, I had a dad that thought I was Bank of America, so anytime he got this business idea in his eyes, or he saw me as Bank of America, what would he do?
Well, wasn't he the bank? He was his own bank.
So I can start this business, and this website would be like $400. Mind you, most of my money went to bills because I had to pay to keep the internet on when I had internet, right?
Stupid.
That's literally where my money went, actually. To bills, yeah.
Two big bills.
Otherwise, you know, that was my dad. Yep. And to be honest with you, all of the money that I made, because I made over like what, 20K some like that. I could have bought a car, you know, but it went to bills. I made $3,000 the year I was living, or that year I was living in the car when I was homeless, the same car we were living in. Like, and I was trying to get an RV, but people wanted $5,000 for an RV. They wanted $15,000, and some of them wanted $2,000, but they were scams. Like, there was so much RV scams. It's not even crazy.
It's not even crazy? So it's not crazy.
Funny.
It's normal? Oh.
Like, I'm gonna tell you just exactly how it is.
Okay.
Tofiachu would not tell us exactly how it is because not only did she not know, because she would just disappear for an hour, and then pop back up and start talking about some nonsense. And, well, you know, that'll be the end of the video today, guys. I hope you enjoyed. I just had to include that part where Tofiachu was talking about Papachu's Grand Ozark Bank. You know, Tofiachu was the first contributor. No wonder she thinks she should be a millionaire. I mean, like, she invested into what would turn into a gazillion-dollar company. I mean, she did get wronged somewhere in life. I mean, what a shame, what a shame. I would be mad too. But all jokes aside, that's the end of the video. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, make sure to drop a like, subscribe, follow all the socials down below, use the new hype feature, leave a comment, and I'll catch you guys next time.
I'll add this. Oh, a new saturated content, but that's Nova again. Wow, there's some new additions to the sub box recently. I'll add this one to the channel point redeem. Becoming a target. Don't trust him. Please stop crying. We're at Rawfield and he still hasn't started gameplay. Dude, it's 3 p.m. Okay, all right. We just sit around and we talk. We just sit around and we crash out. We just beg and be weird. Have fun, Phil. We just check you later. Yeah, we just don't play any games anymore on DSP Gaming.
Right? Like, the only smart ones around here are me, you, our friends, and our family, and those that we're close to.
Look at me, baby. My brain is
You're
not
not
functioning.
dumb. You're scared. Look at me, honey. Look at me. They were intimidating you. That's not your fault.
How's it going today, guys? We're going to be talking about Cyrax today. The goblin activities haven't been very frequent, oddly enough. Normally, Cyrax is popping off every...
I was looking through this model list of all the Yu-Gi-Oh models for this game, looking for other ones. This one might be a good one. Maybe. Can't really see too much of it, but I downloaded it.
Every single day, but the last couple of months he's been living his dream life. He's had like 2 or 3 security jakes pretending to be a woman, just chatting him up 24/7. Now he does get to miss out on his favorite activities, strange WWE moves, but you know, he gets to fill that with some other things he likes. Going to go argue with his grandparents, going to go steal their brandy, maybe get a few perkies out of it. You never know. In the world of a goblin, you gotta take what you can get. A scavenger on 2 feet. Just like his, quote-unquote girlfriend, Jackie at the time. You know, she's not real. Cyrax probably understands that she's not real. The person will never show him a screenshot of their face or get on FaceTime, so at this point, even Rax has to understand it, but like I said, they give him what he desperately needs, 24/7 attention. So he hasn't really had a need to jump on panels, make multiple YouTube channels that are going to go down within a week. Well, actually, I think he had one go down yesterday, but it wasn't that spectacular. Literally all Cyrax was uploading was like ramen challenges, spicy ramen challenges, but I think he literally forgot to put the sauce on them. He's so used to eating cold food that when it was hot for a change, he's like, yeah, that's super spicy right there. It's like, no, he was just eating warm noodles, Cyrax. But besides hitting a PB on spicy noodles, Cyrax really hasn't been up to much. But something that has been coming out here frequently is over on Cassandra's channel. You guys remember Cassandra, don't you? The lady who happened to like get Cyrax the best we've ever seen. Well, she's actually been dropping longer videos about her interactions with Cyrax, and we really get to see a lot of the goblin that we normally really don't. We get to see his true nature, and it's very, very disturbing. Cyrax's facial expressions would scar a small child for the rest of their life. In fact, they might have even scarred me. I'm afraid to close my eyes tonight, but thank goodness I've got time to wait till then. But forget about my problems. They pale in comparison to what Cassandra has going on. I mean, my goodness, I couldn't imagine the things that she saw. I mean, she had to suffer a lot. So before we go ahead and jump into this video, I got Cassandra linked down below. Make sure to go subscribe to her for the tragedies that she had to endure, all for the sake of scientific research. Where's a Nobel Peace Prize when you need one? Or at least an Oscar with the performance she's putting up.
Hi. Hey, what's up?
Huh? Oh, she was just
What's
telling me
up?
something.
How is she?
You're fine.
What about Grandma? How's she doing?
How's Grandma?
That's good.
That's good.
So I was
Glad
talking about
Grandma's
you
doing
having to run to the doctor. Now, one second, hold that thought.
Man, he is slugged.
1 second.
Oh God!
I'll be right back. Come on.
Change your shirt.
Yeah, Mom got a silver glass in her foot.
Oh.
She tried to have me help get it out, and I couldn't get it.
Does she have tweezers?
Yeah, and that's why when you heard her scream, that was me.
Oh, she screamed. Oh my! I was wondering what that was. I was like, what happened? What did
she
step
in
glass?
What I did was I pressed in to kind of try to get it to
what a trash
pop
bag.
up and use the tweezers to pull.
What broke? What'd she step on?
Oh, you know.
Glass from whenever
What's
the,
another saying for coming into a woman? Loading up the dishwasher.
Yeah, well, that's what we're thinking, but we're not sure.
Honestly, probably, because those little freaking shards, man, you can't get them all.
Oh, and here's the shirt that I'm currently wearing.
Cool. Rax asking about the whole family, like, wow, they're still doing just fine. The Rax curse hasn't gotten to them as well. As it turns out, Cassandra, each and every family member of mine happens to get their entire life ruined. Del Lynn, his dad certainly did it to himself. I mean, that guy's heinous, evil monster kind of human being, like evil. Sally, to an extent, Ed can't even see his granddaughter because of Cyrax. He's okay, they're still in the picture. That's a little peculiar, all right. I mean, go on to look how he cares about his family members. As he was digging in himself, you hear Sally just scream Chance, and you know it's serious when the only option she has is to scream for Cyrax. Cyrax would be like, if you was in a dangerous situation, right, and for some unholy, and I mean unholy reason, Cyrax is the only person within your area who can help you, you're done for, buddy. There is no help coming from Cyrax. So just imagine how helpless Sally feels 24/7. She's trapped in a house alone with him. You know she could get sneak attacked, Batman Arkham to any moment. If that doesn't happen, the bed bugs could get you, or you could just trip and fall, and Cyrax, he'll just Andrew ditch you, just sit there and watch you lay, like Nova did with his mom when she was piled up in the gravel. Like, this is what Cyrax would let happen, and he would sit there just helpless. Even if he was trying to help you, he would make it worse. Somehow we couldn't hear this on video. Maybe you had to boost it to like 50 dBs, but Sally was screaming as Cyrax was trying to get the glass out with tweezers. All right, now think about this, guys. Who do you want digging around in your foot with tweezers? Rax? I mean, no, you may as well do that yourself blindfolded. Cyrax basically is. He's looking at both of the walls at the same time like, I think I've got it. Cyrax, that's my finger. Oh, okay, yeah, we gotta switch positions then. I thought that felt familiar. I can't believe Sally in the first place even called for his help, but I find it equally as funny that she sent him away. Obviously still in distress. She's like, all right, I guess I'll just wait for Ed to get here. I'll just lay up propped on the couch because my son, Cyrax, the only reason he's walking this earth right now is because of me, but he can't even get a little piece of glass out of my foot. And the question comes up, well, how did the glass get shattered? And you guys know, well, we don't know, but you know, likely that Sally and Cyrax got into a huge argument. Him and Ed almost went to blows, and then they started smashing things around the house. The true artisan lifestyle. style. The classic arguments they have, right up there with RSO list, police visits, and plugging strange devices into your computers that are most likely going to make them explode, which is what Cyrax is waiting on right now. If you're wondering what part of the story we're at, I think this is like a day or so before the Xbox arrives.
Alright, something doesn't seem right.
What do you mean?
It's like it's constantly changing. That's not normal.
I know. Why? What the fuck is going on? And you know what's bullshit too? I even paid fucking extra fucking shipping for it to be delivered. It was supposed to be delivered yesterday.
Have you tried calling UPS to see like what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, you know what you call it? It's like the fucking music.
Oh god.
Oh my god! Just please get there.
You're just not a fan of wearing glasses.
Huh?
I said you're just not a big fan of wearing
No,
glasses.
I don't look good in glasses.
Bullshit.
I don't.
Bullshit.
I don't think. Well, I don't think I do. So.
Well, reality check, babe, you do.
God, I swear people are so fucking stupid.
Wow,
dude.
you're
That's
so
why
nice.
Me and you are the smartest people in the fucking world. Everybody else is fucking dumb as shit.
Right? Like the only smart ones around here are me, you, our friends, and our family, and those that we're close to. You literally just described William and John and Southern.
Dude, the three fucking shit goes. Like, dude, like.
Yeah, they're stupid.
The dumbest motherfuckers that walked the planet.
Oh, they have no idea the shit they're doing.
Bullshit dude, this is. They're. Do you see this shit?
Yeah. I see it.
We're so smart. As he's being
This
trolled.
dumb motherfucker, this son of a bitch better be fucking lucky that he is nowhere near me. Because like I told him last time, and I mean this, if he shows back up to my house, I am beating his fucking ass. And then this one...
You can't beat up anybody.
Yeah.
There's no one you can beat up. Except for maybe Phil.
Wow, that was good.
Maybe. Ew, don't do that.
And this one's kind of
Anyways.
and then these next two are kind of surprising for
Oh, Chance, what are you doing?
the local tongue that I went for.
What?
Hmm.
Do it. Do the tongue, too.
What?
No, you'll be like, what's that?
I did that.
You didn't. Your tongue didn't come out all the way.
Yeah, I did. I literally went
Looks like he's been
like that. I can't go all the way down like
Oh,
that.
that's fine, but go do it again.
What the f was that?
What?
Oh, it was just mom moving shit downstairs
Oh,
again.
I was like, I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, all I heard was like some rattling around. I was like, what the f?
Do it. Let's do it together. Wait, let's do it together.
Yeah.
Ready?
Alright.
1, 2, 3. What? Oh, damn, that was so cool.
He is.
That was attractive.
Just stop. Yeah.
Wait, look. Wait, it's like.
I love it.
God.
That's just crazy. What the? Bleh.
What?
You ready? You ready to hear the next? You ready to hear the next one?
Ready to hear it, bitch. Play that shit.
Cyrax had not one clue what Cassandra was talking about when she was like, you know, the music that plays when you're waiting on phone calls. Cyrax was over there like, yeah, like Metallica or something of that nature. It's like Cyrax has never paid a bill in his life. He's never made a personal phone call to any establishment that would require that. He just had to make it up on the go. That's why he was like, yeah, I hate it. Okay, she agrees with that. I hate it so much. Tofiachu and Cyrax might be the most inexperienced people of all time. I literally don't know how they make it on a day-to-day basis. And then you got Rax over here when Cassandra's obviously screwing with them. Like, yeah, we're the smartest people alive. Like, all kinds of people say that. They've been self-deprecating. Like, I'm a genius, right? And then Rax is like, yeah, I know I am. Every day I wake up and I realize I'm one of the smartest people alive. Because unlike all these other plebeians, these plebs, they can't see that I ain't been harassed, tortured, made fun of, all because of my musical talents, my genius. I can't be stopped, so they gotta try to stop me. And it's like, no, Rax, you just have like a super childlike mindset. This is like when you're 4 years old and you've not been to school yet, so your only exposure in life is like your parents, maybe their sisters and brothers, your uncles and shit. Like, that's it. And you're like, wow, my mom and dad, my grandparents, geniuses. Never met anybody smarter than them. It's because you're learning from them constantly. You're like, wow, this guy right here, he's really got it going on. And your dad, you ask your dad like 20 years later, hey dad, you think you're smart? It's no. God, no. I mean, don't judge a book by its cover, but judge a book by its cover. You can take one glimpse at the Artson family, Rax, Sally, and Ed, and say, you know, that's a Darwin Award waiting to happen, you know? No prizes of excellence given there. I mean, this is just a matter of time before this line goes extinct. You got Rax over here who can barely drink a soda. The dude's been drinking that since he was born. You know Sally was filling the bottles up with Mountain Dew, 100%. Rax is over here saying he's gonna knock people out cold when you look at his track record and he's like 0 for 4 people visiting and it gets a little bit physical and it's not even like, you know, they were a little bit competitive. Maybe on the 5th one, you know, Rax, you might got it. It's like, no, they were just, after the first one, you should have just stopped, but they kept getting worse and worse and worse. And the last time, because of your own actions, you got Ed the 1-2 Magoo as well.
Oh, I was also gonna ask you, when they pulled up, did you at all, like when you looked outside and they were there, did you at all see any indication of like a police cruiser at all?
Well, no, because we're kind of towards the back, so we're not by the parking lot, so I didn't see any car.
Yeah, but they would still pull up like to where you're at, though.
Yeah, but I didn't see it where I was standing. I didn't see a car. I was inside.
Yeah, that tells me that they were probably fake. Yeah, it's like just like I don't know if you watched the video where where I exposed where they went wrong and shit. If you really pay attention to, you know, what I was saying, actually in both of the videos, there was a lot there that wasn't adding up. Like, why would you be under an investigation? Like, let's say you were under investigation. You've done nothing wrong, so why couldn't they tell you, like, hey, this is what's going on?
Right.
That doesn't make sense. If you're being investigated and you're not doing anything wrong, they have to be transparent with you. And that tells me that's one of John's guys.
And, oh, we're gonna get her alone.
That tells me that was some of John's guys.
I don't know why the fuck he's telling everybody about, or why he's so told, or whatever, that he's my boyfriend. I've never even met the guy.
I haven't either. Like, that just, it does a lot with last night, just does not fucking add up at all.
They're probably paid guys that dress up like cops.
Probably.
I wouldn't be fucking surprised at this point.
Right? I would not be surprised either, babe. I would not be surprised because, I mean, people have done shit to me. Like, we've had people show up.
Yeah, you know that's a crime too.
Yeah, I know it is.
Pretending to be, so that's another crime. That's another fucking, add that on there too.
Tap that onto their ever-growing list of crimes. It's like, yes.
Dude, I love when they crack it, you're like, oh, this is so good.
No, what I love is like, because with me, I have that curve in the bottom of my back. So whenever they press in, and I feel that pain, it's not necessarily a pain of like, pain. It's like, it's that feel-good pain of like, oh my god, yes. Huh?
Dude, why don't you wear a back brace?
They're always telling me that I don't need one.
Yeah, but if you're in pain...
Well, it's not necessarily pain, it's just like...
Pain without love, pain can't get enough.
Alright, I got you on that
Like
one.
it rough, cause I'd rather feel pain than nothing.
Dude, 3 Days Grace is my fucking shit.
Sorry, when you said pain, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh,
Continue.
you're good, you're good.
So wait, you have scoliosis, right?
Yeah, I got like, it's like just a very...
I don't know what that's called. I don't know.
Yeah, you're actually not wrong. It's literally like the very bottom of my back is like curved like this. Like, it doesn't necessarily hurt. Though, let me tell you, whenever I have something pushed up against there, oh god, it feels so good.
You know, when it was happening, I didn't really think about it too often, but it's kind of hilarious what Cyrax thought this entire thing turned into. When I say entire thing, I'm basically talking about the escalation of trolling. You know, for a while, the biggest thing on Rax's mind was the ice bullet. You know, the mysterious ice bullet that came and went as fast as it happened. As soon as Cyrax went to go check it, it melted. So obviously, somebody was trying to take him out. It was a very serious ordeal he was going through. But besides that, you know, he got in a scrap here or there. He was more worried about them ever showing back up. But as soon as John came onto the scene, it's like things got so much more extravagant. It's like all of a sudden Rax has been hunted throughout the streets that he doesn't walk on. Just cars pulling up. He's running to it. Oh my God, it's John, William, and Southern. If he ever seen a family of 4 going down the street, he's like, here they come. It's game over. All of a sudden, they get this man to go on his first trip by himself and probably ever to go to a mall. And as soon as Cassandra doesn't show up, he doesn't think to himself, oh, I've got played to the biggest degree possible. It's, wow, my life and Cassandra's is in serious danger. It got so bad that he ran outside after harassing all of the patrons in that mall for their phone charger or help, probably asking for money. But when he finally gets outside, either this is completely imaginary or one of the funniest things unrecorded in history happened, was Rax chasing this white van down the lane as the driver's fleeing in terror, like, oh my God, it's happening. The dimensional merge is here. The goblin is right there. Dude starts trying to peace out, and it's just Rax trying to find his girlfriend. Where is she? But you know, that most likely never happened, and it was all imagination land that Cyrax just wanted to bring to reality. You know, those delusions he has quite often. And after he gets done chasing the van, he tumbles down a hill, finds an imaginary couple who gives him a Thor necklace that he's had for years and years by the time he claims he had got it from them. Oh, and let's not forget the police officer that gave him $5 to get out of there, which I actually do believe that one for some reason. Maybe I just want to because it sounds funny. And then Cassandra just pops back up, unharmed, unscathed, and was just like, that was a terrible time. You know, they picked me up, dropped me off, and said, hey, you better stop dating that Cyrax dude, or you'll be in a lot of trouble next time, Missy. And then they just scurried off laughing. Like, you should have been able to figure something out then, but nope, it just kept on going and going. And the funniest part about all of this, even after Cyrax and Cassandra have broken up, I swear on everything to this day, if Cassandra just dyes her hair blue, gets rid of the red, and says like, I was hypnotized, I was brainwashed, they was putting it in my hair dye, Cyrax is folding. He's head over heels in love with Cassandra. Just look at the way he's reacting to her every time she speaks. He would jump back on that train.
Oh, one word of advice for you, babe. Whenever you hear a knock on the door from now on, unless like your mom answers it or something, don't answer it. Like, if you're knocking, just fucking ignore it. Even if they say they're the police, at this point, don't trust it.
Even the...
They pretty much threatened me.
Police, even?
Oh, what'd they do?
By threatening, I mean, I was, you know, everything, he's like, whatever, blah, 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 I'm going back in my apartment. He's like, this, to me, and he's like right up in my face, like this, like.
Okay, those are not real police officers.
And I was just like, I'm like this, I'm like, Just like I'm looking
What
at
you
myself.
should have done, you should have screamed for your mom.
I know, but it was just I was so terrified, you know.
That's what.
Dude.
Good advice.
Plus, it was like so late at night. I don't know. I just was so like, I was so scared.
Scream, Mom!
What did they do when he what did they
And
say?
I'm pretty sure when he rubbed against me, he had a.
Okay, that's disturbing.
I didn't want to tell you because I knew you'd be upset.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm not upset with you. I'm pissed at them.
I know, but
I understand why you didn't say anything. Come here.
Come on, let me headbutt you. Gonk. Sploosh.
Love you.
Here, come here.
Did you tell mom about what they did? What you need to do is, as soon as she gets home, you need to
file a report.
Explain to her what happened. Because if you guys can get actual cops out there and make a report, let them know what happened, and I'm sure something can be done.
Oh, I also forgot to mention, as I was going back in my apartment, oh my god, I don't know if I should tell yours.
Do it. Because it'll definitely help the case. What's going on?
He smacked my ass.
That's literally sexual assault. Hang on, baby, hang on. Don't get upset. What I'm gonna do? Because I know mom has more ideas on what to do with it. Well, no, she can actually help to figure out what to do.
No, I already know what I'm gonna do.
What are you gonna do?
Chat GTP
I'm
salary.
literally collecting everything I have. So then when I'm ready to do my report, I have everything and I can just lay it out and be like, look.
What great advice all around from Cyrax. Hey, you've got an elderly mother? Well, that means she's fodder. You just leave her to the wolves, obviously. I mean, Nova and Cyrax have a very similar mindset. If you're ever in danger, just abandon mom. She'll be fine or she won't. It doesn't really matter, I guess. And now Cyrax is trying to impart that wisdom over to Cassandra. And it makes sense coming from a guy who literally sneak attacked his own grandma, which he considers his mom. No care whatsoever. If you're ever in danger, well, that means you have another opportunity to escape if they're around. Then we got Mr. Lawyer over here with all the street knowledge Akron could pack into him, even though he's never been on the streets whatsoever, and if he ever was, people were throwing him into stop signs. Literally, that actually happened. If you see a police officer, do not answer. You know, I mean, there could be degrees you might want to follow those rules. Like, you know, can I see some paperwork or a warrant before I step outside? A badge, and you can learn badge numbers and figure out if that's an official police one or not. Make Laurel Lance proud. She does it like 2 times throughout the Arrow series. And maybe Cassandra should have followed that advice because apparently the officers in question here just so happen to have Halloween-like costumes on. They didn't even have an official patch of the city, you know, so Cassandra's just letting random strangers in. And this is blowing Rax's mind. His facial expressions as soon as Cassandra mentions something heinous these officers did, it's like his eyes are literally about to explode out of his head. And guys, I know it's not real. I know Cassandra didn't experience none of this. But in Rax's delusional world, this is all too true.
Your friend, the one that's always sending you shit.
I couldn't hear you, cut out.
Alright, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I was saying, your friend that's always sending you shit. Is there any way that she could try to find out if John sent some people over there?
Yeah, I'll text her and see if she can see.
Yeah, like, see what you can do.
Okay, I'm texting.
Because if she can figure out who those people are, these guys are going to fucking jail for that shit. Besides, the one that's allowed to smack that ass is me.
Damn right.
I was saying, I swear to God, if I was there, I would have drugged them off you, and I would have the fuck out of them.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I know you would have.
Yeah, I know you would have, totally.
Question, when they were there, did they have like full police gear on, like utility belts and everything?
Okay, you know what? Now that I think about it, I'm such a fucking idiot.
They didn't have utility belts on, did they?
Their uniforms didn't even look like Youngstown police uniforms.
What?
Fucking
Hang on. What police station uniforms did they look like?
No. I'm so stupid. They didn't even have like those you know how they have the patches and legit stuff on them?
Yeah.
I was so scared last night. I didn't even.
Okay, so question, baby. Question. When they had their uniforms on, what patches could you see that looked like, what police department did it look like?
It literally just had like the police.
So they didn't have like any shoulder patches or anything?
Yeah,
it was just like, you know,
they were from
generic,
Flavortown.
You know, like you would get at a Halloween store or something. Is what it looked like. Thinking about it now, oh my god, I'm so dumb.
No, baby, listen to me. Look at me. You're not dumb. You were
Look,
scared
E-hug, now.
Look at me.
Oh god.
Look at me, baby.
Look at me.
You're not dumb.
You're not dumb.
You were scared. Look at me, honey. Look at me. They were intimidating you. That's not your fault. Baby, what I'm gonna do is what I'm gonna do, because I know mom has our friend of the family that can actually look into shit like this. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have you explain to her what happened so she can let our friend know. That way they can dig into shit. Now, me or you or your friend don't know how to get access to. Because they can.
I need time. I just need to decompress for a minute, please.
Yeah, absolutely, baby. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Rax is one of the worst people of all time, so it's all delusions and make-believe, but in Rax's head, he thinks his girlfriend has been assaulted by two random strangers who are pretending to be police officers. And after consoling her, you guys didn't get to see it, but there was a lot of hugging, a lot of computer kisses that were given. Very disturbing. You guys didn't need to see it. I suffered, but, you know, I'm not going to put that evil on you guys, Ricky Bobby. But at the end of it all, after Cyrax thinks it's cooled down, and he's like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm the only one allowed to smack that ass in this household or anywhere in this world. It's like, well, that's just not how to approach this situation. You think your girlfriend has just been like SA'd, and now you're like, well, if anyone's allowed to touch it, it's just gonna be me. And I don't think there's a way you could put that in a sympathetic way. It was just a real goonerish vibes off of it, just completely inappropriate. You would probably get dumped. Like, that's one of the most god-awful things I've ever heard. Thank goodness this is all make-believe. But I guess that's enough for me today, guys. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to drop a like, subscribe, follow all the socials down below, use the new hype feature, comment as well, and I'll catch you.
Cyrax being weird. Speaking of people being weird, it's Nova again, right? This one. Perfect time.
Taking a break from riding my bike.
Okay.
That's taking a break from watching South Park.
South Park.
South Park. The flavor's good, but it's like as hard as a rock.
Here comes the contractions.
Sorry, the flavor's not for me, bro, Chacho.
That was a squirt.
You ever make something that you think is going to turn out really well, and then as you're sitting there watching it, you realize, wow, this feels like it's taken forever. I feel like I'm stuck in a vortex. Was that intro 30 seconds long or 3
Exclusive
hours
property
long? It's
of
hard to
Ludwig
really
World Order on
distinguish,
Twitch
but,
and YouTube.
you know,
Rumble.
that's just the
And
results
Rumble.
of watching too much South Park, and Nova would certainly understand that. Now, Nova has been crashing out, to say the very least, recently. A lot of elements in his life aren't exactly going the way that he probably had planned. Obviously, in the previous video, we briefly touched on the fact that his neighbor betrayed him, did an interview, revealed information that might or might not be true. Nova had an absolute meltdown in relationship to it. And now, you know, there's other videos that popped up of people showing up to his house saying that he's getting, you know, summoned, or they're doing like a fake sting, and it's just like, I don't know, bro. And now we're reaching this point where people are physically vandalizing his home, but when you move past all the outside forces that might be messing with Nova, and you start looking at what he's actually up to, you know, let's figure out what a day-to-day life in Nova's life is like, because it's pretty obvious that his balding is really starting to get under his skin. Now, understandably, I mean, being in your young 20s and starting to bald is not a great look, especially for a guy that really is just showing off his Fabio hair on a daily basis. I mean, really just greasing in the wind. It's a beautiful sight to witness, and at the same time, he's finally got some wheels, baby, and we're not talking about a car, we're talking about his tricycle that he's been using to allegedly DoorDash. Now, there's a lot of speculations, there's a lot of rumors going around about whether or not he's actually DoorDashing. He's claimed to have showcased, you know, some monetary gains of him DoorDashing, including like $6, so that's pretty good. That's off to a great start, Nova, and we're all assuming, you know, you collect this money and you're either eating the people's orders, or all the money's going back into ordering for yourself immediately after you deliver something. So here he is, you know, looking as majestic as ever, preparing himself to go to the convenience store to get his dinner.
Let's go ahead and find dinner at a convenience store. And I'm taking the trike there.
All right. That's right.
Okay. I'm getting better at controlling this thing with one hand. Also guys, don't be like me. Don't bike and film a TikTok at the same time. For a review, I got the new Simply Naked Doritos in both nacho cheese and Cool Ranch. I didn't get the Cheetos because, one, I'm not a big fan of Cheetos, and two, I can't simply put it in 3 food products in one video. For dinner, I got myself a Supreme Personal Pizza. And if you don't know, I have a rule that if I buy a Red Bull, I have to buy a Monster twice the size.
What?
Got that too.
And you just know that the habitual homeless guy that loiters out front of the 7-Eleven that Nova's pulling up to was just cackling, rolling on the ground, laughing hysterically at this man pulling up in his American-themed trike while he's recording his own TikTok to go get some munchies. That's right, baby, we're picking up a DiGiorno pizza. And we got rules about how this game works, right? Like, this is some, like, underground, you know, a gang cult affiliation that's going on here. I'm not aware of these rules that Nova has mythically created for himself about what he can and cannot order and drink, and if he gets one thing he must do something else. I mean, it's all these rules that we can't quite decipher. There's probably hidden meanings behind all this. This is how the Zodiac Killer, that's how we're trying to figure out who that is. And Nova, he's dropping little hints here and there for us to try and solve that true mystery. And his true mystery is obviously how much food can he consume at once. And we're all just sitting on the edge of our seats just begging him, please, for the love of God, just showcase us some food reviews. Do something for us. Now, he claims that this whole trike mentality, job pursuing, I don't even know how to quantify it necessarily, because on one hand, it's like, this is pure Americana right before our very eyes, and at the same time, you just start thinking about it and you chuckle to yourself, and then reality sets in and it's much more bleak than you could have ever possibly imagined. And now, you know, he's got his trike and he's delivering one DoorDash to himself a day, and you know, he's just so worn out. It's a hard life being Nova, all right? Sitting at home all day, you know, braiding your little bracelets, going outside to paint over messages graffitied onto your home, walking out with your wrestling belt to showcase for all the fans, you know, having a nice little squirt. I mean, it's a tough going for a guy like him. So he's got to relax, he's got to calm down, and he's just got to enjoy what life brings to him.
Honey chicken taquito.
No, your boy dashed his little legs out. So we are trying some brand new items that I got from the convenience store on my way home from dashing.
Now, if my recollection serves me right, I've never been a DoorDash or food delivery driver before, so I can't really claim to know the ins and outs of the user agreement and, you know, some of the intricacies, some of the rules. But I remember a couple years ago when Wings of Redemption was doing DoorDash as a side job, he ended up losing his DoorDashing, and he has his own explanation, but it seems like the actuality was that people were reporting him for recording himself going to people's homes, and then he was like documenting what homes were giving how much of a tip or whatever. Very, very penny pinching of him, but DoorDash frowns upon that, so maybe that's why Nova isn't showcasing himself physically going to locations, but more than likely, I get the sneaking suspicion that this job might not actually be real. This might all just be a ploy. Secondly, I don't want a man in his 20s riding a tricycle delivering my food to me, alright? I don't want that. I'm sorry. If I pull up my app when I order something and it says, Gage is on his tricycle delivering your McDonald's, I'm canceling the order. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules around here. I just enforce them because it just, the mental imagery is too much. It's one thing if you're going around and, you know, you see some kid from the middle school down the street who's riding his bike to deliver chocolate bars to raise funds to go to Washington, D.C. or something, right? It's another thing to see a full-grown man, grease and all, wearing the same clothes for the past 5 days, riding around town, picking up your meals, eating half your meal before it gets to your door. It's just too much for me. Also, it seems like he's kind of infamous, at least in the area that he lives at, so like, those people aren't gonna let that slide, and I'm actually kind of surprised with how much, like, creeper, you know, sneak footage that has existed of Nova, of just filming him doing X, Y, and Z, that he would really want to put himself out there like that, hence me sort of leaning back into the suspicion that he's probably just DoorDashing food for himself. There is a pickup option in the app, after all. Don't know anybody that's ever used it, but maybe Nova's the first one. He's showing up saying, hey guys, DoorDashing over here, and technically he is, so take that, haters. You can't just slam doink on him for something like that.
Pilot Southern Chicken Sandwich with Popeye's Classic Chicken Sandwich. Okay, is this a chicken sandwich or a fucking pickle sandwich? Denny's versus Jack in the Box. I may have been bamboozled. This is not biased just because I used to work at Denny's, but that shake does not taste like Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream at all.
Now, if you're a true saturated content Nova Online watcher, you might have remembered there was a coworker of Nova's that has talked down about him and how inefficient he was as a worker when he worked at Denny's, but that's besides the point. What's more intriguing is the fact that now, you know, I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm leaning there to say, actually, he's going to pick these things up, but we know deep down, he's not hopping on his tricycle to go pick up 2 different chicken sandwiches from somewhere. He's not, you know, hopping on his little trike at 1 in the morning to go to 2 different fast food places to get milkshakes. All right, 2 different delivery drivers are coming to his house in the middle of the night to give him milkshakes, and he's outside because we all are sneaking suspicions are that his mother is not very happy with him DoorDashing food to their house all hours of the night, so he goes outside to meet the delivery driver so that she won't wake up and hear him. And he can have his nice, delicious treat in peace. And here he is showcasing what the spoils of a hardworking man can provide for him, right? He's over here taking his ill-gotten gains, buying his foods, and now he's back to trying to make some sort of career out of opening Pokemon packs. That's right, baby. DSP hopped on the train and hopped right off immediately after, and now Nova's returning to showcase his expertise, his sheer knowledge about the collecting space and what all these cards are, and how he can make a profit, and how he can create a brand for himself.
Today we are putting up Twilight Masquerade versus the Japanese version of Twilight Masquerade that I forgot the name of.
What is with lolcows? And
So it's Twilight Masquerade versus, I found out the name of the set, Transformation Mask.
wow,
Will we get a hit?
cool.
It beeped. In theory, there's a hollow in here. Ooh, I think I see a hit. I think I see a hit.
Uh-huh. I heard about that. Like the metal detector trick to find out.
Let's see.
There's a hollow in
Jack
here.
Lock reverse, Feedbass reverse, and Teal Mask Ogre Pawn.
So nothing says great content, great opening, than, hey guys, I'm going to open 2 different packs. By the way, if you're a bit confused, this is a bit degenerate, but that little beeping device that he has, it's like a metal pipe locator for your wall or something. It's some cheap Chinese-made garbage thing. Well, a couple months ago, it might have even been up to a year ago at this point, some influencers found out that if you calibrate the machine correctly, you can identify, especially with Japanese packs, if there's going to be an ultra rare inside the pack, so an EX or higher. Nova didn't really calibrate anything. When he did it, he just turned it on and said, oh my god, it beeped. Well, yeah, it's going to beep at the low or the highest sensitivity because the pack is made out of some type of metallic material or whatever. So, of course, he's going to be one of those people to investigate. Maybe he'll try and resell. Is he going to open up an eBay shop? Can I buy loose packs from Nova?
Someone should
Please,
tell
I
Phil
need
about
those.
that so he can
I
fuck
need to
that up
open
too.
them for my collection, Nova. Post your totally unweighed loose packs online for me to purchase. I'm looking forward to that reality where Nova's going to start his own scalping business. He's going to be importing boxes from China, from Japan, from all over the place. And, miraculously, just kind of crazy wazy out of the blue, he'll get a package in the mail that he definitely didn't order, guys. He definitely didn't do it, and I want to apologize for him constantly doing this little gag here in a second. I feel like I propelled this, I thought the I got mail joke was funny, and I repeated it over and over again, and here he is. He just can't control himself anymore.
I got mail! Mail delivery! Okay, enough of the cringy intro. Package showed up as I was retrieving food items for a food review. So let's open this up and let's see what someone sent.
I got mail!
Guys, I did not order this. It just randomly showed up at my doorstep.
So you have to love, reminder, he got this Dave & Buster's shirt like 2 weeks ago. It's already caked in spooge that he's just splooged all over himself, dried up, threw it on top of his, Amazon employee outfit and said, hell yeah, time to open this Amazon package that I definitely have no clue what it is, guys. No idea where this is coming from. Oh my god, check this out. Now, there is a chance that somebody is sending out a package for Nova to open his little Pokemon cards, so that saturated content gets triggered, and I'm sitting over here correcting all of his inconsistencies with his review, but that's not really all that important, right? Because this is the split second, the split moment where all the joy and happiness in Nova's life just absolutely dissipates. And the reality is that he's been getting a lot of attention and a lot of notoriety online, and in particular with Chris Hansen knowing who he is, with Gideon talking to him and doing an interview with him. It's been He's become this target for people, and it certainly hasn't just started recently, but some of the interactions has begun to speed up. So we get this image that comes out showcasing the outside of Nova's house, which is an absolute dumpster, by the way. Yeah. I'm assuming
That's
that
wild,
these
dude.
packages in the foreground are like those USPS flat rate shipping boxes or whatever. I'm pretty sure you can send those for free to different places, so people exploit that, and it just piles up sitting there for forever. However, I don't know what the hell is going on in front of his front stoop,
Right?
his little porch area. Like, what the hell is all that garbage? Like, are we just opening the windows and chucking stuff outside? When Nova says, oh, I cleaned up the background, did he just take a shovel and open the door and throw it in the front yard? That might be an actual possibility. Now, obviously, we see the lovely graffiti spray painted on the side of his house. You have to love that they chose some color that kind of blends in with the home a little bit, but Nova obviously is not very happy. He claims to have reached out to, whether it be police or some sort of investigator to get to the bottom of this and figure out who these trolls are and why they're targeting him. Why are they going after him? He's done nothing wrong. He's done nothing wrong. He's just watching South Park. He's having a nice little fun time, all right? Can't you just leave him alone, guys?
Already added it to the harassment files. And, just now fixing it.
The harassment files.
I think it happened in the middle of the night. My cameras conveniently ended up dying. Especially the one where it has a street view. Yeah, I still got this bullshit to cover up. That was a lie. I did not kick my dog.
And it's always so interesting to me that the propensity of somebody like Nova to continue to do live streaming, because that's like the most easy avenue for a troll to be able to get under his skin and make him have a meltdown and freak out. Having constant messages from anybody that shows up and then getting bewildered and being like, oh my god, guys, just that's a lie. I can't believe you would say something like that, without realizing that, hey, if you just recorded yourself doing a paint my side of the house with me video for your TikTok, you would avoid some of that, initial barrage from the trolls that are infiltrating your chat. But it doesn't really matter. I mean, most of these people's comment sections are just straight memes, straight fire, straight heat. Shout out to all of you that, get some updates on your TikTok over there whenever Nova posts. I read some of them. They're pretty funny, but, he's just out here trying to live his normal life, right? Why are the trolls coming after him? Can't he just exist without you guys trying to mess with him? Because he has a legitimate business that he's trying to run right now, right? He has his Etsy store, all right? He's trying to make his bracelets, and he's trying to do live streams of trying to showcase himself, making products and selling them to people, all right? Can't you just let him live his life?
Just now realized the keychain perfectly matched my vest. Colored keychain. So let's go ahead and pop it in the mailer. And we cannot forget the business card, the sticker, and the Nova Cord quality guarantee that comes with every single
Why are
cord.
people buying this?
I am always looking for something that's a healthy dessert for my family, and
This year will be profitable. Last year, we're not. How did you invest? On the 1.1 million, we've put in 1.2 million. Whoa!
Wow. This is literally on just so the hair is out of my eyes.
Nobody dresses up like they're loitering at the street corner in O Block unless they're trying to hide something from you, right? And Nova in particular, you can wear a headband, go through searching through the pile of trash outside. I'm sure you got a headband out there. You don't have to wear a balaclava that is UV protected. And my sneaking suspicion is that maybe, just maybe, since he's been thinning his hair on top, maybe he's starting to get a little sunburn action going on there. It's starting to turn into summer. It's getting hot out there. The UV rays are picking up. Maybe Nova is starting to get some sunburns on his scalp. He's got to protect himself. He's throwing on the Houston Texans hat.
Yeah,
he's
he
wearing
looks
this
like
absolutely
Krogan.
ridiculous outfit. He literally looks like a sorter at Amazon. He's working in the warehouse right now. And it's always so funny whenever he chooses to do one of these live streams. It's like, for whatever reason, people just cannot focus on what their actual task is. You gotta throw on Shark Tank in the background. You gotta make it so loud that you can barely hear anything that he says. That's the requirement. In order to make good content out here, you gotta make sure that you're completely distracted at all times. And anytime that you do look at the camera, it's just a little anger. You're building up some resentment deep down. Now, we actually get a surprise cameo from his mother who shows up, and they're having a dispute back and forth, and he just has the perfect Cyraxian line that I've ever heard.
I said I saw some really nice solar lights.
Oh.
So what do you think the valuation should be? It just seems like the valuation is stuck for you guys.
It's not solely evaluation. Is the bigger thing is you don't have product market fit yet,
right?
And it's just too early.
Hey Siri.
Give you an example. Is this for babies, adults, or what?
Hey Siri.
I don't have to worry about it.
Fools.
I am right now.
Three people you should be raising.
I am right now. Try to get some exposure out there for the business.
Okay.
He's an entrepreneur, Mom. All right, leave him alone. Stop asking him to clean up after himself. He's doing business work. Can't you tell? He's dressed up like a mannequin at Kohl's. All right, he's over here trying to make some money. He's putting some cash into his pockets so that he can wear even more pieces of clothing the next time that he shows up on stream. Pretty soon he's just gonna fully evolve into a bodysuit, and that's gonna be epic. Maybe this is the return of Pink Guy right before our very eyes, and I'm looking forward to that reality with Nova. That's gonna be a great turn, a great change of pace. Maybe we can focus on some more positives in life, guys, right? Why focus on all the horrible things that Nova has done just this year? You could go back years and years ago, but let's just focus on this year. Just ignore all that. Let's just move on. He's riding his tricycle. He's eating food all the time. He's dressing up more and more. I mean, the costumes are reaching Cyrax levels as well. It's just perfect. I mean, welcome back, Cyrax. I know you disappeared into the ether, hiding away from everybody. Well, Nova's going to pick up that torch. He's going to carry it on. But either way, guys, hope you enjoyed. Till next time, I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
Hoping I'd have enough time to finish this. Screw up. Let's see. Here. Delete all the shape keys. Come on. Like, for some reason, this version of Blender runs super duper slow. Like, obnoxiously slow. Like, you click something, you gotta wait like a good 5 seconds for anything to happen. Let's click 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Okay, new group. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. New group. Okay. Rename the group. J. Hip. C. Neck. Okay, I renamed it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'm literally, I'm not exaggerating. Like, it's slowing everything down, and I don't know why. It's never run this slow before. I guess I'll GTP up a solution. Ask it why. Maybe just because I'm just running everything. Things running OBS, VTuber models, all that. We'll be back tomorrow. DSP does not stream tomorrow, thank God, so maybe we'll just play some video games. Just get the finished. I almost got 3 VTuber costumes done today. Haven't done that in a while. It's not since I used to stream on Tuesdays for a VTuber Tuesday. Hershey. Husband. Tevin. What about Tevin? What is Tevin doing? What's the Tevin doing? Thank you, Zara. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, everybody who stopped by and hung out. We'll see you again, same time tomorrow. What is Tevin watching?
I did that whole quest and now I can't even do it. Yeah, I'm fucked. The loot of the guy who I killed here is fucking up in the ceiling somewhere.
Is he still looking at clips?
Way the fuck over there.
Alright, let's go raid Tevin.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute, there wasn't even a map before.
Yeah, like, Blender
Hope
didn't
you
used
have
to
an
be that
unforgivable luncheon.
It'll be delightfully devilish. Almighty underscore Tevin. Will you let me raid? This channel allows raids. Good.
Oh no, I'm dead.
A lot of times they don't. May the good blood guide your way. Thank you, Kuranox. Thank you, Nadelcog. Thank you, Lonely Sully. Thank you, Doom. We'll see you tomorrow, same time.
For the special, right? Something for the cannibal to dine on. Vegetables. Until there's less. Oh, he ate me! He fucking ate me! Ate the cheese, man! He ate the cheese, man!
Wow, what an amazing raid. A lot's going on right now. I'm not panicking or anything.
This game is neat, man. This game is neat.
LWO.
Yes!
Where do I go now? Where do I go? Where
Watch
do I
someone
go now?
like a Tevin.
I don't know.